Steve raps. I do raps. All right, Tom, your boy Audit Them in the Audit Them Freestyle Hour. For ya, for ya. Gonna do some for yas. Everybody out there living they for your lives, doing they for yas right. You gotta do your for yas right, or else you gonna die. For ya, I gotta quit singing about for yas. All right, if you do for ya, and you must implore that they treat you better than everyone else. For ya, for ya, for ya, for ya. I am the for ya destroyer. I submit for ya, and then the federal POS gives me their papers. So doing all the thumb style raps today. May the power of FOIA compel you. May the power of FOIA compel you. Yes, yes, it may. We're doing all the thumb FOIA raps. Hey, ham banana, wash hands. Wash hands. Washing hands is good for you. It's good for your banana if you're holding it to have clean hands. Hey, banana, wash your hands. Go do it for ya, cause you are the man. Damn it, that's all I had for that. How's the sound on this? I guess it's coming through, right? Because you heard me singing about FOIA, so yeah, it should be coming through good. I was gonna draw a picture of Angel or Chili. Angel is the guy from Vegas Valley's panel. I was going to draw him as Axel from Twisted Metal 2. See if I can minimize this picture. Gonna move around here. There we go. Make this one bigger so I can actually draw on it. I should have set this all up beforehand, but it's kind of willy-nilly. Gonna draw something silly. Look at all willy-nilly. We're gonna draw something silly. It's gonna be our boy Angel looking kinda willy-nilly. All right, we're gonna take this piece of bread. That's gonna be our piece of Angel there. It looks like it's the right color. Let's make it human shaped. Give it a head. Give it a head. Give it some arms. Give it an arm. Give it another arm. Bring them in. Give it a waist. I'll come back and reshape it. I just want the basic shape of a human. To start off, we're starting off with the basic shape of a human. So actually start off with some new dots here because these dots are all crazy. These dots is all crazy. If you've never seen or played Twisted Metal, I wish they made it into a movie. If you never played Twisted Metal, Axel is a guy. He's a cop. Something happens and he can't really use his arms or legs anymore. But with this device, he's able to. Let's see. So let's do this. I'll make this over here. Put a little thing on this, and I'll go check the comments right now. Make sure everybody can hear me and see me. Yeah, I'm gonna make this into a hat. And make this like this. I think he wears a hat, but I don't know what kind of hat it is. I forget. I have to check what color and everything. It's just a preliminary drawing. I don't need that line there. Like that. Fix this so it's touching there. That to touch there. Go up here. Fix these. Make sure these are all lined up a little better. As I do this, I try to line everything up better and better. Gonna make a little bubble up here because most hats have that little knobby thing on the top. That holds the hat together. It holds the hat together, you guys. That's what it do. That is what it do. Now, if you ask me what it do, that's what it do, you guys. It make you do what it do. That little bun at the top of the hat wouldn't be nothing without that little bun. All right, let me check the comments. I'm over here rambling to myself. Comments. Yeah, Angel is a really nice guy, actually. He's really nice. He asked me to draw a picture of him, and I told him it may be a little offensive, and he said, I don't care, just draw a picture of me. And I was like, cool, you asked for it. But also, I like drawing pictures, and, the people on YouTube are the ones I tend to draw the pictures of. So I'm going to draw a picture of him. I told him it might be a little offensive, but it's all in good fun. He's a decent guy. He seems nice enough. Not actually sure if they're live today or not. I don't know if they're doing anything today. FOIA. This could be stuck in my head now. I am the FOIA employer. I go and guess the FOIA. Now you know how to be hella annoyer. Wait, that ain't right. It was close. It was close to a rhyme. I was on to something there. Yeah, I think he does wear a red hat, though. So that's why I went with the red hat. Making the hat red, and then I will add to it. Let's see. And just put little dots and kind of drag them into place wherever I feel they should be. And of course, I'm trying to give this more detail with this hat. It looks more like a hat. It's kind of cool like that. Kind of good like that. All right, so it looks like a hat. It needs a little shading. Let's see, and do this. What I like to do for shady is I like to grab the thing, copy it, and paste it again. And then I'll take some of it and just erase it. So, like, let's say this part here, kind of issues. I'm trying, kind of, but it should work. Yeah, and then go like, well, maybe actually take a little bit off the top too, right there, because the parts that would have shade are going to be. Actually, yeah, no, this might work. Let's see. Let's see how this works. We'll see how it looks. I might make it light. I might make it dark. Let's see. So what we want to do now is grab this, and we're gonna either make it really light or really dark. So we'll try. If it's gonna be on the, we'll try dark first. Go dark, and then we'll make it the opacity low so that you can still see the red through it. And this should give it a little bit of texture to it, kind of give it a little bit of a filling. It made it look like it's wet. I made the hat look like it's wet. That's not what I was trying to do, but I did something. That's something. That's how the shading works. Those are cool effects. Like, I wasn't. Mike Cerrone deserves a pick. The stupid doofus. Yeah, yeah, he sure does. He sure does. I wouldn't know what to draw of him though. Let's see. I got to change the hat thing again. I got to make it let's see, white. Let's try white. So we're gonna go brightness. We'll turn it real bright. Go saturation. We'll make this all white, and then we'll do the opacity kind of low, so that it looks brighter on the top. Let's kind of just give it a little texture, I guess. Just something. It's not. I don't know if I like it or not. We'll see. I might keep it. I might not. We'll see. It gives the hat a little bit of a like something shining down on it, but I don't know. Come back to it later. I might not keep that. Let's work on this little guy here. All right, so let's do this. Do that. Actually, I don't need that one. And this one here. Go like that. Drag you in there. And I put this over here. Kind of make it like that. all the characters, I kind of do a big head and little body because they're all kind of like that style of like a little bit funny but a little bit like rude. So either that or they're dark pictures where they look like dark comedy. Let's see. His hat's not actually going to be that big. Just move this out. Move over here. Get that. Damn it! I grabbed the tire. I want to make his hat a little smaller. Group it together. Move it down a little bit. Make it like that size. Yeah, because they're kind of facing this angle. So his face is going to be more on the right side of the body, and you'll see more of the left side of it forward because of the angle I started with the tire. I kind of started from that profile where it's like you see that angle of him already. I didn't do that purposely. It was just kind of an accident. But hey, we're learning. We're learning all about drawing and perspectives. So that's cool. $1,000 to anybody. Well, I mean, anybody $1,000 to me, and I would draw you like one of my horse on the Titanic. Draw me like one of your horse. Sorry, I heard that somewhere, and I just thought it was funny. Let's see, white. What? There we go. That's white. Give this little guy an eye. Put an eyeball on it. I guess I'll draw him down here. I'll draw him over here because I feel like that tire and that hat are distracting me. I'm gonna move this guy a little bit away from him. Just move you over here a little bit. I gotta be away from the tire, or else I can't focus on it. I get distracted very easily. Let's draw this guy way over here, way in the corner. I'll just draw him in the corner over here. Okay, this is good. This is good like this. Back to the guy. Let's start with the body shape. Finish the body shape, of course. I'll give him some shoulders. Looks like he doesn't have shoulders. So his arms actually have to be out like this. So he can have shoulders, but they're not really going to have much definition to them because his arms are going to be straight out. So let's do like that. And then this guy, the character he's based off is quite a muscly guy too. So he should be a little muscly. Give him that. And then this is where his hand will be. So you can do that. And these little things. So these two little dots are like where his elbow is, where that little flex is. And then this is his forearm. I gotta make it two of them. So spread that out like that. Click over here, come back, go in the middle, like that. And this is gonna be his hand over here. Now we got those basic shapes. So we got, what do we got so far? One eye. He doesn't have a neck. I just noticed that. He doesn't really have much of a neck, does he? Let's give him a neck. It'll make him look way more human if he has a neck. We want him to look human. The goal is to make him look like a muscly kind of human in this case. Just based off of the character he's based off of. Let's lower the crotch. Give him the waist right here. This would be your waist. This would be the hippies. Do little hips, kind of start them out a little bit like that. So the hips here. So this would be the butt. So the butt could be out a little bit because those are your hips and your butt. Boop, boop, boop. A little wide. Right there. Bring this down a little bit more. Bring this down a little bit more. Yeah, zoom in on this. And bring all that up. That doesn't have to be all crazy like that. It's that one out. And then oh. Let's see. The dude in the cartoon, well, the game, is a bit muscly. So I'm trying to make him a bit muscly, so he has like chest muscles and junk. You know? All right, back to comments. See if there is any comments. Cholito is back at issuing copyright strikes. I saw that. Freaking frauder troll posted that earlier. I was a little worried. I was like, dang, I just got my channel back. I hope he doesn't strike me again. But then I was thinking, I don't know if he actually struck frauder troll before or not. Anyway, against two this time. Yeah, it was frauder troll this time. Again, actually. Hey, it says, hey, Banana. I was just going to be like, hey, Banana. Hey, Tina. Tight. Yeah, wait, Tani. Is that how you say it? I've been calling you Tina. Is that how you say it, Tani? Hello. I'm just drawing. I'm drawing Angel from Vegas Valley today. That's what we're doing. Back to my drawy board. My eyes get a little dry looking at the screen like this because I gotta kind of get close on some of them, and all that dang smoky marijuana, makes my eyes kind of dry. It makes my eyes kind of dry. Actually, I do feel like I gotta rinse out my eyes or something. Get some eye drops on my eyes because they feel really watery. I'll be right back. Is he really 9 years old today? Aw, the little old guy. The little old doggy. Or is that 9 years in dog years? He's a young doggy. Alright, I am back. My eyes were all dry and crusty. All crunchy. Let's see, what are we doing? We're drawing. Drawing. Yeah, I did see that, and I was like, damn, that sucks, because I got at least two more currently scheduled to come out about Chili. Chili was driving the other day, and he was cutting in front of cops. He stopped and tried to talk to about 3 different cops. It was nuts. He's freaking losing it. So I think he's going to be in jail very soon if he's not already. Because of his behavior in the last video, I can't imagine he's going to be free if he keeps that up. Let's see. Give him a foot. I gotta give him a foot. I shouldn't point them out like that because I don't think his feet are really pointed outward. They're kind of point forward. So I gotta correct that over here. Okay, bubble it out that way. Then bring it in this way. Bump it out forward. I can always correct it later on when I actually work on his feet. I will come back and correct this all. But for now, okay, so now we got like a basic, very basic human body shape. So the way the character is, I don't know if anybody, I keep saying that, I don't know if anybody's ever played Twisted Metal 2. If you have, you know. Axel is a man tire guy. He's like, yeah, he's a man tire. Let's see. Oh, actually, I could just show you guys who's supposed to know who Axel is. Let's see. Oops, what did I open? Good. Hope it's gonna. Yep, that was my bad. That was my bad. I opened something I shouldn't have opened. Like I opened too many windows and it just went crazy. My computer. Let's see. He did go after Fraud or Troll before he shut him down for a couple of weeks on his backup channel. Oh yeah, that's true. And then Chili lost his backup channel. That's what he was complaining about too. He was like, he lost his backup channel, and then he keeps getting demonetized videos because he keeps saying R-word dungeons, and I think that's why his videos are getting demonetized. I'm like, you stupid Chili. You gotta learn how to play by YouTube's rules, or at least the monetization rules, the AdSense rules, if you want to get paid. My guy. My guy. My guy. If you want to get paid, you've got to learn how to obey the rules. The rules. All right, so this guy is on this machine, right? He's on this machine. We'll give him clothes, of course. We give him a hat. We're gonna give him clothes. Let's group this together for now and move it on my way. Let's focus on. Okay, so we got that. We need. What do we need next? We need to give the tire a little definition. So what can we do here? We can make a shape like a tire shape and put it over it. Let's see. Like, what would be a good design for a tire? Just like that left, right thing, huh? Let's see. So let's go to square. We will do something like this. Let's make a little, kind of little one, I guess, and then we'll make a bunch of them. Let's see. Something like every 3 squares, we'll make it go square this way. Then 3 squares up again. We'll go the next way over. Well, this went 2 squares over. Okay, so 2 squares over, 3 squares up, 1, 2, 3. Then we're going back to where we started. This, like this, make them pointy. Got to make them all pointy so that they are pointy. That way they don't look like this. Because if they are round, it doesn't really look like a tire, I don't think. You'll see what I mean. I'm just stupid, but you'll see what I mean. Let's see. Put this over here. Ah, damn. My freaking eyes are getting hella dry staring at the screen like this. I gotta get really close to it to do it. It's like freaking blinding me. I keep it wrong. The messages. I was trying to check the messages, but I keep opening the wrong channel. Is that me? There we go. I opened the wrong program again, and it made my computer go crazy again. That is you, Angel. Yes, that's the beginning of it. Hey, good. That's good. I got a little picture of you right there. That actually helps me out a lot. I love it. I don't know if it's flattering or not. I guess I will have to see when it's done. Yeah, you have to wait to see when it's done. Oh, Steve Jobs. Are you a real person or are you porn? There's a person in the back that says Steve Jobs. I just saw that. Steve Jobs, are you porno? Would you tell me if you're a porno? Or would I just have to put you up and find out? You're cutting out your banana. It's the crappy computer stuff I have. It's my crappy computer. I need better stuff. Better equipment is on the way. January 3rd is the latest it should be here, so it should be on the way. And then I will be able to show videos. You guys won't have to see me play. Oh, you can make this into an overlay too. I don't know if I could probably email it to Joey or something. He can probably use it as like an overlay or a background picture or something whenever I finish it. But I'm starting it currently. So let's go see. What were we working on? I was working on the tire design. It's working on the tire right now. Let's see. I get back to work on it. This takes a long time. That's why I always tell you guys. It's like, oh, Joey and them. That's why I was telling Joey about that thing. It was like, that's why I was so annoyed. I was like, you know how long it took me to make that stupid Las Vegas sign? Because it was like brand new to me, first of all, making these kind of animations. And then it was like that was like a hard thing to make as a rookie. Making the freaking Las Vegas sign. Start out making something easy. See, so these should be good. And then we'll go zoom it out. We'll get this. We will to make it in color, I think. Let's see. Colors, yeah, you gotta see the color. Color. Oop. I didn't do that. Color, darker. Yeah, those will be darker because they'll be deeper. So, should be darker. Let's see. We'll make them tinier. Like that. Tinier. Put it on there. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy it and attach them. So it should be fairly easy, I think. See, like that, and then it's so tiny. I could have just did a black line just going back and forth, huh? That's stupid. I could have just did that. Would have been the same thing, unless I make it wider. Unless I make it wider. Yeah, it's still the same thing. That's stupid. I could have just did a line. Would have saved me a bunch of time just doing the line. We'll see. Copy, paste. So, just paste that. Take it here. We're gonna paste another one. And did not. Whoop. Didn't want to do that. Put that back. Move this down here. Paste another one. Move it down there. Paste another one. I guess I'm gonna need some up here too. Put some up here. Put some over here. Paste another one. And another one. Yeah. So tiny to grab them. That's what she said. See what we got over here. Come back over here and check on you guys. You're cutting out the banana. That was the last one I got. All right. Back to drawing. Back to the drawing board. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Go in here and grab this thingy. Give it a little twizzle on the nizzle. Let's see. That might actually have to be flipped. Yeah, that's right. That looks better like that. Have to get closer. Closer, like that. Nope, good enough. And then bring this one up here. Probably have to flip this one around too. Maybe not actually. Bring it out here. And like that. Yeah. I don't like when they're not touching. I would prefer them to be overlaying a little bit rather than not touching. Yeah, that's good. And then go down here. Grab that one. We're gonna probably, we're gonna have to flip this one. It's like every other one. It looks like we have to flip. Flip it and win. Flip it and win. Rolling to a stage near you. Let's see. So I was watching Chili earlier, and that was, yeah, he is just a freaking ticking time bomb right now. He has some serious issues that I think he needs to be on medication, and he is not. And he really should be. I mean, it would make him feel better, honestly. I know he needs some. It's like freaking straight espresso. Espresso, baby. Espresso. Let's see what this looks like. I bet it looks kind of stupid. Stupid. Oh, why you so stupid? Why you so stupid, Jelly? Jelly, Jelly, why you so stupid? Do that on like I forget what kind of voice it is. Like, oh, you're so stupid. Like, I don't know. Um, like that girl from like White Men Can Jump or something. Like, oh, you're so stupid. God, I forget her name. Rosie Perez? Is it Rosie Perez? D's motherfucker, D's. Rosie Perez. Let's see what we got. See what we got. It's a tire, or is it not? See what we got. See what we got. Here's a tire, and one is not. Click all these, then I can group them all together. Group them all together. I'm gonna copy it, and I'm gonna paste that motherfucker right next to it. Paste, motherfucker. Paste, paste, motherfucker. Have them kind of offset a little, I think. And then shrink it. No, but if I shrink it, it makes it weird. Like that. Yeah, looks good. And then now we'll take that and this, and we'll copy and paste. Boop. Now we're cooking with fire. And let's see, what do I do here to get these? Kind of have to shrink them there. I've extended down here. I think I do gotta extend it like that. I probably have to overextend it a little bit and just cut those. Let's see. I might have to do that here too. Overextend it and cut those. Let's see what our tire looks like, kinda. I don't know. Let's see here. I feel like this is a little like it's too close there, but not there. See what it looks like from further away. I even notice it. Yeah, I would. I definitely would notice that. That would drive me nuts. Let's see. I grab each one of the threads again. And now I'm going to group them all together so I can move them all as one from now on. So they all stick together and move as one. Then I can tilt them a little too. Let's see. Try to make them even throughout the tire. It looks better. Let's see. I'm gonna cut them all at the edge there, whatever's hanging over. Yeah, that looks good. I think that looks good like that. I might need to do. Well, I'm definitely do the entire a different color. But let's see. I just like to do the designing first. So yeah, let's get a tire on each side. Let's see. Okay, so now I have to here things. Going up. Click here, click there, and then delete these two and make these pointed. And pointed. Okay, do that again here. That, make it pointed, and then go here, make it pointed. Click on that, delete it, click on that, delete it. Perfect. So here, pointed, here, do it pointed again so that it falls into place automatically, like that. And then that one's close enough to the point already. Just gotta drag it down, I guess. I think these should be pointed. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so the top's kind of good. This one's a little high. That's right. Now to the bottom. This is what I mean. This kind of junk takes forever. So that's why I was like, that's what I always say. It's like the animation stuff takes a long time. Imagine this is just one picture to make a couple seconds of animation would take a couple hundred pictures, you know? So it's yeah, it takes a long time to create stuff like this. So it doesn't come easy. And you usually need a big team to make something like a cartoon because you don't just do animation, you need music and stuff. And my goal is to do a Bo Burnham thing where it's just like I can make all the content in the thing. I just gotta learn how to do editing, animation, and music. Definitely music. Yeah, so I'm gonna start working on my music. Hopefully, I can get better at that too. Or I can get Sal to make me some music or something. Who knows? Let's see. His angel dong. Just kidding. Just kidding. Let's see. Group this tire together now. Group that tire. So that tire is all one thing now. So I can grab it. So his arm's gonna be like that on this one. Because actually, I don't know if his arm goes in the tire, actually. Let's see, and then I could copy this and paste it for the second one. And then ungroup it. No, I don't have to ungroup it. Did I ungroup it? I did, damn it. I didn't have to, shouldn't have. Yeah, see, that's why I shouldn't have ungrouped it. Let's see if I can move it back. Oops. Right there, okay. Then move it to the back layer so it's in front of him. Yeah, I think this is how this is gonna go. Then I would have to make it so his arm doesn't look like it's. Let's see. Make both of these a little bigger. And then move him up, and then I don't remember exactly how if his arms are the axle. I think that I'm not sure if his arms are the axle or if his whole body's the axle, or if there's like an actual bar that goes. I'm sure there's a bar that goes through some kind of background bar. I should look up a picture of Axel from Twisted Metal. I should look that up to be sure. Let's see what the comments are here. Rosie per D's mother D's. By the way, it's Rosie Perez. Everybody, Rosie Perez. Rosie Perez. See, it's Rosie. It's Rosie Perez. Because she's from New York, New York. Rather do the drawings. I'd rather do the drawings than do the Rosie Perez. If you could do drawings or Rosie Perez, what would you pick? The drawings. This one is in the back. This one is in the front. Click on his hand here. Go ahead. Zoom in here. So we're going to want to cut it off, I guess, somewhere around here. There's something. Damn it. I feel like I got to look up a picture of the guy first. Let's see. I need a picture of Axel. We'll look up a picture of him really quick, you guys. Oh, okay. I had it a bit wrong. I understand how it works now. So he has like a gyro system. So actually, let's see if his arms go in the wheels or not. Let's see if his arms actually go inside the wheel. They do. Wow. Okay, well, I just learned something new. Okay, so his arms actually do go to the wheel, and they are linked up a little bit different than I thought. So let's see here. I need more coffee. Let's see what you guys are saying real quick. I just learned how to draw it now. Me soy fine. Me so fine. You so funny. You so stupid. You so stupid. It doesn't mean you're blocked, Megan. Is Megan blocked? I never see Megan. Does she actually comment here? Or is she blocked? Oh wait, there she is. Yeah, is that Megan? Me soy? Is that Megan? Is she the one that always comes in? She's like, am I blocked? Am I blocked? And be like, sure, maybe. Yo, what up, guys?
Hey, what's
Can
up,
you hear
bro?
me?
What are you doing, Banana?
I'm doing all right. Let's see. Hold on, I think I don't got my headphones plugged in. Let's see if they're plugged in. No, they're not. They are not plugged in. I was just wearing them for fun, apparently. Apparently, I'm just wearing headphones for fun now. Is that you panicking, or is that me?
It's me, bro.
You're a little.
It's Banana.
It's not. It's actually on my end. What the hell is it?
It's your end.
Hold on, let me figure. Oh, stop. No, it didn't.
Let me know
It
when
is. It actually is. I muted your mic right now, and it was on my end.
Yeah. You hear me now?
Try to figure it because I got the little light thing or something. No.
Oh, am I frogging?
Huh?
Am I frogging? It could be me.
Oh, you're good. I just got like some static or something. I don't know.
I have to come down, go back down,
know,
come back up
really.
if you want me to.
Audio, please. Angel, you're frogging. See, it's me. It's me. I'm frogging. I don't know what happened. Or wait. Oh, no. It's you. It's Angel.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll
they're
go
saying
back
it's
down.
you.
Okay, I'll go back down, come back up. That's easy.
I don't know what it is, though. It's just some kind of audio issue. Let's try again. Let's put that out there. I don't know what the hell is that staticiness. Yeah, that's weird. All right, let's try it again. All right, now I don't hear anything.
Hello.
Hey, there you go. Nice. There you go. Way better.
Yeah. What's up, my brother?
Much better.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was drawing Axel, like I was drawing you, but like it's instead of it being a black dude, it's you. Did you look up Axel from Twisted Metal 2?
I was gonna do that. I was just telling my wife. I said I think he's drawing some character. I gotta look up. So that's why I came up to Axel. Axel, what is it? Axel. Then?
Axel, he's a character from a video game.
Okay, I'll look.
Yeah, Twisted Metal 2. It's a competition where people they it's like they get a wish if they win the game. They get a wish, right? And the guy that runs the wish thing, well, the competition, his name's Calypso, and he always screws them over on the wish. Like one guy was like, "I want to be the biggest star in the world. I want my face to be seen everywhere." So the guy literally got his face stretched it out all over the sky so that, he's in pain, he's alive, and everybody can see his face stretched out all over the sky. He has magic like that.
So is it like a PS?
Calypso asked for something, and I forget what. PlayStation 2. It came out on PlayStation 1 originally, but when I got introduced to it, it was from PlayStation 2.
Yeah, my son should definitely know.
Yeah, it's an old game. They still make the newer ones too, but it was one of my favorite games, actually.
I actually can't wait to see the finished product.
I know. It's coming.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really close to done. I still got some classes. It's like kind of cool to get to see you though, because then that helps me draw it.
Yeah. Take your time.
Let's see. What's the logo on your hat? What color is your hat?
It's always Nike. I wear Nike hats.
What's what? Oh, okay. Is there red?
I mean, yeah, I have a red one too. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I thought I saw you wearing a red hat.
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, because I give him a little Nike symbol.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, pop a little Nike. Let's give him a little Nike symbol.
I told my wife this is the autistic version of Banana's idea of how the arms are a little long, but that's okay. It's not finished. It's not done yet.
I'm doing it in a way where it's like I do everybody's in a way where they're like kind of funny, but they're also kind of offensive. It's like when you go to a boardwalk and you see like one of those characters.
Yeah. I said he doesn't make an actual.
Yeah, that's the plan. So hopefully it's not too mean.
Oh, there we go. I like that. That's nice right there. That's pretty cool. That looks like a fucking Nike fan. You're talented, you bastard. You see?
Make a little there. Give it. And make it a little more swoopy. Maybe like do me for swoop. Kinda do this one like that. And oh no. The fun that would be bootleg. It would be a bootleg Nike product if it was because I made it. You could tell. Alright, let's see. Alright, so he has a little hat, and see, I do some glasses on him. Give him some glasses. Glasses. Should have left those as perfect circles. Okay, then move this over here. Start dragging these little dots around to make glasses. Computer. Now it's not clicking the little dot. There you go. Click the little dots. Then I have this slanted with this little bit. Have this one slanted. And like that. And then put this one like that. This one in a little bit. This one could go up and let's hang it. This one could go up like this. That one. That one. Move this one over here. Boop. And boop. Okay, put that in. I really wish I could just copy that mistake because it's gonna look a little off. Let's see. How is this one? And then breakfast up just a little bit. See what that looks like. Big curve there. Straighten that out a little bit. Go check on the comments. I think I lost Angel. Let's see. Did I lose Angel? Yeah, he must have lagged out. We lost Angel. Quick Fic. Hey, how's it going, Quick Fic? What is up? Shout outs to the Silly Wabbit Man. What up, Silly Wabbit Man? Oh yeah, it's fun and it's a little creative, but it is a shit ton of work. It takes a long time to do. It's like I'm just working on one image, but I mean I'm not very good at it yet. So I don't know, that little thing I made of the cat running, the little sow cat running. That took me quite a while. Yeah, but once you get them drawn, it's not as hard to get them moving. It's just the drawing them takes forever, drawing different profiles. So, like, it'll say if the person's looking one direction, then they slightly look at the camera or something. It changes. Let's see, Steve Jobs, let me in. I'm real. No, I'm not. Porn guy. What? Okay, let me in, please. Oh, there was a Steve Jobs commenting in there. Well, I'll smoke to that. Smoke to Steve Jobs. Yeah. What happened to my comments? There's my comments. You need liver and onions to teach it, right? Liver and onions is a bit talented. He is. See what we got here. All right, back to the glasses. I need to scoot this over so I can zoom in on the glasses and only focus on the glasses. All right, so I think his glasses were black. I didn't really get a good look at them. Let's see. I'll do that. Oh, somebody's here. The devil is not welcome. Yeah. Hey, it's Rude Dog 19 and that. What up, guy?
See if I can see myself. Oh yeah, I can see myself.
Hanging out drawing.
Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, I myself like drawing, but that stuff might be a little more, more tech for me though. I just prefer just to draw and stuff or paint.
What, the drawing?
Like doing the drawings and painting. Yeah, I remember my ex-neighbor wanted a drawing of Domino from Marvel Comics. I did a drawing with her with two guns in her hand. I did it on Bristol board, and I used acrylic oil paint, and I did it. And I took a picture of it and everything, but I gave it to her. But I always take a picture of my pictures. I have a tendency of giving my pictures away, but I always take a picture of them so it's not really gone. That's what I do.
Yeah, you always have it.
Yeah. But my older pictures I had, like when I was 25 years old, I drew like 2 Native Americans and everything. I did that at West Hills and everything. But I remember when I was first drawing them, and they looked like Transformers at first, before detailing. And then when I detailed them, then they look exactly real. Though it's kind of crazy, People think, I mean, I looked at past artists like, the Italian artists, like they're great detailers, but they're terrible. They're terrible, but they're good at detail, but they're terrible at like proportion. You see, some fingers look a little wobbly looking, and but they're great with detail. They're good at the detail, but today's artists now, they're great with the proportion and detail. I mean, there are a lot of artists I like that draw, like comic artists. Like I don't know if you've heard of Jim Lee. He used to draw for Marvel Comics. He drew for Image and even DC. He's a really good drawer.
No, I never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a good drawer. He's been drawing comics, like drew the X-Men in the 90s. He drew Wolverine. He makes a good Wolverine, draws a good Wolverine, but draws a good Superman too.
Oh, nice.
Good Batman. I like the
DC
drawing.
Comic style of drawing.
Yeah. Yeah, DC's usually, before it was always Marvel Comics having better, and it's kind of like now Marvel's gone a little wacky with their drawing. Last time I've been seeing it, I mean, there's Jim Lee, there's Andy Cabert. I don't know if that's how his name's pronounced. He draws them. He makes the women look really fit, like they have abs and everything. Really, everybody's fit. I mean, I see a lot of them. Like I remember one time they made Cyclops, supposed to be skinny guy, 6'3", 170 pounds, and he looks like he's, he's 6'3", but he looks like he weighs 270 pounds and has a Superman chin and everything. They make them really big and super muscular, and it's like, it's like they make them. They don't like to make imperfections, like make a fat guy, skinny guy too much, but it's like everybody's buff, or and the women are all sexy, and even the old lady has a nice set of.
You gotta give them something that's not realistic.
Yeah, I mean, right? I mean, I've drawn.
Hey, it sells. That's why.
Yeah, I've made drawings where women are a little thicker, like the hips are thick instead of skinny and everything. Might have big breasts, but they got thick hips that match up with the breast. More proportional and everything. I mean, the eyes sometimes for some people, it could be hard, but like a teacher told me, is when you do a face, and some people don't have to do it, or but it's better to do it to have proportion. Is you draw the face, you draw the lines, like right here, like a line right here, line for the nose, line for the mouth, and the chin line, and then you draw a middle to keep it, proportional. But they're at a side view, then you have to kind of like, instead of a straight line, you have a bending line, But there's a lot to know of drawing and everything. But I remember even
I feel like that's like way beyond my skills.
Yeah, like a hand is like a diamond, and you put fingers on the diamond and stuff. And there you go. It is. I mean, then painting though is different than drawing. You, instead of like some people, they like to, like drawers like me, they rather draw than they color in, and it's not really a good fit. What you should do is you draw your background first, or paint your background, colors and everything. Go like with 6 to 8 layers of paint, and then when you make your subject, which could be a person or a thing, you want to do it with white paint. Start out with white, but eventually you'll go with your colors, and then you have to darken them in. And that's like what I did with my Vampire Queen. I made the color blackish red background, and then when I did my subject, she was white, and then eventually her skin started to darken to gray. Her hair was kind of gray, then it darkened to black, and her black hair didn't blend in with the dark background.
Or were you painting with that or drawing?
Not painting. I didn't do the drawing at all. I did this with paint brushes.
Is it a
you don't need
drawing?
Well, it's outlining is what
Nice.
it's called. Outlining is not easy to do, and what you want to do is what's called I forgot what the term was, scribbling or something. Is when you dry your paintbrush up. You have it wet, but you dry it up, and you barely get the palette, and you touch black or something, but you like rub it onto your palette plate, or you could do it on a brown towel, that's disposable, and then you use it like for shadowing. It's a black shadow, so it doesn't get all wet and thick, and you just keep shadowing it like making shadows, and it works very effectively. And I made I'll show you the painting real quick. And this was done.
Oh yeah,
25 years old and everything. This is and this is acrylic paint. Most people like to use oil paint. Oil paint's a little more expensive though, but there it is. Look pretty nice.
Hold on, let me find the right one I'm trying to show.
Oh,
there we go. Nice.
It's pretty nice. Did that?
That's cool.
that was like 25.
I like the background too. It looks kind of like.
Yeah.
What was the background? What's the
the background's kind of black and red, and then I put like the red ore, like she's getting a little bit of light.
Yeah.
It's like a demon, I did that painting and it was not easy. I didn't think it'd be successful as my drawing, It looked even better than the drawing. That's the crazy part. And it was but the thing is, I can't sell that painting though. The reason why I can't sell it would be considered plagiarism, because I saw it from another picture. I did.
It was like a painting of
it's a painting of a picture.
Yeah.
And if I do that, it's plagiarism.
But long as you didn't do it exactly the same.
I mean, it's still plagiarism.
I mean, if you try to do it exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it though, because I don't want to take credit for someone else's. Even if it was slightly different, even if it was like a funny version of a cartoon, like made it look like anime and big eyes and big boobs or whatever, they still call it plagiarism. It's or some would call it something else, but still, yeah. But it's an idea.
Yeah, it would be like if I made a Deadpool, but it's a crazy Deadpool with alien eyes. I'd be like, let's go Deadpool.
But actually, the one way they would get you out of trouble is if you say parody. If you say parody, that will get you out of trouble. Just like the porn industry, they say parody all the time, so they'll get in trouble. If someone makes a movie of Deadpool, they say parody. They have to say parody, but they can't make money off of it. That's the only difference. Well, with the porn industry, they can, but because they're making fun of it, it's fair game. But it's kind of like saying, you know what, watch that movie. Watch the porno. But it's not. They're trying to steal.
Yeah, it's like almost like they probably fair use it. Honestly.
Well, like
so like, it becomes like a fair use thing, right?
Yeah.
Even porno can be fair use.
Oh yeah, porn is fair use. They made fun of Sarah Palin. The remember, I don't know if you remember her, the Alaskan governor, and then she tried to run for Congress or something. She used to be John McCain's. Well, they made fun of her with, I guess her name was Lisa. I can't remember, Lisa Lynn or whatever her name is. She put the glasses on and all that, and made fun of her being something about Sarah Palin or something, and it was messed up. Lisa Ann, that's her name, and she's been on Howard Stern a few times. Porn actress. She's got implants. She's a mom and all that, but man, she's pretty nasty though. Really, really nasty. But
man, Saul showed me some guy. You ever seen those muscle guys that inject that goo into their muscles to make them look like they're big and bulky, but they just turn green?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. But the people do it. It's Sal knew what it was called. You told me yesterday. But apparently I was joking. Yeah. Well, I was joking, and I was like, what if somebody puts that in their, stuff, their crotch, so like, and they're and he was like, somebody did that, and I was like, no way. And then he was like, Google this, and I Googled it, and apparently somebody did do that, and it was disgusting.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, when you make cartoons, I know Flat Dirt does.
There's some crazy stuff there.
Yeah, Flat Dirt does cartoons, and he makes fun of, like, he did a funny thing with the Irish Demon, eating the Cholito, and it was called a beaver, a chili, and a demon. It was pretty funny. I mean, Irish Demon ate Cholito, and then he had to go to the bathroom and take a crap. It was funny. It was really funny.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you could catch Flat Dirt on it, and he's like,
I was thinking of some chili ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember seeing Flat Dirt. It was Fraud or Troll, where they had, like, Josh and Nicole. They're there. They first see Amagansett Press. And
Amagansett Press.
He's on a ladder, and then he goes on top of his son's back when they hear the wife says, "Dinner's there. All right, boy, let's go." And he goes on his back and writes his back,
dinner time.
And then Nicole says, "What the fuck?"
That was funny. That was a funny one.
It was funny.
You're right.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I would like to see. I like to see is
I remember
DMA's crew.
Where that was.
I want to see DMA get made fun of with it. I mean, especially Regan Benson. Who Josh calls Karen Benson, but she's the ultimate Karen.
Yeah.
She's the queen of Karens. I would say she's the definition of Karen.
I don't know how she's not all over every Karen channel right now. She should be.
Yeah,
I mean, all over the Karen channels for sure.
Well, Chili, he's kind of become a dead subject, but because everybody's, they've already jumped on him, and he's suing everybody, and he's not doing well. He's cop watching a lot. Then he's going to try doxing again. And even Josh said it. He doxed his Not the Brightest and everything. And and I've seen some of Josh's channel, even Josh Prime, where he's making fun of not auditors, but making fun of gamers or TikTok people who are doing stupid things. But,
it seems to be a lot of Twitch streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's people that make
I like Josh
money
off. That's a really good one.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that make video games.
The Ham Banana logo.
Yeah. I don't know if I could do speed runs like classic games like Mario Brothers 3. I mean, I could beat that game fast, but not as fast as these guys. They do it super fast. It is ridiculous.
I feel like we're cheating when they do those things. I don't even know.
Oh, there is one that they do cheat. There is one. I would say Mega Man. You cannot beat that game like that. They use the cheat code. I'm sure they use something like a Sega Genie or Game Genie or whatever it was, and they did that because the guy actually died, but he was still there. Because I've used cheat codes like Game Genie a long time ago with Mega Man. Mega Man 3, which we played, my brother and I, it is a tough game, It is a really, really tough game. We would beat all the characters out, but then we get to the other levels where we fight other characters, and it is even difficult. It's a lot more difficult, But Mario Brothers 3 is the easiest. It's easier than Mario 1, but this guy beat Mario 3 in 10 minutes. I mean, he did it within 10 minutes. And
how do you even do it? Oh, but can't you just warp to the end? Or did he somehow manage to...
He did the warp whistle, and he did the speed run.
Okay.
Did it 10 minutes. I think I did it probably 20 to 30 minutes using the warp whistle. Yeah.
I think you have to beat, like, the first level or something, and then you could basically just skip on one level. You jump up, you're on the bridge, you run all the way, jump through the warp, and then you're at the end of you're at the very last level.
Yeah, I think there's... It
wasn't even a hard thing to find either.
I believe it. Yeah, I think you get there's 2 warp whistles you get. I think I'm trying to remember. It's harder to remember. you get one from that castle. Then when you beat Mario, when you beat the one of the Bowser's kids or something, you don't even have to beat 2. All you have to do is do that, and then when you go to World 2, you use a warp whistle, and then it takes you towards 5, 6, 4, 5, and 6, and then you use it again, and it takes you to Warp 8, and then you go there. That's all you have to do, and then it starts out. But here's the thing I don't like about taking those shortcuts: you don't have enough stuff to back you up. So you may not have as many lives either, because you're going quick. You're not building up on lives. So you've got to be good at dodging and everything else.
It's basically when you already played the game so much that you're just like, I don't know, need anything to go to the final level.
I mean, I've beaten the game, every single level, and that took a long time before. I did that as a kid, going through 1 all the way through 8 without warp whistles. Now, I've seen them do a speed run
that's what me and my sister did.
Without using the warp whistle, and they did it within, I think it was 30 or 40 minutes, though. That's pretty fast, though. That's super fast, but the warp whistle thing.
Yeah, that is.
Mario 1. It's the gameplay of it's hard. It's a little harder, It's a little bit harder, You don't have a lot of because Mario 3 has better gameplay than 1, which is why it was easier to beat. Mario 2 has pretty good gameplay, but it's pretty difficult. I haven't never beaten Mario 2 because I always played 1 and 3, It's like, but I mean, I have my dad's old game. It was meant for him.
I think I beat him all the way up to 3.
Yeah. I've beaten 3, and I've beaten other.
But wasn't 2 the hardest?
2 might be the hardest. I played it since I was a kid too, but never beaten it. But I always like Mortal Kombat. I beat Mortal Kombat.
The Mortal Kombats were like the hardest for me.
Oh yeah, my brother could beat
them. I think I could only beat 2 with Scorpion and Sub-Zero and Noob. That was it. Those were like the main ones. Oh, and Raiden, and then obviously the B characters I couldn't do.
Yeah, at 3, the guy I beat it with.
Kind of the same with Twisted Metal. Have you ever played Twisted Metal?
No, but I've heard of it.
Oh yeah, Smoke. Okay, that's this is what I.
Grand Theft Auto. I think it's PlayStation 2. I played Grand Theft Auto on PlayStation 2, and I crashed all the time. Everybody's like cracking up laughing when I'm driving the car and just drive off of a freeway, fall off of the freeway.
Was that where it was a view from above, or was that afterwards?
It's part 2, Grand Theft Auto. It's with CJ.
Was it from Was it? Oh wait.
Yeah, it was CJ.
With CJ.
Part one was Vice City, with the voice that was played by the late Ray Liotta. He played as Tommy.
Oh, you don't count 1, 2, and 3 though.
Oh, and the third one was New Yorker one, which is a spinoff from 2. It's considered what's it called? It's where CJ came from. He left. He left
San Andreas,
Los Santos, and went to
Los Santos.
He left Los Santos. Yeah, Los Santos, to be at this other city, not Vice City, but I forgot what it was. God dang, it's real bad. But it's like a New York area.
Can't think of it.
And then
was it the one with the big mountain game, right? The one with the big mountain, Mount Kili or something.
I don't know. But he came back because his mom.
Like planes and junk, right?
Huh? Yeah, you can go to airplanes and I go. There's different terrains.
And you can go to the casino and everything.
Oh yeah, with the hookers and all that. Yeah, you could do hookers, and it's your CJ and everything, and you have your gang with Big Smoke, Ryder, and then you have your brother known as Sweet, and then Kendra is his sister. It's crazy though. But I liked it.
Yeah, that one's fun. That's one of the best games. You can the cheat codes on that one, you could turn it into riot mode all the time.
Oh
Freaking
yeah,
nuts.
I did that before.
Like
I did that on PC. See, I played it on PC and I played better. I actually beat the game on PC, but I had to use cheat codes because there's some plays like jumping that train. I couldn't do that train one with.
Yeah.
I would always fail it every time.
You know? On the train.
And I said, you know what?
Oh wait, no, is it the one where you gotta shoot the people off the train and then you gotta like?
Yeah.
I don't remember what you gotta do if you land on there.
You have
or something.
to just shoot them. You just
that one was hard to do, honestly.
It was hard. I couldn't get on the train. What I did was I went Rocket Man mode, and he had CJ go on the rocket. And what did I do? I just shot them bastards. I was like, I had to remove the rocket so I wouldn't duck, and I was like, bat, 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 killed them.
Dang.
It was tough. I tried to go off do those things where you get that little dirt bike where you have big smoke to try to jump and get onto the train because I was looking on YouTube channels on how to do it.
That was like the hardest one. I remember that level.
Yeah.
There's that level. I don't remember if it's Vice City. I think there's one where you got to fly the little helicopters and do.
Oh,
the
that
tanks.
one was tough.
That one
too.
would always
I didn't like it. Yeah.
Especially the one with the construction worker. You got to fight the construction workers.
Yeah. And there was also one with you kind of did that with that guy Zero, where you had to do those other things like kill the people too, in not Vice City, but in in San Andreas. You had to kill the guys in motorcycles or even in the vans or something. And then the last level for Zero, you do is.
I think they were banned. Yeah, you gotta chase them down with the frickin' thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that little flying thing.
I remember that. It's like a helicopter. You gotta chase them down with the helicopter.
Yeah, the little.
I think they even shoot at you or something.
Airplane. Oh no, it was an airplane. But the last level, you do use a helicopter where you have to pick up things, and he's facing Zero's facing his rival. And everything, and it's kind of funny with Zero.
He's over there murdering a bunch of nerds and
shit. He's competing against another nerd that bullied him, and when CJ sees him, he has a wedgie. He's hung by a wedgie and everything. And the guy that does his voice, he's that same actor that was in Scary Movie 2, the guy with the wheelchair. He does the voice of that guy.
Really?
I don't know if you ever seen Scary Movie 2. Yeah, he does the voice of Zero. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy that does the voice as what's his name, Tribbiano or whatever, the FBI agent.
I remember. He was in some of the other games too. I think. I ain't sure. Oh, James Woods is in there.
Yeah, he played as Tribbiano, where he's acting like he was with these guys, and CJ thought he killed him. He came out and he goes, "No, CJ, I want you to work for me now and everything." And he'd help him get his brother out of jail and all that. Yeah, then you start working for him. and he said he didn't give a shit if these gangsters killed, just as long as he competed the subject. He said there's a bigger picture than all this and that, and it's kind of like James Woods' character Tribbiano had a little bit of homosexual overtones, a little bit, but But even those two guys that CJ saved, James
Woods was a good guy.
Yeah, I don't remember those guys. He saved at some hillbilly area where they're all like they were drunken and all that. And this chick said he gave me the red spots, and the guy said I do too. He's like scratching his butt or whatever, and she's scratching her crotch. And they're looking at those guys. Yeah, what happened was I guess they gave them venereal diseases, and they wanted revenge.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But the other guy, he's a homosexual. He goes, she had big tits. That wasn't a he. It was a she. It wasn't a she. It was a he. And the crazy part, that guy, he's like. And he was masturbating on and all that. He goes, "Hey, what you doing?" He's like, messed up. And they did that on Grand Theft Auto. It was like messed up character. Yeah,
there's a lot of messed up characters on that screen.
Samuel Jackson made a good Tenpenny though, and it looked just like Samuel Jackson too.
Was he the?
Yeah, he was Tenpenny. There's a lot of people in there, and
from which
the
one?
Cop, the corrupted cop.
From which game?
San Andreas.
Which one? In San Andreas?
Yeah, in San Andreas, he would always.
He does look like him. That's why I was
CJ
thinking.
And everything. Yeah, he was all like.
Yeah,
he's the guy.
And then the other one, right? There was 2 cops. Are they the ones that
there's 3 cops.
Abandoned him next to the
Pulaski, and then the guy. I think his name. I don't know if his name was Rodriguez or whatever. He turned out that he was an informant, and then Tenpenny found that out, and he says, "Looks like we got ourselves a rat," and he like hits him in the head with a shovel and everything. And then it turned out that because they were corrupted, and then Pulaski was being felt like he hated CJ, but he was always jealous of CJ because he always thought that Tenpenny was had too much interest in him and didn't like that. He just wanted to just get rid of him, but
he was just jealous.
And he even said some stupid things about.
Yeah, he's like, I want all the attention of the boss guy.
Yeah, it was really bad. Like Tenpenny was getting all really on CJ. And look at your sister. At least she's sucking one greaseball's dick instead of like, calling his sister a hoe and everything.
I remember that.
That was messed up.
There's like nothing he could do.
Like,
but he ends up killing the guy eventually, right? He has to. It's freaking Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't they, you have to go do a lowrider competition to show her boyfriend up or something?
Yeah. His name was Caesar,
There was like a lowrider competition.
Yeah, lowrider thing, and then you'd race him too. And then he becomes your boy and everything, and
Yeah, those are kind of hard to do, but and then he becomes cool with you because, like, hey, you know how to do
I did one with the race car one. The race car one was actually, I got to do it without the cheat codes, and I actually won it. What it is you don't want to try to outrun everybody.
Cheat codes. I started doing cheat codes at the end.
I did cheat codes originally for it, but I started messing up more with cheat codes. But what I did was this: I
actually would do so many the game would crash.
Yeah, I was doing it on my.
I used to love driving on water or the flying birds.
Yeah, well, I did one like with the nitrous and everything. The cheat code for that. It's like, but here's one bad thing: when you turn on the curve, you lose the control and you end up going in the car and failed mission, and I'm like, oh man,
it's the whole thing.
So what I did was this: I didn't do that. Instead of outrunning them, trying to outrun them. What you do is you just stay patiently and then pass them. Eventually, they'll make a radical turn a little bit, and they'll slow down. And you pass them, and that's what I did. And then eventually, I would hit it hard, like when I'm on a straightaway. But then when you go to a turn, I do the turn, but I'm very careful. I mean, there are times I mess up though because I go through the wrong one, tunnel or something. But at the end, I beat the game. I mean, I beat that part, and I had no problem. The one that's really tough is when you have Caesar's cousin. I forgot what her name is. We're chasing those guys on the quads. Those were tough. When you're on those quads and everything, and you have to shoot them. And what's worse is she's talking shit.
I don't remember
when you're doing good or bad. Because you drive like an old lady. Yeah, I was like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, yeah. Those are always the most annoying ones where you have a passenger and they're just talking shit to you the whole time.
Yeah.
It's so annoying, those ones.
It's like, maybe what you do is you
them to any mission that involves any other one. It's like, how are these like your friends? They're all crazy. They're all just assholes.
Crazy. I'd be like, I'd get out of the quad and just shoot her in the head or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then
there's a couple where I would do that. I'd be like, really? He's just like, okay, well, I'm going to
stand Ryder and shot him. But when you get you can actually kill Ryder and everything. That's the fun part. There's two ways you can.
Ryder was the little easy lookalike, right?
He was
he like a snatcher? He betrayed you, right?
Yeah, he's a traitor, and they called him short and everything. You know, he's a short. You call him a midget.
Yeah, he looked like a little easy.
Yeah. And then my favorite messed up character, the OG Loke, was pretty funny. He was his name.
Oh yeah.
It's OG Loke, and he looks like Ocho Cinco, kind of like. And he's all like, "I gotta watch out for Mad Dog." I said, "Mad Dog, why are you afraid of him? He's only like 5'4". Yeah, Mad Dog was pretty cool too.
Yeah, dude, that game was freaking hilarious.
And he's a good OG Loke. When you get to him, I wish you could kill him, but you can't. He ends up running away, gives his money and his papers, and he just walks it. Actually, that's what's called the walk of shame. You know, he does the walk of shame, and he stole. But it was originally CJ that stole. Mad Dog's lyrics and gave them to to OG Loke, but OG Loke actually was part of that betrayal, though, for because he was with Big Smoke, and Big Smoke, Ryder, and all of them were all.
Remember it. I remember the music. I remember going in and stealing the music. I remember that part.
Yeah,
that was a hard level too.
Yeah,
that was the one where you had to be a little sneaky.
That's pretty funny.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And then you gotta chase that goofy fuck on the fucking bike.
Yeah.
The one that's always rapping.
Oh, yeah, that's OG Loke.
Friggin' nuts.
First, you have to go after his the guy
he's stupid.
His boyfriend. He goes, and he's all saying, "Oh, Jeffrey." He goes out that was a long time in prison. Everything. They already got a bunch of hachos or whatever he said. They said, I guess CJ, don't listen to what he says.
It's like the same stuff I joke about.
And what does CJ say at the end when they kill him?
What's his name?
He goes, "You know what? I wouldn't mind preferring a guy with a mustache." He goes, "Fuck you, CJ." He was like being funny with him. That was pretty funny. Chasing a guy, you go, "Jeffrey, try to catch me." It's like messed up.
Catch me.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be a gangster too.
Yeah,
and,
that was good. Hilarious.
Yeah,
right?
It was pretty funny.
But when you're in prison.
Yeah, he went to prison just for stealing, though. So he went to prison on purpose because he wanted to be gangsta. And really, they thought he was going to go to college.
Oh, right.
Smart. Yeah, so he didn't want to be looked at like a Steve Urkel. He wanted to be a gangsta and everything, But it's crazy,
That's
really
funny.
crazy.
I used to love going to the territories on that game. Trying to keep
I like the
control of all
girlfriends
the
too. I do the girlfriends. It's funny though.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
No,
they got rid of the.
I don't know if
they got rid of the prostitutes, but I know they added the girlfriends in.
Yeah, like Denise. I didn't like Denise that much. She was really the super ghetto of a thought. She even said, "I once had kids, but I gave them all away."
What? Or she said that?
Yeah. Yeah, and she says, "I think I might be pregnant." I'm like, "Man, CJ, don't go with that thought, But yeah, there's some that are crazy. Like one who's a psychiatrist, but is really crazy. And she's played by what's that chick's name? Bjork.
I think she was the prettiest one. Was it like?
No. I think the prettiest one was in. I think the prettiest one is either in what's it called? It's like Las Vegas, where they call it. Oh, Liberty City is New York. That's what it is. And the other one that's supposed to be Las Vegas is Las Venture.
And
it's supposed to be Vegas. Venturas, yeah, Las Venturas.
Yeah.
The girl that's supposed to be like not a dominatrix, but kind of like the opposite. Where she's and you're supposed to be her master and all that. She was the prettiest one and made the funniest orgasm.
Yeah.
And then there's the Asian chick, Kate. There's Kate, and then there's another chick. She's like likes to ride hard and everything. I like her in there, and then there's the sheriff, who's an older woman and everything. But if you ever as a girlfriend and you go if you go to jail, you
backwards
you get everything back though. You don't lose anything. Like if you get arrested, it's like no big deal. You keep your cash still, and you come out and everything, because if you have her as your girlfriend
too.
Did
you lose it in the old game?
What was that?
Or you'd lose a little bit of money when you get arrested, huh? But not too much.
And you lose your weapons. You keep
in the old game.
Yeah, you lose a little money, but you don't. You keep everything though, your armor and all that other stuff, and your weapons. But if you have her as your boyfriend, if you're her boyfriend and she, if you're just going out with her, it won't work that way. But if you're her boyfriend and she gives you a cop outfit and everything, and the other chick that's also part of San Fierro, there's two chicks that are both in San Fierro. That's Kate, and that other chick, she has like the dreadlocks and everything, but she likes hard guys that drive hard. I forgot what her name is. With her, she'll give you a mechanic. She has her shop and everything. I like her, and I like
Is
Kate,
that the no?
Kate's the Asian one, and she says OG look more like OG joke, and she's a and she works for the hospital, and if you ever get hurt or something, like if you go to the hospital and everything, you'll be fine with her and everything, if you become her boyfriend. I can't remember exactly. I think you don't lose any money at all or anything. So you go to the hospital, they charge you a bill, I think, or
You may want to play these freaking old games again.
Yeah. Well, I still have them on my
now
PC,
that we're talking about them, I want to play them all.
Yeah. They're good. I've played even the Star Wars games. Are kind of old. They're like early 2000s, like Star Wars Outcast. And then there's Jedi.
I've never even heard of that.
With Kyle Katarn, it kind of goes with Luke Skywalker and all them. And then there was it was the second one, but that Outcast was the second one. There's the one called The Valley of the Jedi, which was part one, which I never played. But I played the third one. It's called the Jedi Academy. Where you're not Kyle Katarn, but you're just you could be a male or a female, but you're a Padawan and everything, and it's pretty. They're pretty good in the game. It was. I had to use cheat codes
and slaughter you right in the first class.
Yeah, you know what I like to do though with Jedi Academy? Add more enemies.
Yeah,
even more enemies, make it more difficult. And I was like, oh yeah, it makes the thrill go even higher, And you can add but you don't want to get too much, because if you do that, the game will crash, Because you don't want to do it too much, I did it like where what's that stove place called? I forgot. That Luke Skywalker went to, where he cut open that Yeti. I forgot what that place was called.
I don't know.
But I went to there. So what did I? Yeah, it's all snow and everything. So what I did was I put like the giant Rancor there, and I put a whole bunch of other enemies like more Star Troopers and all that, but I don't want to do it too much. And then I try to run towards them, and then that giant Rancor, it's the monster Rancor, it's huge. And and then have him destroy, and he'll kill bad guys too. He kills anything he sees. Or sometimes I'll put the sandworms, into there. They'll come after you, like speedy, fast ones. And then one thing to avoid sandworms is if you're on a rock or metal, but if you're on the ground, they'll come up and eat you. Or what you do is you throw grenades to distract them. Yeah, or they call them the sand crawl. There's sand.
Do you remember what color Angel's eyes are?
Oh.
Do you happen to know what color Angel's eyes are?
I don't know. Brown?
Yes, I'll go with brown.
Or you can give him a red eye, but
because he likes to text on the toilet. Yep, pink eyes. Brown, little. Brown.
Yeah, those games are pretty good, but now I could play those games that much. I'll get a freaking headache. Just I played I even did play Mario 3.
One.
Yeah, when I played Mario 3, I enjoyed it, and then later on, I had a chronic headache because I have headache problems. I mean, my heyday, I never got headaches for playing games, but what I have is not normal though, and it's not. It was originally caused by a cyst, and then my neurologist from Stanford said she believes that it was caused by that it's a pinched nerve causing the headaches because and she was tested by touching the back of my head where the cyst originally was at, and then the headache just started to freaking flare up. It's like the optimal nerve. She would say that's where it's at between the neck and head and everything. But I've been had MRIs done and everything. I had one done 2 weeks ago. Went to Palo Alto, California, because I'm in Hanford, but I had to go up north in the Bay Area. Did an MRI there, and then according to the results that from the Stanford app, they called me live. They said they couldn't find anything, but they believe it's an optimal nerve problem. It won't. They got to do something. I've been wanting them to look for something wrong with the nerve or something. My dad was saying they should have done it with contrast, the MRI with contrast. Because I was in that machine. I was in that machine and it was buzzing and all that.
Yeah, the friggin' big old magnet whooshing around you.
Yeah,
I was watching one of those videos, and those magnets go up to 1,000 pounds of freaking force on them. It's nuts.
Yeah, and then on the way back, going back to Hanford, the trip was a lot longer. It normally would take about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and a half drive. But on the way back, it went longer than that. It would take maybe 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes it goes longer. Traffic gets real bad, where you're going slow and everything. Yeah, it's really bad.
I hate freaking driving in traffic. You got to start and stop. That's really stressful to me. On the freeway, I don't like driving in the slow lane or nothing. I always got to cut right across to where it's kind of opened up.
And I didn't drive though because it was Calviva Transport. My medical insurance pays it. But I've driven far. I mean, I drove from Antioch to California in a U-Haul, and it was windier than shit there. And that driving that we did was nothing because Palo Alto's in the San Jose County area, and it's a nice area. It's a really nice place. If you see it, it's nice but expensive, And a lot of people are walking their dogs, bicycle riding, and everything. It's really nice area to go to. My area, it's a shit town. It's small town, all farm land mostly. In the valley. We're below sea level, but it's bad. My mom hated it. She wanted out of Hanford. She moved to Palmer, Alaska. And she's close to my brother by probably 5 or 6 miles.
In Alaska?
Yeah, my brother lives in Eagle River.
Yeah.
And he works in Anchorage, Alaska as a paralegal. Yeah.
Nice.
And my sister, she lives in Visalia, which isn't too far from where I'm at. It's about 15 miles, not too far. But it's still in the valley. It's still a shit down area, but But Hanford is cheap though for being in California. The cost of living is not as expensive as other areas, but most of everywhere, everything's going up. But, you know.
Yeah, everything got expensive.
Yeah, if you really want to go cheap for cost of living, go to like the South, like Arkansas. Arkansas is cheap as hell, but you know, work though, that's the only problem though. You might not be making good money there, even though everything's probably a lot cheaper than everywhere else. Not going to make a lot of money though, you know.
Yeah, they adjust it. That's the whole thing. Is like they're going to adjust it for cost of living.
Well, yeah, because you know it'll go up, but
less cheaper.
But if you're an Archie and then you come to California, they're like, oh god dang, I thought we had it bad, you know. But you know, I mean, I've seen it where a house at the time, houses would cost $60,000, under the $100,000 mark. I mean, here in Hanford, California, the cheapest is probably around, you know, originally this house here was sold for about I think it was about $180,000, but now a house like this is worth over close to $300,000. You know, and this is like a 2-bedroom house. You got a living room and you got a dining room. Although the living room, this isn't the living room. This is the dining room. The living room is, my dad just turned that into the man cave and stuff. You got 3 bedrooms. You got got 2 bath. Garage, you know, good sized backyard. In fact, this house is bigger than Joey's house, you know, way bigger than Joey's. I've seen Joey's house. It's small, you know, but it's like probably a 2-bedroom from the looks of it. It's small, you know. It's one of those.
It does look small from the outside, right?
Yeah, it looks real small. This house here is bigger. It's a Pine Castle house. It was built in 88, 89. That's when it was constructed. We moved we moved to here a long time ago. I've been out of this house. I lived in my apartment for over 5 years in one part, and then it was like 6 years total. I was, you know, but I ended up moving out because my headaches couldn't work, and you know, I paid for like, you know, car insurance, registration, rent, electricity, gas, internet, phone, everything, and then all of a sudden I couldn't do any of that, you know. But you know,
I was actually pretty productive and working too up until my brother passed, and then I had like the weird existential crisis.
Yeah, that
I decided, you know, I'll just do that makes me happy. It actually is very common when you face something like that, and then. Yeah,
I'm the eldest brother.
Like, people say you gotta go on a hero's journey.
Yeah, I'm the oldest brother, and I have a sister and a little brother, and you know, if anything happened to them, it would hurt me the most because I'm the oldest. You know, it would hurt me bad because you know, my little brother, he's doing good and everything. You know, he's living a good life in Alaska. You know, paralegal. He has his house. He, you know, has his truck. And you know, people think, well, Rudy, he's doing.
That's my goal, to get a house. That's what I want to get.
Yeah, I said
a nice house.
I said I don't give a shit.
Little project.
My brother was like the really smart one, and you know, most people get envious. You know, every brother gets a little envious. You have to, but I'm not jealous. I'm much older and everything. I'm like, you know, I got no problem with him. I'm actually, I'm very grateful that I'm actually happy for him and everything. You know, what he's done. He's accomplished things.
Be proud of him.
Yeah, I mean, but my sister, it's not that I have a problem with her, but it's something else. It's because of what she's done, you know, to other people, you know, and she had that gastro bypass surgery, and she just like became a different person, you know, because she was like small but overweight, you know, 4'10". She weighed over 220 pounds. That's for a little person, and the weight put a lot of stress on her spine. She had to lose that weight, and they didn't think she qualified for the psychological evaluation, but they didn't care. They said, "Heck with it. Her life's going to be in danger," you know.
Yeah, because I mean, if you, then you know, it's like at that point, it's more of a medical thing than a
Yeah, and what happened? Like I said, it changed her.
I guess it's good news.
Yeah, what happened was she ended up cheating on her husband, and went up for that because she was getting thinner and thinner, and then she's and
she's like, I can actually get a better looking guy now, so I'm gonna go do that. That's cold-blooded.
Yeah, but the gastro bypass surgery changed, and I didn't know about this till I had a cousin. She said she had a friend that had the gastro bypass surgery, and what it did, it changed her for the worse, and she's like, no, and her friend is no longer friends with her anymore.
Well, it gives you confidence, right?
Well, there's confidence, but it affects people.
It gave her confidence, and
well, she had psychological problems from the beginning, though, and that's all. That's the reason why she. Yeah, it did more than that, though. It did things like she got into politics. She never was into politics, She was never into politics. She became a hardcore.
That happens too.
And she didn't believe, and before the gastro bypass surgery, she was not into that crap at all, But you see, the guy she was with was a pushover. She pushed him around, and then he showed so much weakness. She cheated on him, and then she went with a guy that was a control freak. That was, and he's older. He's like 10 years older than I am, and my sister's a year and a half younger than me. And and the guy looked old as fuck. I mean, he looked older than my dad. My dad's 64. He's like in his He's like in his early 50s, but he looks older. But my sister said, "What the heck are you with this old dried up worm?" He has a, and I remember one time I called my sister, but I wasn't supposed to call that number. Supposedly, it was her boyfriend. And at first, I thought it was an old woman talking. I was like, I don't know who this old woman was. He goes, that was Joe. I was like, oh crap. He's like, he said this and that. I said, I couldn't understand the rambling. All I heard was an old woman ramble. That's all I saw.
That's why I imagine I sound like on the phone, because everybody always calls me Mem when I talk to them on the phone. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Do I sound that feminine? Everybody's always, oh, thank you, Mem.
No, you don't sound like a woman at all. I mean, I would have said that this guy, her.
Oh, I mean, I on the telephone. I had to get a decent mic.
Yeah, my voice on the phone, I sound a lot like my dad, and even my little brother. We sound a little bit like, but we're different. Even my dad has a little bit of an older voice, but I got a little louder voice, and but yeah, and and I've done voice, where I can change my voice a little bit. Like my dad, whenever I do Adam Sandler voice changes and all that, he cracks up laughing, and but
I give us some Adam Sandler. Let's hear it.
Adam Sandler, I could do Waterboy. I could do Little Nicky. I did Little Nicky earlier before, but Adam Sandler, where he's what's a Waterboy? He goes, "Oh, go open a can of whoop ass." My voice is a little rough, a little bit, but he goes.
Nice.
And there's some episodes I'm trying to remember if I got to remember it. Like what he said about his girlfriend. I forgot what her name was. He said she showed her boobies and he liked them. It's funny though. But yeah, or
my mama
or he said Carl Sanders, and like the Abdul Makata, the alligator.
Toothbrush.
And he goes, "Hey, Carl Sanders, we gonna have that."
Yeah.
What do you say? He's all scared. I've done voices. I even did voice of that 8 Crazy Night. That little dwarf guy that tried to help. Adam Sandler's character. I did his voice. I'd have to watch the movie a little bit.
Little guy?
Dwarf. Yeah. He goes, "Oh, kitty cats, no teeth," or something. I can't remember his voice. It's really hard to. I have to remember his voice again and watch it, and I'll actually mimic it.
I don't remember it either, but I kind of know who you're talking about because he had a.
I'll be able to do that voice if I watch the movie. I will be able to mimic it really easy.
I think it's like an old Jewish character.
Yeah, and everything. He's pretty funny. He goes, "I'm having a great team." I can't remember his voice a little bit, but it's and wait, that's a technical foul. Yes, that's a technical foul. Something like that.
Oh, right. That's right.
Yeah, he does that voice. Yeah, it's
the little
funny.
referee for the football game.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It sounds like Tally from South Park.
Yeah, I like the 8 Crazy Nights. It was a good animation movie. Yeah, it's funny, and you notice every animation character, Adam Sandler looks.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I wasn't a big
Even the vampire one, it looked exactly like Adam Sandler too. Gave him an egg head and everything,
Oh yeah, that was funny. Like that they started doing that in animation to make all the people look like the actors.
Yeah, I mean, even that one guy, I forgot what his name is. He's a Jewish guy, just like Adam Sandler. What's his name? John Lovitz. He's a little Jew guy, partially bald.
John Lovitz.
He does the voice of the red M&M. He was in a lot of movies too.
I don't know who he is.
The Great White Hype.
I've heard the name before. I've heard it a bunch of times.
It was kind of funny when they were all saying.
I haven't seen
they said Jews can't be Uncle Toms, and he goes, "Sure we can." It was pretty messed up, funny.
Really like,
but yeah, he also had.
I mean, the whole Uncle Tom thing's a racist thing in the beginning.
Yeah.
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Dude,
I honestly thought Uncle Tom's Cabin was about like molesting or something, but no, it's not. It's about a horrible. It's basically about a lot of horrible races.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I thought it was about some way game molesting Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Yeah. I was gonna say you're kind of making an animation. Kind of reminds me of an older cartoon in the '80s. I think it's called Turbo, where a guy would, if he gets turned red, he turns into a red car. It's an old cartoon. Robot Chicken made fun of that cartoon. It was pretty messed up. Where a guy's getting drunk, he makes out with a chick and all that. He goes, "Why did we turn the car?" But then he passes out and turns into a chick. And there's a guy and all that. He goes, "Hey, look at this nice car," and they're like doing the nasty and all that. He goes, "I'm gonna feel bad for what I did." "What are you feeling bad for?" "The fact that I'm the guy's best friend doing his girlfriend." He goes, "No, I feel bad that all our sex things are on this nice leather." He goes, "I like being a slut and all that." And they were doing it on him, and he's the car. And then what happens is the guy takes his shit in the car or throw it up, and then they take his wheels off. And then what happens is he turns back to normal, and he's taken to the wrecking. Gets smashed. And it's like, what about those wheels? Aren't those his limbs? They find out, oh shoot, wait a minute, these are the tires here. Human limbs. It's pretty messed up.
I love the ones with what's her name? Bitch Pudding.
Oh, I like Bitch Pudding. Bitch Pudding was funny,
Yeah, fucking Bitch Pudding is hilarious.
Yeah, I like all the Bitch Puddings. I saw them go da 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 da, a parody from Strawberry the Shortcake.
Yeah, I like when they think she's dead and she comes back. It's just like all the little Smurfs think she's dead, but she's like, bitches, and just starts yelling at them and everything, starts bashing them.
And then she gets kidnapped into a cult and everything. They put a little hat thing, and then this chick said they had to do what they're gonna be married to some guy with many mistresses, and they said don't interrupt them, and the chick gets her fingers cut from talking out of line. He goes, yeah, you might want to be careful because like one chick had an eye missing. So what does she do? So and a bitch Pudding says, well, so we get free living, get free dick, and all that other stuff, saying all that. It's like the chick's getting pissed off at Bitch Pudding. He goes, all right, then she gets her knife out. Goes, oh, I got my knife. Goes, why don't you get that knife out? And they're knifing. And then what happens is Bitch Pudding kills her and stabs her eye, pulls her eyeball out, and says, here you go, iCarly.
Damn. You gotta love the puns.
Yeah. And then she always goes,
sounds
familiar. Bitch, put it. Yeah.
Bitch, put it in. Like she's a little superhero. She's just an asshole.
Yeah,
she's awesome.
Then there's what's his name from Marvel Comics? The character I can't think I've met. It should be in my name. What's his name? That's of the Shield. What's his name? Samuel Jackson plays as Nick Fury. He goes up.
I forget.
We got something to say.
Nick Fury, yeah.
And what happens when Nick Fury goes out there? What does bitch pudding do? She beats his ass and takes his card. He goes, "What a bitch!" It was funny. She takes his card and takes
bitch
off.
Pudding sucker.
Yeah.
That's why she's the best.
I like bitch pudding. Was pretty funny. I know there's that dorky nerd. He was pretty funny.
Oh right, the one that's always like jacking into the cartoons and everything.
Yeah, he has the glasses, big teeth,
the
big
little skinny
yellow.
Yeah.
And
he's like the icon of that show. Him.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? He goes, "Oh boy, I get to have a sexual fantasy or something." Goes, he thought, what's that? Turkish delight was a sex thing. She goes, "No, it's candy." It was funny, and he wants to the only thing the nerd wants to do is he wants to get his cherry popped. He's just a dorky nerd that just wants to get his cherry popped.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny, and I kind of think
it is a teen cartoon basically.
Yeah. And what's funny is I think that guy looks like he could be the love child to Reagan Benson. I was like, maybe that's her love child. That's on Robot Chicken. Yeah. If you look at it, they have some similarities. See, that would be funny. I think they should be I think DMA and all his crew should be do parodies making fun of them, especially Reagan Benson. She stands out the most. I mean, make fun of her say Karen, like Karen Ball Z, parody of Dragon Ball, but make it Karen Ball Z. Karen, instead of saying it would be funny. I think, that would be funny. That would be really funny.
Have her raging.
I bet you if Flat Derp did that,
she does the whole I'm
going into Karen mode.
Yeah. I mean, Josh calls her Karen. You know what? This would be real funny if someone clowns her, but you get these guys, dress them up like Vegeta and Nappa, and they go up and they got their camera. It goes, and then they have the guy show a camera of, Vegeta and Nappa. He goes, Nappa says, "Hey, Vegeta, what's the power level of that Karen?" And then Vegeta checks his little eye thing. It's over 9,000 and slams it on the ground and says it. It does this right in front of Regan Benson. I mean, that would be funny. It would be funny as hell. That would be the ultimate clowning.
I think Fraud or Troll did a meme like that, but it wasn't a video. It was just a picture. Like Karen level 9,000.
Yeah. Well, I think he might have. I said a lot towards him, so he might have gotten it from me, maybe, or it was just a coincidence. But
maybe.
But it is funny as hell, though.
And stuff.
Yeah, it is funny. I think DMA's crew would be the most entertaining. I know Chili, he got played out. I mean, everybody's like backing away. It's not because of him.
Everybody's bored with him.
Yeah, because he's still the same, and well, if you think about it, Regan Benson, she's more entertaining than Chili. I mean, she's self-entitled, and then she said, "Oh, I ain't gonna get arrested like these other suckers," and she's like hiding and running away.
Right.
And then DMA gets arrested, and that was
she got arrested. I think at least twice.
Yeah, she's been arrested many times. But she didn't get arrested when DMA got arrested, though. I was like, "Where's Sweet Tea? She's not involved." And everybody's saying, DMA, Christopher.
I was surprised he got arrested and she didn't there.
Yeah, I was surprised. People say even Josh believes that Sweet Tea and and Christopher Cordova are an item and everything. But if you look at Sweet Tea, she's probably in her. She looks like she's probably in her late 40s or early 50s. You know, and DMA's in his 30s. And he thinks he's
I opened her profile a bit.
Yeah. Uh-oh. But yeah, it's a weird thing. You know, you see people are saying like, you know, Christopher Cordova stands out with both these older, mature women. You know. But yeah. All right. Okay.
Peter Jackson. Oh, it was lagging because I accidentally opened a freaking different window and everything went bloop 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 and just started lagging.
Yeah. The only person I probably know that knows about how to avoid all that would be Josh from Fraud or Troll. But he has better software probably and everything, but you know.
Yeah, that's what it is. I had to order some like a new tower for the computer, and it's taking a while to get here because I ordered it right around Christmas time, so you know it's all backed up still. Hopefully it's here by the 3rd. That way we could be watching videos and junk again. People won't have to watch me draw cartoons.
That's all right. Actually, that's pretty good.
A little bit starting to come out pretty good though. Like it's starting to look like the dude.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can zoom up on it a little bit here. Maybe put some clothes on him.
Yeah, it's kind of looking together. It would be messed up if you put a diaper on him.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty dark.
Yeah, like Dirk does that when he makes fun of. We make fun of Chili. Puts a diaper on him with a urine.
Chili, yeah, I would do that to Chili. I was gonna give him normal clothes. I don't know how he dresses though. I gotta do his mouth, a little nose, an ear, and some clothes, and then a little more detail on the tires.
Yeah.
Then I gotta make the tire spin.
Another entertaining person that's funny to make fun of would be Indianapolis Audits, because that guy he's facing possible jail time. You know, he's an idiot too. I mean, the funniest thing I ever saw was him get his ass kicked by an older black man. You know, and he used a racial slur, called him boy, and
I covered that one.
He was lucky that he didn't beat his ass.
Yeah.
He just slammed him around. That's all he did. He didn't punch him in the face. He could have popped him in the face and.
But I think he did get lucky because he could have caught more of that wall with his head. He only tapped it. He only tapped that wall and it had it cracked open. So I mean, imagine if. Man, yesterday I saw a video where these two guys got in a fight.
Was much stronger than him.
One of the guys.
He was older, but you know he's past his prime.
Oh yeah, and
the stronger.
Dude's like 120 pounds.
I mean, you know, he really.
His
older man wasn't even fast. His reflexes were slow. Yet he manhandled. His name is. He goes by Terry. People call him Terry Taco, or you know.
Oh
Terrence something. Terrence.
Terrence. I forgot.
Yeah, but his name's Terrence, but he goes by Terry.
I don't know. I remember.
I thought he was in his 20s, but he's 30. You know, he looks. But he looks like a dweeb, and it's like what? And he claims that you'll see the guy that looks like John Cena. I'm like, he doesn't look nothing like John Cena. You know, I'm like laughing I mean, you know. When someone says,
he thinks he's
I look like John Cena.
Why does he think that?
Because because I don't know, maybe he. I have no idea why he thinks that. Somebody told him a lie, and then he believed in that lie, or he just grandeurs a delusion.
Yes, so
you know. Yeah, I mean,
right?
he's
like
he's a know-it-all too. But he kind of looks like a human version of Brainy Smurf, you know, like a know-it-all, you know. Except he's not smart like Brainy Smurf, just a know-it-all, you know. Randy Smurf's smart, but he's a know-it-all too. But you know,
like Chili.
Yeah, Chili is not smart though. He is not.
Yeah, be like to be a know-it-all, you gotta actually know.
From the fact that he's live streaming while driving, he's had tickets already, you know, for speeding. But he should be. They need to get his ass. If he's online speeding, the CHP could still go after him. I mean, I would say to the CHP, hey, watch out for this.
Chili actually posted himself. Did you see that? Chili posted himself speeding yesterday.
Yeah, he's been doing that. I reported that.
25, Chili, and then he's like, look it, I'm going 85. It was like, okay, Chili. He's like, why are you doing? You filming it?
And in California, it is against the
most
law
people that break the law don't publicly.
Yeah, in California, we're against texting and calling. You're not supposed to call on your phone, but they get at people for texting mostly and even live streaming. But that is stupid. What I would do is if someone's calling me, I pull over really quickly and everything, you know. But man, that is dangerously doing. And it's not just him. I've seen other people do that on social media. And, you know, it's like, that's dangerous. Why are you doing that, you know? You're going to kill other people.
What's funny is he holds his phone, too, while he's doing it. He doesn't just put his phone up and talk to it or anything. He holds it in his hand. And he's, like, looking around, especially in the last one. He was looking in the rearview mirror, staring at his phone, reading comments, just being crazy. And it was like,
yeah.
Come on,
well, he's doing it mostly because he's on a straightaway freeway, though. But, you know, when you're on a straightaway freeway turns and all that, that's crazy.
There's not too many people out there or nothing. But
I can
going that fast, you can blow out a tire and kill a bunch of people in an accident.
Well, yeah. If he did that with like a car like mine, a '68 Firebird, he's going to go left and right because most new cars have better traction and everything. But the older cars, they're more old school. They're not computer matic. You got to have two hands on that ride. I've drove my Firebird with one hand on the freeway, highway. It's always two hands, you know. I'll tell you where he couldn't do a one-hand drive. If he drove in the Bay Area, like close to in the San Francisco area, it's windier than hell in the freeway. He would be going, you know, moving around like that. You know, he couldn't do it. That would be the dangerous of dangerous.
I hate that when you're driving and there's high wind.
Oh,
I've been out driving to like Flagstaff and stuff, going up and down the hills, and then there's high wind. That's just scary.
I think he's in Texas right now. I'm not sure, or he was in Texas. But you know, he goes to.
I think he's on his way up to Maine to go pay that ticket.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because
well,
he's homeless.
He does have that could go to that could be a warrant. He has an active warrant already, but you know, I think he had to pay that.
Well, what happened was he was saying
that vehicle. Yeah, remember that vehicle
driver's license, and in California will spend his life.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They could do that.
Is it in his name?
Yeah, that's not his vehicle, and he has to pay that ticket. And you know, I'm surprised why people would let him even drive. You know, their vehicle, because that's not his vehicle.
Right.
His vehicle was stolen. You know, everything. You know. So he does that.
The shotgun in it, by the way.
Yeah. I was going to say, they're just enabling Chili, his friends and family, you know. If they stopped it, he would be doing nothing. He couldn't, he doesn't make money really that much. Yeah. He makes money from people who are enabling him and he e-begs and stuff. But he doesn't really, I don't think he makes too much money on YouTube. You know, he got real mad and he's like threatening to sue YouTube. But, you know, he said he's going to sue YouTube. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. And it's funny because when you sue people,
well, he got one of his videos got demonetized the other day. Like he kept saying the R word. And I'm thinking that's probably why they're demonetizing it. People aren't going to advertise when you keep saying that over and over in your little law class.
Well, DMA's people have said the R word a lot too. But they call cops that. But
it's just it's not that he's saying it. It's just that YouTube doesn't want to run their advertisements if you say it.
They're trying to get rid of cuss words.
That's what he was complaining about.
I'm like saying, well, if Eli comes back, that fool cusses a lot. He cusses a lot, and he won't make any money doing the YouTubing, but he's in prison right now. But he's like, hey, my peeps, he's supposed to spend 8 months in prison,
causing riots and shit.
Yeah, my peeps, and his brother-in-law is delusional.
Straighten himself out.
Yeah, that kind of almost looks like a dress a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks like a little dress.
It's it's up to his belly. It looks like a little skirt, but it just goes. Yeah. It's like he's wearing like a girl's tutu, but it doesn't even go past his belly button.
Yeah, he's like not. It's like he's moving his dress up to show his whatever there. But yeah. Well, you could always do is like kind of like make fun of it a little bit and put a taco between his leg or something like making fun of someone's genitalia like it's blocking it. That would be messed up funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make it bigger.
That looks pretty good so far.
Pants on this guy.
Yeah.
It's coming together.
He's got a Nike hat.
The eyes and the eyebrows kind of process, the Nike hat. You have to give him some pants.
Yeah. You want to give him blue pants?
It's coming together. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I gotta give him some though, because this is weird looking. He's a weird looking pants.
I mean, if you could make him look like one of those guys. They're like rappers and music. The Beastie Boys. Make him look like one of the Beastie Boys almost. Because one of the Beastie Boys wore a baseball
skinny
cap.
Jeans or something.
But he didn't wear glasses though. But I don't know if you ever heard.
This is Angel. So this part's gonna look like him.
Yeah. Have you seen the Beastie Boys before, right? Their music.
Yeah, I've seen them before.
Yeah.
Or kind of like I don't know their songs, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're funny. I remember Adam Sandler did his Hanukkah song said all Beastie Boys, all of them are Jewish, and is one of his later songs, Hanukkah songs.
Oh, really?
That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Are they all Jewish?
And I was like, yep.
Oh, nice.
They all are.
I guess you wouldn't expect that, but it's like your religion has nothing to do with your music, really. I guess.
They said Lenny Kravitz is half Jewish, and so is Courtney Love. If they had a child, it'd be one badass punky Jew. Or put them together. It's pretty funny how you said that. But yeah, Lenny. Yeah, when you hear the word Kravitz, you definitely know that's Jewish. It's a Jewish name.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kravitz. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a lot of people. Like I said, Harrison Ford is a quarter Jewish.
How does that work? How does that even happen?
Well, it's like my.
I'm Jewish through my family side.
well, one of his parents is half Jewish. That's what it would be, and he's a quarter.
What?
Just like my sister, she's half Mexican, and half white.
I thought Jewish was I thought
Jewish is a religion and an ethnicity. It's both. Yeah, it's both. It's an ethnicity and and it's a religion. Just like Muslim, like when you're born into Muslim, they say you're Arab and all that, but it's also your ethnicity too. But there's some Arabs that are Christians, though. But for those, they're not looked upon very well with other Arabs because
they live very long
usually
if they are, because in that country,
the old Jews believed that if you converted to Christianity, you would be stoned to death. You had to. It was your ethnicity and religion, But that was the old Jewish way. They don't do that anymore. They don't believe in that. And actually, there are some Jews that are called Judo-Christians, where they go by both testaments. They celebrate Hanukkah. They celebrate Christmas. They do it all, That's like Ben Stiller's family. They're Judo-Christians,
Nice.
It's like, what it is, like his father.
Yeah, he just mixed everything up.
Ben Stiller's father, Jerry Stiller, I think his name was Jerry, I can't remember. He was straight up from the old. He was straight up Jewish, but his wife was Irish Catholic, and then they had a belief. They put their, they believed in both testaments, and then Ben Stiller and their family ended up going by that, and they were Judo-Christians, so they go by both of them, So they celebrate Hanukkah, and they also celebrate Christmas,
Oh, that's nice. But, get the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever. I was watching that 3D Christmas of Harold and Kumar, and this other guy says, "I'm not Jewish anymore." He goes, "I made bad investments and all this other stuff," and it's really funny. And the other guy says, "Your name is Goldstein. You're a Jew." He goes, "It's not going to change." And he goes, and he says, "Because I'm not Jewish anymore," and everything. And then I guess when Harold Kumar took off, he says, "Kumar, you owe me something cents on the jalapeno poppers." The other guy says, "It didn't seem like all that Jewish washed off, dirty Jew, washed off and everything." It was like really funny. It's funny when they make racial stereotypes.
You're right. It's like 30 cents. It would be like,
yeah.
Well, yeah. If somebody's like, "You owe me 30 cents," it'd be like,
yeah, like people look for the Lillard
funny,
thing.
No, it's funny.
I've used a little bit. Said, a Jewish family, if they saw how I say money, they think that I'm Jewish. Would say that, and they say, "Yeah, they take me as
like,
yeah, it's like, because
remember that that episode of South Park where they go to the museum of something. It's like the Museum of Tolerance. It's, the coveted Jew.
Yeah, I never seen it, but I've seen a lot of South Park, but I haven't seen all of them. I've seen mostly the older South Park. But,
Google the Museum of
on
Tolerance.
YouTube.
Yeah, that one's hilarious.
All right, sorry, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
On YouTube a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
All right, do your thing. Let's see if there's some comments. I haven't checked out the comments. I haven't even been checking all my comments. Just finished my suckling. Who is next? All right. Super Kelly. I'm thinking of doing a live stream from Lily's house. Do you think she would be happy to see me? Says Josh. But I don't know. Let's see. Dang, you took 2 suckling breaks. Let's see. I'm going to upload Holly Chuck. What? I tried to do an odd. The cops invited me in for cake and coffee. That sounds about right. That's usually what happens. Cops are decent people unless you're rude to them. Usually. Some cops are assholes, but I think we're kind of weeding them out, hopefully. How are you guys liking this picture of Angel as Axel? What do you guys think so far? It's coming together, right? It's coming together. If anybody's ever played Twisted Metal, Axel from Twisted Metal. If not, I will put a couple clips in the next video. 222-333-444-555-666-777. Those are all called angel numbers, by the way.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
There we go. Yeah,
I was saying a bunch of numbers.
Yeah.
Two, two,
Oh,
two.
that's like a phone. Oh, yeah. With DMA, he goes 222-333-444. I remember.
Yeah.
Have an intro.
Yeah, I just remember from the beginning of Predator Troll. Yeah, that's what it was. That's where we got it from. It was
and he goes, and then after that was Elmo saying guacamole, Heather 18. Oh yeah, guacamole. You know, that's ridiculous.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean those were pretty funny.
I'm glad he changed.
I mean, it was funny though, but
they were funny to get annoying.
Yeah.
333.
They made the shirts. And what's funny is DMA bought the shirt from Predator Troll, and he says he's going to sue him, and it never happened. I was like, you know what? I think he just threatened it, but he said he likes his face so much, you know, even though it says 222.
He probably just wanted, he just wanted a shirt.
He wanted a shirt, but he wanted to like get some money. Like it's like what he was doing is like plagiarism, but no, he made the shirt to make fun of you, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, DMA, he's kind of, you know, Christopher Cordova. I mean, he's an idiot, though. He's just a little hobbit-looking. I realize he's a small guy. He's smaller than Chili. I saw him, and Chili made him look like a
smart. That's like the thing.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'2" or 5'3" or something. And
it has to be
and
if
Sweet
he's
Tea,
like,
she's short too.
I think Sweet Tea's Chili and smaller than Chili.
Sweet Tea is short too. I think she's like 4'10" or something. I don't think she's even 5 feet.
Dang.
I mean, she's like a short thing at
5'9".
You thought who?
I feel like I would be taller than them.
Yeah,
I feel like I'll be taller than them because I'm only I'm 5'8", 5'9" ish. I like to say 5'9".
Yeah, like me, I'm 5'9", but I'm close to being 5'10". You know, if I wear boots, I'm definitely 5'10". But you know, shoes, I'm 5'9" and close to it. You know, but without my boots, just shoes, without shoes or anything, I'm 5'9" straight up. My driver's license always said 5'9". For some reason, they always got it wrong, saying 5'8". I said I'm not 5'8". You know, they've had it wrong because the last time I was 5'8" was in my senior year. I actually grew a little bit more, you know, just a little bit more.
Oh, nice.
You know,
I wish I would have kept growing
after 18 or a little bit after 18, you know, because what it was is I was 5'9" with shoes on originally. I grew probably not even an inch, probably a half an inch or something, and then it was like 5'9" with your you know, without shoes, and then 5'9" and a half or 3/4 with shoes. You know, if I wear dress shoes, actually, like really close to being 5'10", because the dress shoes, they're kind of like a little bit about that thick, and the shoes, you know, when you wear them, are about that thick. But boots, they're like almost like this. You know, the boots are bigger and everything. And boot size, I wear a size 10, but in shoes, I wear size 11, you know. It's crazy about that. I remember I got my boots, and my dad said, those look like clown boots, you know, because I got long feet, got long, big duck feet, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. I have duck feet, wide width feet, you know. Hey, I'll make fun of myself, say, yeah, I do, but I don't care. Don't matter to me. And I've had people step on my feet before. Even when I broke my toenail one time when I was 17 years old, I was picking up a weight off a dumbbell, but it didn't have a support thing. It slid right off the bell and landed on my toe. And I had to go to work, a summer job the next day. All I did is take a little aspirin, put it on water, and then I didn't even call out or anything. And eventually the nail fell off.
Damn.
Thing. I still work too with that thing.
One time I ran my foot over with a pallet jack full of dog food, and it rolled up onto my foot, and it hurt like how. And then I started screaming, and the people came and pushed it off of me.
And then they took me to the emergency room because I'm a big baby. He was like, fuck that. I don't want to work anymore. Let's go to the emergency.
Yeah, I remember when my job was over, it was a summer job. We all, it was a JTO. It was a, job training, even for young students, I went over, was at the pool at the Lemoore base because that's where I was working. I worked at the water plant. And then we were all of us, all the GTO students, we were all there at the pool, and I'm right there. And then there's my toe. It looks like Mr. Magoo's face, with no toenail on it. Of course, the toenail did grow back, but,
yeah,
it's never the same as it once was, It grew funny,
My nails are actually getting really thin for some reason.
It might be.
I think I need some vitamins or something because my nails are getting.
Well, you probably collagen and maybe calcium too. Get more collagen in your diet. It depends on what you're eating.
What's collagen?
Collagen would be like you could take multivitamins, but I think it's like what you eat too. Collagen you get more in healthy meats, Like if you're eating like fish, chicken, or something, that's probably where, people think being on vegetables is all good. It's not. You got to have meat too. The vegetables and fruits, it's mostly for fiber and to add energy to the and everything. But you need meat supplement for like for your body to repair itself. Like when you get a scab cut or anything.
Yeah.
You need that, and also to build up muscle and everything a little bit too, or and also to it's in and taking it. I mean, dogs, they're omnivores just like we are, But some dogs will eat. There are some dogs that will eat nothing but plants. Well, my dad's dog, he'll eat carrots. He will eat meat too, but I'm more of a meat eater than my dad's dog.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of weird if he won't eat meat.
It is. But my dog right here, Honey, she's a pure meat eater. I mean, last year she ate a gopher. I mean, I saw her eating where its head used to be at. She was eating, biting at it and all that. And its head was missing too, and she was ripping it apart. And this dog's a killer though. She's a straight up killer. Man,
that's some brutal shit. The animal kingdom is brutal, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a killer.
She's old though, but she could. I don't know if she could still do that. That was last year, and she's 17. She's a little slower.
Yeah. She would still have to catch it.
Yeah. I'm like saying, I was like saying, if I had another little dog, like a little baby Chihuahua, I said, oh, she'd probably, no, she wouldn't kill it. She doesn't, she's good with dogs. She might get annoyed. She's kind of a bully sometimes when she was younger. She likes to be a bully, like be the alpha.
Yeah.
She would do that. She would do that. She won't like really try to hurt you real badly, a dog badly. And she gets along with cats, believe it or not, unless they're in the backyard. She chases them. If she's somewhere like walking around, you're walking around with a cat, she's not going to chase it. She'll go up to him, smell them around, and I've seen her want to play with cats too, so she's a little weird sometimes. But if there's a bird, she will kill it. I saw her jump on top of a pigeon, bit him right in the head, in front of little kids, and the kids are saying, "Honey, no." Is that my apartment when I was there?
One
and
time,
I was like, "Honey, drop it."
A quail, and I chased a little quail. It was a baby one too. I felt really bad. And it flew into my friend's backyard, and he had a big old pit bull. So when it flew over, it just went, it ate it in one bite. I remember because of the fence, and I was chasing it, so I hopped up on the fence to see where it landed, and then I was like, good, because we could just go back there and grab it. But nope. It was like right when I saw it land, it was like the dog saw it land, and the dog just ran up and one bite, didn't even chew it really. Thing. I was like, that fat, stupid dog. Always everything. Dogs will eat crazy, some crazy stuff to see.
Yeah, my old dog Sheba ate a gopher whole. like not like Honey. Honey just chews them and eventually eats them all. But my old dog Sheba, bigger dog, Queensland Lab, she very smart dog. She would. They said my dad said she would put her dog food in the gopher hole to hunt gopher. To lure them out. And what she would do is whenever I go outside, she's like, "Ready, let's do this. Let's do this." I watered holes, caught 5 gophers in one day, and she ate all 5 of them. And she would do is she would kill them. They could hiss all they want. She just open her mouth wide open, break their skull, or shake them around a little bit, and then chomp on them from head to tail. And then she'd be ready for another one. I mean, she ate 5 gophers, and she chomped on them. I was hearing bones crunching, everything. But that dog, she was cool as hell.
I remember I used to do that too. Put the water in the holes, try to force them out.
Yeah. I'd water it.
My dog wasn't trying to do them. Surprisingly.
She'd be like this with her head go like that. She could hear them really good. But then she was getting old and she couldn't do that anymore.
Like listening for them and everything.
Yeah. But yeah. I think Honey, if she was in her prime, she would be a good hunting dog, even though she's small. She'd make a good hunting dog.
Yeah, I've seen foxes do that where they're hunting and they're like listening to the animals running around under the snow and under the ground. It's like they can hear it. They got super good hearing. Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah. Foxes, they eat mostly like rodents and birds. And yes, they will go into people's chickens. And coyotes, they're about the same. Dude, they will go after domestic dogs too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. That's coyotes I'm thinking of. We have them out here, and they will eat your dogs.
Yeah. What they do is in packs. They do it. They won't do it individually, depending on your dog. A Shiba dog like my dog could take a coyote out.
They only yeah, like here they only go after small dogs that are like the size of cats. That's it.
Well, if they're in a pack, they will take a big dog out. They're really hungry. What they'll do is they'll lure the dog and do it that way. But you get a big dog I've seen a coyote attack a German pit bull, but it was like pit bull fighting back a little bit. Then the human came, and then the coyote ran away. But yeah,
I mean that coyote Shepherd nuts messing with.
A German Shepherd's a true coyote killer. They're like more than double their size. Big 100-pound German Shepherd against some 50.
Yeah, I would imagine a coyote would have to be desperate to mess with something like that. They would have to be starving.
Yeah, coyotes aren't really that big. People think they're like really big. They're not big. I've seen them. I've seen them dead, mostly dead ones.
They're like skulls. They look like.
Yeah, around here we don't get. Very rarely we find a coyote. Only thing around here is raccoons and possums. Possums are more common though. I've seen a dead raccoon here, a few here before, but it's mostly possum. Possum are nasty, but they're smart and they're hard to kill.
I want a pet raccoon.
Oh, raccoons though, they are scavengers, and But a possum.
Oh, I know. That's why I like them. They're little thieves and everything.
Yeah, but a possum.
What? When they're carrying their little babies on them, they're adorable.
Yeah.
They do look scary as hell though. When they get big, they look like little monsters.
Yeah,
they are little monsters.
But there is a good thing about possums, though, for the environment. Though, what they're really good for, they get rid of. They're good at getting rid of ticks. They eat ticks, and they're immune to the Lyme disease. Yeah, possum are. They'll eat thousands of ticks per day. And if the ticks jump on them, that's just more meal for them. They'll eat them. They'll eat them off of other animals or anything, But there's animals that are like that too. That not just possums.
That's cool.
Have you heard of the mongoose? Mongoose in Africa. When a warthog. A warthog.
Yeah, don't they like snakes?
Yeah, they do the same thing that their cousins, the meerkats, do. Well, what the warthog will do is when he sees some a bunch of mongoose, he'll just lay right down, and they'll come right up to the pig, and they'll pick all the ticks off his body. He'll let them do it.
Aw.
Yeah, and they're getting
like,
the light.
And
he's like, oh, that feels better. All those ticks are gone, and they're like eating the shit out of those ticks off of him.
Right? That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, how eat those things? Like, I feel my energy coming back every tick.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, meerkats don't really eat snakes, but yeah, mongoose does. Meerkats are small though. They're actually no threat to really anyone, even a human being. They're like about like that big. A little chihuahua could kill a meerkat pretty easy, But they eat mostly bugs.
Oh yeah, meerkats are the ones that stand on their feet, don't they?
They go.
Like from the Lion King.
Yeah. Timon was a meerkat. Yeah, and they're so small.
Yeah.
But, they eat mostly toads and millipedes and all that. They dig, forage. They'll eat eggs too. They rarely will eat birds.
There's groups too.
Oh yeah, they do that. They dig and go for. They'll eat scorpions too. They'll eat geckos, toads, everything. Yeah, and they look for birds.
Dang.
They all work together, and they
work together. Those things around them.
Yeah. But the mongoose, man, they're pretty good against a snake. But you know what animal can handle any snake is the honey badger. This honey badger got bit by a.
Right. That one.
It wasn't a cobra. It was a something snake, very venomous. And the honey badger already killed the snake, but he got bit, and he went into a sleep. Then he woke up from his poison nap, and he finished off the snake.
Yeah.
So they have immunity to the venom. Yeah. And honey badgers, man, they are scavengers. They're hunters too, but they will go after bee larvae.
They're vicious little animals.
Oh yeah, they'll fight lions off, hyenas off. Hyenas don't mess with them at all. It's like they're afraid to get their genitalia bitten off by them. That's how ruthless they're. And their skin
most
is so
animals,
hard.
honestly, in the kingdom, they just don't want anything that's going to leave them with damage.
Yeah, honey badgers have been killed by lions and leopards, but rarely, though, they hold their own. They have a stink gland too,
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do. They'll release that stink gland, but they're fighting. They don't run away. They hiss and
Yeah,
the lion looks like at them like they're a play toy. But most animals don't want to eat them either. But they have been. There was an old toothless honey badger that got eaten by a leopard, though. It was so hungry it didn't care, And it ate the old toothless female honey badger. But yeah, and honey badgers will do is they'll steal food from leopards too, because leopards they'll put their food on trees, and what do honey badgers do? They'll climb up the tree and take their food. And the leopard will chase them off.
You think your food's safe up here?
Yeah, the lions can't get their food because they're not good climbers. The female lions can climb a certain way, and then they won't stop. I think the leopard is the best hunter, though. And people might say, well, what about the cheetah? Well, cheetah isn't because they can't protect their food. Lions, hyenas will steal their food, And they have to eat their food as quick as possible, and they don't have really long fangs. Their fangs are no longer than a dog's fangs. Their claws are their main weapon, but they have to rip that meat apart, tear it up as much as they can. They're looking for prey, and when they see hyenas, they have to move, get what they can, and just leave.
Is that what they eat? Hyenas?
No, hyenas will take their prey away. No, cheetahs will not eat a hyena.
Oh, okay, I was like, damn, is that what they eat?
I would say hyenas will steal their kill. They'll steal their kill and everything, Lions will do too. Now, I've seen a lion eat a hyena before. 3 male lions were like eating him while he's alive. I've seen lions, they're pretty brutal.
I mean, the And hyenas always try to gang up and like eat a lion. And it's funny because like a lot of times the lion would just sit there and wait.
they'll just kill
Sometimes
them,
the lions try to run away, and that's when they get jacked up.
Most of the time, lions will not eat a hyena. They just kill them and just murder them. They'll kill the pups. They'll kill the hyena pups and then leave them. Because they're doing that for territory, because they're fighting for hunting territory and everything, you know. But I've seen it. Well, hyenas rarely kill lions. It's when their numbers are big. But a big male lion, when they see a male lion, they run. They will not even try and
of course. Like one hyena, like on one lion, the hyena won't mess with it at all. But like if it's a couple of hyenas,
even a whole pack of hyenas won't even try a male, because the male's mane, it's so intimidating, it scares them, but it also protects them too. Even though hyenas have a very strong bone-breaking bite. They said a hyena's bite could break the skull of an elephant.
What? Really? Holy crap.
Yeah. They're capable of breaking an elephant's skull. You know, when I've seen it where hyena went and took a bite out of a rhino's butt, you know, its cheek, took some meat off of him, and rhinos have some tough hide on them.
Yeah, they do.
But they had no luck. I mean, that's all he could get from it, and the rhino would turn around and hook you and everything.
Dude, I've seen one where like I think it was like a buffalo or something, and I think it was a lion latched onto it, and the thing just walks away with the lion latched onto it. It's like, nope, you're not stopping me. It's like eventually, I think the lion got tired.
Yeah. I've seen it where a lion caught some. I think it was a wildebeest. And I've seen it male and female lions, but with the female lions, it was a male wildebeest, and it bit off its testicles, ripped it off, ate them while it was still alive. And I've even seen the male lions do the same thing too. I was like, oh man, just kill me right now. And he's still alive and everything.
You're like, kill that lion or kill me. Kill one of us, because that's brutal.
I mean, it just ripped its testicles right off. I mean, you know, and it just pulled them off. You know, just ripped them,
man. Some shit.
Yeah, it's pretty. Lions are pretty brutal. Hyenas, they'll eat the ass out of an animal. They go for the ass. They'll rip the ass open and eat from there while the animal's still alive. I mean, forget going for
that's like the worst way to do it, too.
Yeah.
Like they want to keep it alive.
Oh, another messed up predator is the Komodo dragon. They'll eat the bottom of an animal and the belly area, and while they're still alive, and eat them. I've seen them they did this to a deer. It was pregnant. They ripped its baby right out of its belly and ate the baby. Unborn baby.
Oh my god.
It was brutal. And then they were eating her. It was more than one Komodo dragon, and they were eating her, and she's all crying in pain and stuff. It was real brutal. I thought that was one of the most brutal.
A deer?
A deer, yeah. It was in the I think it was.
How did they get a deer?
There are deers even in the in Southeast Asia, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
but like, how did it actually catch it? Like physically. Physically, well, like how the hell did?
But they can run pretty fast, though. You know, all they gotta do is get one bite, and their venomous bacteria bite will paralyze them, and then they'll finish them off. And they have those serrated teeth, and they can rip right through. They swallow their pieces whole, you know, big pieces whole. They're not like chompers. They just swallow. They rip, tear, and swallow. You know. It is messed up.
Yeah.
I've even seen crocodiles. They're pretty. Even saltwater crocodiles, they're brutal. I've seen them catch a shark or steal a guy caught a shark, and the crocodile saw the baby shark or the shark and attacked it, and the guy just abandoned it, his pole and everything. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah, that would be.
And the sharks
catch like a big old fish, shark like that.
Yeah, they got bull sharks there in Australia, and in Africa they have there too. Of course, on the Florida areas, the bull sharks are there too. But the bull sharks, though, when they face a saltwater crocodile, they'll kill them like they're nothing. And bull sharks are not really that big. They're shallow sharks. They eat smaller fish and everything. They're not like a great white, but they do attack people more than a great white.
Yeah.
But
I was gonna say they go near the surface a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there's fishermen that would fish, and they would fish around the bull sharks. And the bull sharks are, they're like in the water on their feet with their fishing, and they're doing that. And usually the bull sharks don't attack. Their concentration is getting fish, but if you provoke them really easy, they will. But they have attacked humans and everything. They said that the longest that a bull shark has ever gone is the Mississippi River in the United States, all the way in the Mississippi River, because they can adapt to fresh water. It's crazy though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's kind of scary. That means you can have a pet bull shark.
Yeah.
If you're rich.
Yeah. Bull sharks, like I said, they're not the biggest of sharks, but they're more aggressive. I mean, I don't know how much they weigh. They can weigh 300, 400, 500 pounds, maybe more. But but the great white sharks, they're pretty big. But great white sharks, they have to worry about another predator besides human beings, and that's the orca. The killer whale.
Oh yeah, I would think they wouldn't even be worried about us. They would be more worried about those creatures in there that are going to eat them.
Well, the orca, they don't even eat them. They kill them and rip their liver out and eat the liver. That's all they do is they eat the liver.
That's it? That's the only part? Why the liver? What's to do with that?
Some supplements, nutritional supplements. And when they go for the whales, like the humpback whales, they go for the baby calf, but they're going for the tongue only. And maybe some little bit underbelly, but the tongue is the softest part. I mean, orcas, they'll go after. They go after seals, penguins, even a leopard seal.
I seen when a penguin jumped on a boat, and they're like, "Hell!" Yeah. And then they see the freaking orca chased it onto the boat actually. And like, it is like it didn't want to jump off either because it's like, hell no, that thing's gonna eat me if I jump off.
Yeah, orcas are very intelligent.
Like, what's up, you guys?
Yeah, orcas are very intelligent.
That would actually freak me out if there was one under me, like an orca, and I was in a boat.
You know what the funny thing is? Orcas know the difference between prey and not prey. That's what they do. They look at humans as not prey, but if you have a little dog or something, man, that would be they'll eat your little dog. But orcas though
in one bite.
Yeah, there was one where orca.
Dude, look at this picture. It looks like he's wearing like fake glasses with the fake eyebrows and the fake nose. That's what it looks like. He's wearing one of those things with the fake nose and glasses.
Yeah, it looks like a woman's body a little bit there too, not because of the lips, but
the hips right there, those thighs. It's those thighs. Yeah. I had to get those thighs, but I think they're a little wonky.
Yeah,
fix all that in production.
Yeah,
it's coming out pretty decent though.
Man, who's this guy called Josh Sucks? Get your Josh Sucks here. I was gonna say who that was.
I don't know who that is. By the way, what are they saying now?
I think they were talking. I don't know if they're talking about
earlier about.
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about Broader Troll or if he's talking about Broken System, because Broken System has the same first name as
most likely Broken System. Yeah, I think they seem to be terrorizing Josh.
You know what? Actually, I think it's Fraud Troll because he's doing 555, 666, 777 through the 3 digits. Because it must be someone that actually doesn't like Fraud or Troll because of the, it's probably a DMA brand or a fan, Because I don't know how people could be fans of these D-bags.
The comments.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're saying. Super Kelly, I'm thinking of doing a live stream from Lily's house. Do you think she would be happy to see me?
No.
Lily is Josh's ex-girlfriend, Joshua Lanato's ex-girlfriend.
So,
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it is him. Maybe it's broken.
Hey, Josh, what does GTCY mean? Good to see you? Maybe.
Good to see.
Maybe.
I just finished my suckling. Who is Nick? What? Suckling.
Yeah, they mentioned suckling like 3 times. I don't know why.
Why are they getting breastfed or something else?
All right, get back here. Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe he thought he was milking a cow, but it wasn't a cow. It's just like that one.
A cow teat.
What was that one movie? It had Woody Harrelson where he's a bowler. What was it called? Kingpin. And he says, "Oh, I milked the cows," and he was drinking out of the bucket. And they said, and it was at an Amish farm. He says, "We don't have cows," and he was drinking it. Yeah, but it seems like the cattle, which turned out to be bulls.
Like, well, I got milk out of one of the animals.
Yeah, the bulls seem to be real happy. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
If it's one down there, that's not an udder. It has to have more than one. That is messed up, though. Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, that was a funny
after he's drinking it.
Yeah, that
what's it called again?
Kingpin, I think it was. It had Woody Harrelson. He was a bowler. Then he found this Amish guy who could bowl, but he lost part of his fingers. He can't bowl anymore because he made a bad deal with the mob and everything. So they, took his fingers.
Yeah, chopped.
And it had Bill Murray in it.
It take your finger.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Yeah, it's an older movie. It's in the 90s. It was a pretty funny movie. I've seen some really messed up funny movies though. I mean, there's like some where Friends with Joey says, "Oh yeah, I met this girl. She had the most beautiful Adam's apple." And then what's his name? Chandler says, "Women don't have Adam's apples."
What was that, from Friends?
That was on Friends. It was Joey.
Yeah, I think I read
this chick.
Yeah, his face changes. His face changes up all crazy.
Yeah, Joey. Everybody says, "How you doing?" and all that other stuff.
How you doing?
And then But Joey, what I like about him is when he sees 2 chicks hug, he has a dirty mind. He's like, "Oh yeah." It's like.
Yeah, like all the time he has a dirty mind.
Yeah, he has a dirty mind and everything. He does, but he doesn't even have to say it. It's like you can see it, And he's like, it's like he's the dumbest guy, but the smartest guy at the same time. People thought he was going to be with Phoebe, but then he ends up with Rachel. Yeah. I also seen him in it was a Showtime series where he played as himself, Matt LeBlanc, where he was as himself, and one of the writers, they had to do they're using their book, but they had to use him as one of their characters. We're gonna use Joey, and Joey was saying that he had a big whatever, and he actually showed it. He's like, it was scary looking, and what's crazy was. The writer, he has his wife, she's a part of his writing. Well, she thought he was cheating on her, but he didn't. So what she did was she slept with Matt LeBlanc, and did him, and she told about it, and then he went to confront Matt LeBlanc and says, "Did you shack my wife?" He goes, and Joey's or Matt is like, "Did you shack my wife?" Because that's just like that Austin Powers thing, and he goes, "I'm sorry," because he was saying she smelled like cinnamon because he had his candle places or whatever. And they're getting into a fight and everything. Yeah. Of course, Joey's a lot bigger than the guy. And then at the end they stop. And Joey feels bad. Matt LeBlanc feels bad because he knows he did wrong, but and all that. And then he.
It's a fucking weird ass movie to make. It'd be like,
yeah. But I don't know if it lasted long, but it was pretty good for a little
really
bit.
Weird.
Yeah, the only program that was in that time era, which is Shameless. Shameless is good, I would say. If you ever, I don't know if you've ever seen it. It ended with 11 seasons. I have all 11 seasons. Yeah.
Wait, was it? Oh, the show. I was thinking of Senseless.
Yeah, Frank Gallagher and all his kids.
Senseless. Yeah, that movie's.
Yeah, Shameless. They're in Chicago, Illinois. They're in the south side of Chicago. But it's American version of the English version.
I don't think I've ever.
Shameless. If you ever see the English one, it's very hard to understand. It's like when you hear British people talk, it's hard to understand everything they say, because they start speaking a language that you never heard of a little bit.
Yeah, because it's like a. Yeah, it's like you make out some words and then they use like a little bit of.
Stuff. It's like what the. Okay, I can only understand them 60% of the time, But yeah, but I like the American version better. I think the British version was more shamefuler than the American version, but American version was pretty good though. Yeah, like Frank Gallagher, who's a drunk, and he depends on his Social Security and everything for the family. But he doesn't do anything except for drink and all that. And his oldest daughter, Fiona, gets the family together. And then there's Liv, Ian, Debbie, Carl, and then the youngest, it's the black one named Liam. And what's crazy is they all grow up and everything. And, in 11 years, You had Lip, who played as a teenager, who's really 18 years old, but actually, played as a 16-year-old. But it was close to age and everything. But the guy Lip, he kind of looks like.
It went on for 11 years.
11 seasons. It was like that long. I mean, I don't know if it was exactly. They say 11 years, but I think it might have been 10. But they'll say 11. It was from 2011 to 2000 and 21 maybe, or 20. That'd be 10 years, but it went 11 seasons. I mean, it was pretty.
Yeah, I think my brother told me I should watch it, but I never really watched it.
Yeah, it is good. I mean, Frank Gallagher. I mean, he ends up inadvertently doing Lip's girlfriend. And she's a minor and everything, but he's doped up on OxyContin, and she's so mad at her daddy, wanted to piss her daddy off. So she made a live stream video, and she took some OxyContin, the same stuff that Frank was on, doped up on it, and she jumped on top of him, started mounting on him and everything. And he's like all out, not even, and he wouldn't have done her because Frankie's a little worried about, Frank's a bad guy. He's not a good guy, but he does have some morals, and he knows that's his son's girlfriend, and she took advantage of him, and she did, And then when the father saw it, he wanted to kill Frank. And then everybody was talking more about it, like making fun of his daughter. So what does he do? He goes to where those ice fishing areas.
A bunch of OxyContin and has sex with his father.
Yeah, well, the father just does is he ties a rope to his leg, and jumps in the water. Yeah, and he drowns himself, commit suicide and everything.
The dad does?
And then people, the dad, not Frank
Because
Gallagher,
his daughter's
but
a
the
whore?
girl, the daughter. Yeah, his daughter was a whore. She said it too. Said everything that she did a lot of guys.
Yeah, but
besides lip.
Dad killed himself because of that?
Well, not because of that, but because
That's crazy.
She made it live stream and she was doing Frank Gallagher, Lip's father. Lip saw it and he attacked. He attacked Frank and brutally was beating up on him and everything, and they were pulling him off of him and everything, and then and then Frank comes back to the house. He goes, "I'm sorry, son. I didn't mean to." He's all crying and shit. So what does Lip do? He's on like the top of the house, right? He pisses on him. And then Frank says, "Okay, I deserve that." Yeah, it was crazy though. Yeah, Frank, he is crazy and everything. I mean, he's done a lot of shameful shit. Like he would beg from the streets and everything, really shameful. There was one time he had to stay away from alcohol, and they told him, if you could stay off alcohol for a full week, you'll get paid like $50,000 or something, or something like that. Frank was like all like this. He's all going crazy. He says, "I want everybody else to do the same thing as me." He goes, "Hell no, Frank!" And so he's like almost weeks. He's like weeks sober, but he's going crazy though. Going through alcohol withdrawals and. And he's all like, "You know what? There's copper in the house.
Yeah.
We can make money." He's digging out, and he has an ankle thing to prove, that if they can tell if he's drinking or anything. And what do? They all grab Frank because he was tearing the drywall out to pull out copper, and they had tackled him. Got a bottle of vodka, poured it down his throat, and they failed. And then what it was is the people that were making this thing for him, they were making bets with each other. One guy thought he was going to, pass it through, but he lost a bet. And Frank's all pissed off, and then he's on the couch, and he's just drinking the rest of the bottle of vodka. And he was pissed off because he was looking like, I get that big money, I'll have more alcohol and drugs and booze, he's really shameful. Yeah. I mean, and then it turned out he had another daughter. Her name was Sam, who's older than Fiona. But, he's looking for a liver donation because he can't drink. Or, he was needed. And because nobody wanted to help him because they're all, he burned all his bridges, So his daughter, Sam, he met her, and she has a son. And she finds out, at first she didn't know that Frank was her dad. They thought he was going to be her new man. He goes, no, I'm not trying to do I'm your father. He goes, oh no. Then she felt like all bad. And he said that, and he told her about his liver thing. He needs a new liver. And then she found somebody that could give him a liver, right? It's an Indian guy, right? Punjab Indian guy. Yeah. So what did she do to get him to supposedly give her he would give her a liver transplant, So what did she do in favor to do that? There's always a price. She gave him a blowjob.
Oh, that's it? That's all you gotta do to get a liver? Wow.
Well, I'm pretty sure she had to go beyond the blowjob. And I'm not saying sex, I'm just saying when they say, "Am I done yet?" You'll know. Yeah. And then what happens is they're going to do something. Instead, they don't give him a liver. They take a kidney out of him. That she got conned. And then, Frank's feeling a little low. Right. And they take him to the hospital. And all of a sudden, he's not doing too good. He goes higher in the list for a liver. And he gets a new liver. Yeah, it was crazy, though. He gets the liver and lives. But, But it seems like Frank, he always is able to cheat death and everything, He's always a little slimy.
You're watching Sunny in Philadelphia?
Wait, say that again?
Have you ever watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I don't think I have. I've heard of some movies set Philadelphia.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's freaking hilarious.
I have not kept up on premium channels for a while. Since
it should be on Hulu or something.
Yeah. Because now there's another TV series I liked, and it had what's his name, David Duchovny, called Californication. Not the movie version, but there's a TV series version where if you know the movie version, David Duchovny was in it. There was one with him and Brad Pitt, and they were in that movie. It was a movie. But there's one called a movie where he's a writer. He's an alcoholic and everything, but he's banging a whole bunch of young chicks. He's got a baby's mama and a daughter from her, and everything. It's crazy. He always, burns his bridges. He would go back to her, then she would break up with him, and then she would take him back and everything. It was crazy. Like Californication.
There's a good one with the guy from The Simpsons, the one that does I think Brock Meyer or something.
He's
I know
that one guy does.
Yeah, he does the voice for Apu.
Oh, that guy actually was a Jewish guy, and they got mad at him and he stopped doing.
Shows called Brock Meyer.
Oh man, that was wrong though.
Yeah, he stopped doing it because people were. Yeah, and like he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to stop doing it. The people who didn't like it aren't the people who watched the show. Obviously.
Oh man, but Apu,
I think it's stupid that he stopped doing the voice for them.
Yeah, it is dumb. I mean, I wouldn't. People make fun of Mexicans, do Mexican voices. I don't get mad at that shit. It don't piss me off. Someone imitates a Mexican, it don't bother me at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. If it's done in good nature to be funny or something, and it's not like racist over the top.
Yeah, it's like Oliver Simpson. You must go and come again. Shoot.
Thank you, come again. It's like, dude, honestly, when I go to 7-Eleven, it's almost always Indian guys. So it's funny.
Yeah.
It's relatable.
Yeah,
it's a stereotype, but it's almost always true.
Yeah, I know. Biden said that was one thing he shouldn't have said that, because when you're a president and all that, you're looked at as a target. I mean, that was the dumbest thing he did. Actually,
what did he say?
He said there's always an Indian guy in a 7-Eleven and everything. He's all like laughing about it and all that. Like it's like,
dude, there is. Yeah, because it's like like when you're president.
Yeah,
make jokes like that. I guess you got to be presidential.
He tells black people, he says, if you support Donald Trump, then you're not really a black person or something. Black. He said that too. Biden.
Hey, that was some real shit. Hey,
and then
he was kind of true.
He apologized though, because a lot of black people got mad.
Dude sitting next to Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that sounds like, how is this white guy going to tell me I'm not black? Like, who the fuck? Biden used to be racist. Biden used to actually be racist.
Everybody, I know some people
hopefully he's not anymore, but he used to be.
Yeah. Well, Biden used to be associated with the KKK.
Yeah, but I mean, I just hope he's not anymore. Yep, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hopefully he's not.
I think he's a little bit racist. He's just not as bad. He's a pleaser. No, I think he's more of a pleaser, though.
Yeah, I guess he learned how to probably hide it a little bit.
I mean, it's just like Joey.
Good, at
he's
least
trying to be a pleaser, and he's a racist. Joey's a racist for sure. I think he's more of a sexist. Yeah, he's a little scared calling a black. If you saw a black man call him an N-word, he wouldn't do it. He'd be scared. But he called a woman call him nappy. He said the word nappy, and that's kind of that's racial overtones right there. There is
kind of nappy as a tones to be like nappy head is.
It can be. It depends.
Yeah, it's a racial undertone to be like nappy.
I mean, they said with Coach Gruden, he said that one guy, because he's black, and when Gruden said he had the lips the size of Michelin tires. And they said that was a racial overtones. A lot of people said that's not. I mean, it doesn't make you racist. He was just pissed off. That's what Gruden was.
I told
and
I had a
Gruden's not
conversation
racist.
like that with Dr. Dave, where it was like, dude, you can't say stuff like that, especially if you're saying it to a black lady, you know. And you're like, oh, you got some lips, you know. It's like you're doing that weird race.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna go to the restroom and make me a coffee. You just hold down the fort here.
Okay.
I'll be back. You can just talk about racism or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you're talking about. Tell them.
Yeah. Let's see the comments here. Let's look at my other part. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Miss Mandy was broken system, broken trust. Only 4 peeps in here now. Yeah. I don't know if that's broken system. I don't know if that's the real him or not. Could be a clone. But yeah. So what? Sometimes people start out smaller platforms. You know, they got to start out small. But but we're not trying to. He's not trying to be like he's better than everybody. I mean, there's people that try to say that, like Joey. He tries to see he's better than everybody, and his channel's the best, and Joey can't keep his channel, you know. I mean, there's a lot of First Amendment auditors that keep their channel. They know how to keep their channel. They know how to keep the algorithms going. But Joey, he's trying. I guess Joey is trying it in some ways, you know. I don't want to like rip on him too much. I've already ripped up enough on him, but I mean, just ripping on him, there's no pleasure in doing it. I think he's trying and everything to. But he's still a cop. He wants to be known as a cop watcher is what Joey really is. He might be a First Amendment auditor, but he's mostly a pure cop watcher. And originally, cop watchers were... Give my dog some more water. Be right back. Cop watchers is... there's 2 kinds of cop watchers. There's cop watchers who just watch cops. And they don't interact with them. And then there's the cop watchers who interact with the cops. And the ones that do that are there to make trouble with the cops. And that's what Joey is. He interacts with cops to make trouble. It's not like saying, hey, officer, I hope you're doing a good job or anything. He's not like that. He's there to make trouble and everything. So, yeah, Joey's a cop watcher, but he does intend to make trouble with people, too. I think he doesn't do it as much. I think he's making trouble with mostly cops. Because he's had his channel in trouble because he kept showing that minor. Don't show that minor getting beat up every time. Where his son sucker punched a 14-year-old kid and knocked him out. I mean, you can't show that stuff. That's against that's child abuse. It's and there's no honor in beating up a minor. He's just a kid and everything, and they were making trouble with him. And Joey was trying to make a channel at that time, saying how bad it is in this other part of Las Vegas in high school where there's gang shootings and all that. And that kid wasn't a gangster at all. He just didn't like the Joey making fun of it, talking about his mama. And teenager kids get really riled up easier, especially males. They don't like that. They have that testosterone and everything, especially young guys going through that testosterone stage. He got mad at Joey and said, I'm going to beat this little midget up. And, and Joey was like running away from him. And he was telling his son, if you have to, just knock him out. And his son just sucker punched him and knocked him out. That's what happened, But Joey, he's trying to do is get more people. I think he's like, what it is he wants to have more friends is what it is, more socializing, But, now he's making friends with people that didn't like him before, and now they're friends with him. So, like Meg. I mean, I'm not going to say Megan's a bad person or anything, but, I mean, she does what she does, and now I'm not going to, judge her just because she associates with Joey. She could do whatever she wants to do, but, a lot of people can make a judgment call about her or whatever, but, I mean, everybody has their flaws, but, But if you're thinking that you're going to be friends with Joey to make him a better person, that ain't going to happen. I think with Joey, he's like the stock market. He has his ups and downs. And he's definitely a racist. He's mostly racist towards black people. I don't think he's like racist towards Asian people because he does associate. His girlfriend, is Asian. She's Filipina, but I do have a tendency. I don't think he's really racist towards Mexican people because I kind of like almost thought so, but he is a stereotypical person. Like he called me Richard Chomo, and I'm like, then he was thinking I'm like trying to call me like a pedo, and and then he called me Rudy pedo, or Rudy Chomo and everything, and I was like, The thing is, though, these guys, they act tough, but once you confront them, they shit. I mean, he says he sees a gangster. People who say that gangsters, those are the biggest losers and liars. People who are gangster, they don't tell you they are. You know they are. Gangsters do as they will. Because gangsters, though, aren't on if they're on probation and all that, they could be on probation and everything, but, they don't say who they are. They don't want the spotlight on them. True smart gangsters don't. And what happens is when you do that, it invites you to the real gangsters. Just like what happened in my town of Hanford. These guys thought they were gangsta. Talk bad about the Fresno Bulldogs, and I'm not talking about the school. They're called the Fresno Bulldogs. They were a gang in Fresno. And what did they do? They went and they found out who these guys were talking mess about them. They went and did a drive-by, and they were playing at Lacey Park. So we have a Lacey Park. They're playing basketball. They did a drive-by and shot them dead. I mean, they were making trouble with the wrong guys. And when you say who you are, you're that great. You invite more trouble, Basically, there'll be bees. The more honey you have, the more bees there will be, And that's what happened to them. Hey, hand banana. I was just saying that people who say they're gangster are the biggest idiots. And when they're not gangster and they say this shit, and I said this was history, like in my town, these guys thought they were gangster and they were talking mess about these Fresno Bulldogs, which is a gang, a real gang, even though there's a university called Fresno.
Yeah, actual gangster.
Well, they called out on the Bulldogs. Yeah. They came all the way from Fresno down to Hanford, and these guys were playing basketball at Lacey Park. And this is in the news. They came by and did a drive-by and shot them dead. It was a bad thing these guys did.
Damn, that's rough.
Wannabe gangsters went up against real gangsters, and Joey's not a gangster. He's just a idiot.
Yeah, no. Might have been back in the day, but he's definitely not now. He's just
he's not.
Just the old man.
I kind of don't think he is. I could tell from him. I think he's been a troublemaker, but he's not a gangster. Though. I think some people might say because he has little man syndrome, being 5'2" and all that. But
yeah,
I think he does in a way. But he ain't like no. My dad, he's 5'3", but he shrunk down to 5'2". He grew up with 6 brothers, and he got beat up by his older brothers, but then eventually beat them up. But he got into fights every day with his siblings.
Yeah, like when you have older brothers, you learn how to fight bigger people. Yeah,
it's like never lost a fight to anybody else.
Your weight loss from birth.
Yeah,
like I had to fight the bigger guys immediately when I was born.
Yeah. Well, my dad fought the big guys.
That's how it was with me.
He didn't lose a fight to him. He actually beat up guys that were bigger than him. But but the streets and having
my brother brothers plow right over me because they're pretty heavy.
Yeah. But my dad, he learned a street fight. He actually learned to box from his stepdad and everything. They added that to his repertoire of street fighting, and knew how to punch someone, knock them out, and everything.
Yeah.
But
it's like if you learn the spots, usually the temple would disorient you, the ear would disorient you. For some reason, when you hit people in the chin, a lot of times they tend to get like bloop and just go out cold. So sometimes that's like the button right there.
They call it the sweet chin music.
Whiplash.
And you could actually knock someone out in the temple area right here. If you hit them right there, they can actually get knocked out too. Or if you hit like right here, this is the ultimate concussion knockout. You give them an uppercut like right here, right there, all that pressure goes right up their cranium. That's a concussion and a knockout. You know, that's sweet chin. But the sweet chin music, you know, when you're fighting, like ready to strike, it's best not to do an uppercut because you can leave yourself open. You know, it's just a straight punch or a hook punch. Because if you go like this, you're likely you're going to at least stun them at the most. You stun them.
I was doing that yesterday.
Throwing you gotta just keep on it.
And I was like doing lead uppercuts, and it's kind of like it's almost like there's not really a way to block. It's almost like when you're moving forward to do an uppercut.
Well, like shorter guys, when they get with shorter guys, their advantage is getting closer. With taller guys with longer reaches, it's keeping the person distance. You know, it's all crazy. Oh, there's.
That's what I like is I got long arms.
Yeah,
and kind of keep my distance, and it's a little cheating that my arms are long and my legs are a bit shorter for me. But like I don't know, it just seems like I got longer arms than I should.
Yeah, I got long legs, even though they don't look long because they're wide legs. But my legs are longer than my friend's legs, and he's taller than I am. He's like 5'10", 5'11". But I got longer legs than him. He's got a long back, you know. And he's a big dude. He's like 5'10", 5'11". He's really big, about 350 pounds, probably more. But you know, the big dude kind of looks like Peter Griffin a little bit. But you know, I worry about him because I worry about. I'm not here to name him.
There's a channel on here that's.
But I told her this. You know what? If you're Peter Griffin, I'll be Brian the dog. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be Quagmire because he's the ultimate pervert. You know. You know, all right. He's you know,
Quagmire's cool.
Quagmire's cool, but he's a necrophiliac. But he wanted
he's cool.
He wanted a picture of Lois's poop.
That was weird. He does some weird shit. He definitely does some weird shit.
Yeah, all right. But I found out why he was such a creep because his mom was. When he was born. She goes, can you put him right back in me? And he says, I was born like 11 times or something.
What?
Yeah, they kept putting her back in her like 11 times.
That's dirty, even for a family guy. Wow.
Yeah, and then there's another thing, even really dirty was Quagmire named the alphabet of how many guys that his mom slept with. Now I know my ABCs that there's probably more people than my mom than that. And he went from A all the way to Z.
Damn.
Well, all the guys that slept with his mom. It was really bad. And then because his mom cheated on his dad so much that his dad got a sex change to become a woman. And Quagmire's like, Dad, just be.
Oh, is that why that happened?
Yeah, he got sex change, and Brian ended up having sex with Quagmire's dad.
Yeah, I remember that one. He's like, "Yeah, I fucked your dad." It's fucking funny. I was fucking dying.
Oh, suckling skills. Okay,
I'm gonna tell that to Joey next time I talk to him.
Yeah.
What was it?
Broken Trust. Broken Trust says hand banana, and then Josh Suck says he's talking mess about Broken System, and goes, yeah, Broken System. You chased everyone away with your suckling skills again. Yeah, I saw Broken Trust.
Sure.
You know, Broken Trust needs to do, and let me tell you something, dude. I'm not going to even clown on you, dude. You need to get some professional help. And I'm not saying this to make fun of you.
Is
You
he
do
here?
need some help. Yeah, he's there. Or it shows him right there. It says 5:15, his last message.
Yeah,
But he needs some help. He needs some help.
Here, I'll
And,
give you a link.
I know people clown on him.
The
And,
computer you need some help, Josh. Let Kmart help you. Let Kmart.
Well, he just put
5 people.
He put his stream on there, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but like I said,
my ladies.
like I said, Josh, broken teeth or broken system. Try not to say broken teeth. I know I said that before because I stole that from Dr. Dave. I am kind of a thief with that. But broken system.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Like, yeah, Dr. Dave called them broken teeth. But the thing is, like Dr. Dave too, he's a depressed man. He needs help too, Josh, you got to do is get some help. You see a counselor, because when you fight the system, fight the courts and all that, man, you're not going to win. You're going to lose, dude. You're either going to lose, you're going to end up in jail.
It's like he's not even fighting. He's not even putting up a fight compared to what you're doing.
I know, but he's telling people, I just like to be left alone, and he's in a court because he's in trouble, He was arrested, and Kate did bail him out and, did something. And Joey actually said to Kate's channel, went in there and said, you know what, we might have our differences and all that, but I appreciated the fact that you bailed Josh out, broken system, broken trust, But, and that's not usually what she
like a really nice thing to do. I mean,
I think the problem with, you see, broken system, there's a difference between broken system.
Most people are just like concerned about giving her money now, though, because it's like, if that's what you're doing with it.
Yeah, broken system, I think it's attention mostly. It's attention mostly, I think, what it is.
Yeah, he seems like he needs attention.
But now, like Chili, though, he's
like
doing
me.
it for money.
I need money. Other people,
but Chili's doing it for the money.
See, like me and Chili, Team Skeptic, we want money.
Except he's conning people, though.
This is also extremely fun for me. I'm doing the things I like to do, and good stuff.
I mean, if you're making YouTubers make money, or supposed to make money, or try to make money. I don't do it. I'm just a part of someone else's social blade, with the Death Star report. We just talk football. That's what we do. We'll talk about other things too. We have our Discord, and some people do it for the money, some don't. But I mean, Dr. Dave, he's doing it to socialize, but he's doing it the wrong way at times. And then sometimes he wants to make fun of people. There's
that's where he gets in trouble.
Yeah.
But, he takes it too far, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, he does take it too far
with certain stuff.
I mean, I remember.
And then he just does certain things, like, did you see the panel where he was just hitting on me the whole time? He was trying to bang me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was.
With Dr. Dave, like Irish Demon, did his best to set him up right and everything. But, the thing is, though, like this is how it is.
Yeah.
So people that now the debunkers and non-debunkers, they're going after people that are entertaining. Chili's played out, and I think Chili's gonna miss that, or maybe won't. He's been played out. They're done. Kate's done.
Yeah, it was like nobody even wants to see them, honestly.
Yeah, they don't. The only people that are still going after him is you and Frauditor Reaper. Frauditor Reaper, she's going after him a little bit. But
I follow him because his descent into madness is not about going after Chili. Like, well, I mean, it kind of is because
they're doing it for entertainment purposes.
But
to say how wrong he is.
Yeah, it's not just that; it's psychotic state. Like, he seems like he is a paranoid schizophrenic, and it's like a psychological disorder. And watching him operate.
I think that might be a little bit more of the drugs than anything.
Drugs can cause that condition.
I mean, if you see it, he was a failed actor, is what he was. He's looking at his former glory days when he was
a drug dealer / maker too.
Yeah, he was in great shape before. I mean, you've seen earlier pictures. I'd say that, yeah, he had good size arms. He didn't look like he looked like he was very fit and everything, but but he wasn't trying to grip people. But then all of a sudden, he changed up. I mean, the funniest one, of course, the last one I saw was when he was trying to. He was trying to stalk. He was stalking a guy, right? He was making flyers, and he was using a hammer and a nail on a tree. He goes, "Oh, I hurt my finger. I'm going to get a nail gun." I'm like, "Sissy, don't you got those big arms where you can hammer?" He doesn't know how to use a hammer and a nail. I mean,
he did break down that wall eventually. I was watching him when he was doing the studio thing, breaking the wall. It was like, come on, I would have broke it already. I wanted him to just run and try to break it down with his body.
Well, I think he would cry.
Did you see that? He went to a studio for one night, dude. He was there for one night. He went there, broke down a wall in this studio, painted all 3 of the walls and part of another studio black, and then just left in the morning and never went back. I love it.
Yeah, it's probably not even, like I said, he probably rented it or
whatever. It's not his studio.
Yeah, he doesn't own anything.
Yeah, he doesn't own it. I think what happened was they saw what he did and they kicked him out.
They rent an apartment. He doesn't even rent an apartment. He doesn't have a house. He keeps saying this is his house. It's his friend's house. The big problem with Jose is the enablers. That's the problem. And I'm not talking about his peoples. I'm talking about his friends and family. They're doing this so he doesn't be homeless. Because if you think about it, he doesn't get enough money on YouTube that much. The reason he's going and all that is because of his family,
No, he doesn't.
His family and friends are enabling him. He got his car stolen, or
he is charismatic in a way. And there's people that think he's right. It's like, I don't know how people would possibly think he's right.
Yeah, he's not, and he needs to go to jail and then get sacked. I don't know. I don't think Jose is psychological. I don't think he's like in the same situation as Josh. A broken system, because he knows what he's doing. He's a con man. He's grifting people. He has no empathy at all. If he cons someone, he lies about it. He gets people to act like, using actors like, oh, he has a big heart. He doesn't have a big heart. He conned a woman whose child was killed and used that for his platform and everything. And she said that Jose conned her over $1,000, and then when she says that, and then he's using her platform, and he's just made an enemy out of himself, and the people are like, no, you screwed up, dude. I mean, he tried suing people. Then he sued Kate for $1.9 million. He does it a lot. No, he tried to sue her for.
Is that what he sued her for?
You know why he didn't go through?
He's stupid.
He had no counsel, and he didn't file the papers right.
Nice.
He didn't file the papers right.
Sounds like the Chileano.
You got to have a lawyer if you're suing someone that big money. You can't do it with it. Small claims, you don't need a lawyer.
Even then, he had no actual legal basis to even be sued.
He has none.
So
and it was so dumb
for her legal fees. He's actually going to be stuck. There's no way he's not going to pay for her legal fees now. He can't just up and run away. That's not an option.
It's hard to,
he can, but it's not an option that's going to help him.
He can't afford it, though, He doesn't have any money. He couldn't rent an apartment. He has no job, But he has 2 active warrants, but one is very extraditable, I mean, all you got to do is, like, say you're in the area of Chile and say, hey, he has a warrant for his arrest that's extraditable. And if you say it to a highway patrol person in that area, they'll look his name up.
Yeah.
Even if he refuses to give ID, because he doesn't give ID, right? They look it up, say, Jose Maria de Castro, you're under arrest. You have a warrant for your arrest, and they'll do it. I mean, some cops won't do it.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna get himself arrested because he keeps going up to him.
Yeah. Yeah, when he gets arrested, if he gets arrested one more time,
he's walking right up to the dude.
He's getting extradited, just once, because they'll see a warrant on him. What they'll do is he'll do his jail time, and they'll say you're getting extradited for a warrant. They might not go for the Ironton, Ohio one, but that other one, I don't know if it's in Ohio, another Ohio one, but it was an auditor that called.
What's the other one for?
It was for harassment, and he kept harassing him, calling him. And in their state, it's stalking, and if you keep calling someone, and texting too, it was calling and texting, and he showed the texts to the cops. Cops did was they know where he lives at and everything. They do. They know where he's at. His residence, they stops at, but he goes from place to place. It's like maybe Chile should just go to Colombia and stay there and never come back.
You're right.
He won't do that because auditing, First Amendment auditing, or being a sovereign citizen, cop watching, none of that's going to work. There,
Yeah, it hasn't been working for him.
No, it isn't. He's cop watching because, yeah. I mean, he tried suing, and you notice he's kind of like staying away, but then he gets mad at YouTube, says because people are stealing my content and all that. Saying, look, when you do YouTube and everything, whatever you put on there, it's all up for grabs. You don't even have a patent.
Yeah, basically,
you have to claim a patent and everything.
Yeah, you would have to register and. Yeah, you gotta register your stuff. You can't just be like, "Oh, that's copyrighted." I'm like, okay, can you prove that?
I think he was gonna try
that somewhere.
Yeah, he was gonna play a movie Transformers online, and try to prove that and YouTube has strict rules of doing that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he even did it. And if he
doesn't understand the rules of the game.
No, he doesn't. YouTube, it's like, there are things you can do. When you put your stuff on there, you don't have a patent. The movie people have a patent. Transformers, whatever, it has a patent. You cannot copy it or use it to make money. If you're not making money off of it and you monetize your channel, then you're fine. You're profiting off of it,
And there is a thing too, like let's say Transformers. I could show a bit of the movie, and I could be like, "Hey, this is a good movie," blah blah blah, and do a movie review. But it has to be in context. It could only be a little bit of it, but I can make money off of it if I can use it.
Yeah, you can,
and I use it in a valid way that's through fair use. But with copyright material, it's way less of it that you can use. There's way more.
People have done that before too. If you make trailers for it. See, the movie people don't mind if you're making trailers for it, because what it does, it helps them get more customers. Actually, you actually help them out more, and it does.
Yeah, it's like a commercial almost. If you're doing a movie review, you're making people aware of it. Yeah, it's almost like the same thing with my videos. It's like some people will be like, "Who the hell's Chili? Who's this Joey guy?" And now people know.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, whether I introduce them to you as a good or bad person, they know who you are.
And Jose, Chilito, he's losing views because when he was doing all these other things, like with that Deborah Rogers and all that, I think he was making a little money there and there, but now it's dying out and everything. He goes, "Oh, she got arrested," and then I was making a little money with the grifting and everything, but then all of a sudden nobody cares anymore about him. It's like, the only ones that care more is like the DMA, because they're harassing everybody and they made targets for themselves. Yeah. They're doing it on purpose. They know what they're doing is wrong. They don't care.
Yeah, but the thing is, he'll go away for a bit and then he'll come back, and people they'll have that break from him. And they'll be happy kind of to see him again. They'll be like, "Oh, it's me again," because he was gone for like 3 weeks recently. People were like,
Yeah.
"Where the fuck's Chili? We need our locale." I was
Yeah, he
everybody.
was around.
Well,
He was
actually,
around.
everybody too was a little bit happy to have him.
Yeah, he was on Twitter, and then he was on Facebook, Instagram, but you know,
And
he
Rumble.
wasn't making the money off there though.
Yeah,
And look at News Now. News Now. What's his name? News Now. Oh shoot, I forgot what his name is. That's real bad. You know, the guy that was called Bobby. News Now. Patrick. You know.
Patrick.
He's not doing very much on YouTube like he used to.
What's that his name? Was it News Now Patrick?
That's his name. Patrick, News Now Patrick. Yeah. Oh, hey, K-Far.
Yeah. Okay.
Daddy's here. Oh, he's saying that because of broken system, broken truth.
Oh, he's here with the free Josh.
Yeah.
He comes here when he comes here when Josh is here. He's anywhere Josh is, he will be.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
Like I said, I think like some people, you know, there's. I mean, if you think about it, in some ways, Josh of Broken System, Broken Truth, he's kind of like your classic Frank Gallagher a little bit in a way. You know, a little bit, except with psychological problems, though. But Frank Gallagher, he was smart as hell, but very schemy, though. You know, very schemy, though. And like Chalito, he's schemy, conning, and everything. But he's so dumb about it, though. It's like you can see through it so easy. You know, I mean, he's looking dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, when you say he's looking more dumb when he says,
"Yeah, it would be
like cuffs, dungeons." And it's like, dude, that's never going to happen. They're going to always be handcuffs and jails. They're never going to go away. You're acting like a little kid, you know. You know, they're everywhere around the world.
Yeah.
It's never going to go away.
He sounds like a little kid throwing a tantrum
after
too.
We all pass. Yeah.
Yep. Most likely, handcuffs have been around for what, hundreds of years. Yeah. He thinks they were made just specifically for slavery, but they were made a long time ago, and I'm assuming they were just made to hold prisoners.
Yeah, they started out like with ropes, and then it became metal. You know. And you know what? I say to Chili, you know what you need, Chili? Someone needs to make you some cast iron, cold, rusty handcuffs and make you feel a little happier there. And they don't have to be shining. Maybe you don't like the shiny kind. Maybe you like the rusty cast iron handcuffs.
Fluffy nylon. We'll give him some fluffy pink nylon ones. Next time he's arrested. Fluffy pink.
Yeah. I know there's those plastic ones too sometimes, but
Kelly will be arrested with an erection.
Yeah. Yeah, Joey, I think he's all talk, but he doesn't want to get arrested. I think he's a little smarter than people think he is, because he's on probation. He gets arrested one time, he violates his probation. His probation will probably end by next year. Because I did my research a little bit, you know. But remember, he got a sweet deal where he should have been serving 10 years. He made a threat to a prosecutor using racial overtones.
Oh, really? How much did he serve?
Well, he only served about...
That's Jody.
6 years or 5 years in prison. But he got probation.
Yeah.
He went to prison in 2017. That's how long it was in 17, and then he served. I think he served like 6 years or 5 years.
It's not even that long ago, honestly. It seems like that's just not too long ago to be in prison.
Yeah, he
beat out for any judges,
but he's on probation though. I think it might have been 5 or 6 years. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look it up again, but you know, he served his time as in jail, but prison, but. He could, if he violates what he has very little time left of that. And then he could go out of Las Vegas, out of his county, go out of state. He can't do it now. He has to wait probably a few months, maybe February or so. I'm not sure, you know. But right now he can't leave.
But usually if you pay the fees, you only have to serve half the probation.
So
at least in Arizona. I don't know about where he lives, but that's usually how it works in Arizona.
Well, his jail thing, it has nothing to do with actually Nevada, but that's where they put his probation. He was convicted in Manhattan, New York.
Oh, right, he was in New York. Yeah, I forgot about that.
They had him extradited though. Yeah, he was extradited.
New York.
And that's where he's from. It was all because of a custody of his kids. His ex old lady got full custody. He owes $30,000 of child support. But what he did was that he didn't get his license in Nevada. He got it in California, so they can't his license won't get revoked. If he tries to get his license in Las Vegas, he can't. He owes too much money, But he went to California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a little.
I don't know, because Chili was saying if you don't pay your tickets and you have a license in California, that's why he was traveling back to Maine. I'm thinking that's what he was doing. So I don't know, but because
it's much different though.
They might have trouble.
Yeah, but when people don't work and all that, you can't put them in jail for child support because they can't pay for it. So what people will do is they'll work under the table so that they won't have to pay child support because they take it out of their taxes, And if they get a job and everything, and they don't let them know about it, they'll get it from their pay. They'll take it from there. They'll take it from their bank if they have to. They can. I've known some people that owe child support to their kid, and their kid is already an adult, and they still owe money. I've known people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes.
And what do they? And they don't do that at all. They'll just say, oh yeah, and they'll just do an under the table job. And I've known people that do that too. I'm not going to say who it is because I don't
you got to do that when you're an immigrant and stuff. When I was having my checks garnished, they were pretty aggressive about getting their money. That's what it reminds me of. It's like child support almost. It's like somebody shows up and they're like, "Well, we get 30% of your check now." It's like, oh damn it, I forgot about that thing I didn't pay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm here to see the drawing of Chili in a thong. I don't know. That's a little disturbing.
In a bong? Did it say thong or bong?
No, he said thong.
Chili in a thong?
I don't want to see that.
I don't know if I want to see Chili in a thong.
No way. I think he
might be too much
though.
for me.
Yeah, no way. That's how. Yeah.
Well, we decided to draw Angel. We drew Angel. We're drawing him currently. Look at this is him. We're working on a little piece of the shoe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, that's him. That's our Angel.
Yeah. Yeah, Chili, there's a lot of funny drawings. I like to see Vincent Karen, though, drawn, or Reagan. I say Karen Benson, it's a Reagan Benson, but, that same thing. See someone do a drawing of her. I could do a drawing of her, but make a cartoon form of her, it'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it's done a lot.
You're right. Dude, that would just be her whole head on the screen, just her angry face, painted like You ever see Jim Carrey when he painted Donald Trump, but like a witch, almost?
Oh, I never seen that one. I know.
I
know that.
Look up.
I know Jim Carrey gets into politics.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Carrey gets into
did
politics.
Some political painting.
Yeah.
I mean, people get into whatever they're interested in, man. Especially, if you feel a certain way about a certain person, that's in the politics. It's funny because it feels like when you're on YouTube, everything's like politics.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you can make fun of politics, but Jim Carrey does it with a hatred. I mean, and I can understand Donald Trump, but he made a hatred of President Bush. And Bush is a nice guy. Whether it doesn't matter what political belief you have, But Bush is a funny guy, and even DeGeneres, who's a Democrat, she likes Bush. I mean, the President Bush, but of course, she likes that other Bush too. But
yeah. Was it the second Bush or the first Bush? The young Bush or the old Bush?
The younger Bush that's alive right now. Even though he's not really young, but George. So it's George Herbert Walker Bush is the dad. Huh? Well, she was saying that we have our she has the people with different beliefs, and she opens up to people of oppositions and everything. And she's not there to say, oh yeah, we're going to be enemies. We got to work together sometimes, even when we have different beliefs. And that's what Ellen DeGeneres did. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say it was that what's his name? Joe Rogan, right? He was saying that like the day before the World Trade Center thing, that there was one of the finance guys saying that like the exact office that got hit that controls the finances was missing money or something, and it's like, oh, and that's exactly where the planes happened to hit the very next day, when they're like saying, oh, we're missing a bunch of money, and this is where we keep track of all of it, and then it gets blocked by the plane. And I was like, true? I wonder. Like, I never actually did the research on it.
If you're really a conspiracy,
yeah, but I mean, like, I have to look it up. But that guy was so this would be provable. It wouldn't be a conspiracy because it would be what he said was the guy was on the White House lawn doing an interview saying that the money's missing and junk, and then it's like the next day there's proof of both things happening, so it won't be like a conspiracy. It would just be like those things happened.
Yeah, if you're watching like Jesse the Body Ventura show before, where he talks about conspiracies, he believed that the 9/11 happened because of the United States. Kind of like thinking that it was set up to be that way and everything, because of the way the buildings were
I don't know.
They're thinking because if a building blows up, it wouldn't blown up, though they would have still held up. There's no way they would collapse. But then I think about it in other logic, and I know a lot of people have arguments, but there's gas in the building too. So there's jet fuel and that gas. And plus all the weight, it's slowly breaking. It didn't just go down like real fast. Yep. It wasn't like a video game.
And that was on fire for hours. They were on fire for hours. They didn't just...
It took a while for it to break.
It wasn't like, oh, it happened so quick. It was like, it was burning. The structure was burning in one specific area with jet fuel, and it's confined inside the area because that plane smashed through and only a little bit of it came out the other end, or a little bit. It was like one came out a little bit and the other one just went poof, straight into the building, gone. And
I gotta go. I'll be right back. I gotta be right back. Sorry, bathroom break again.
All right.
That water. I'll be right back, guys.
No worries. Let's see. Let's read some comments. People popped in. Let's see. Only 4 peeps in here now. Hi, Miss Mandy. Miss Mandy was in here. Hello, Miss Mandy. K Far popped in. Josh Sucks popped in. Big for our Z and Z Keaton. Senior Citizen Cell popped in. He had a jetpack. Yeah, he makes some funny videos. If you guys haven't seen them, Senior Citizen Saul makes some pretty funny stuff. Check it out. Yeah, M Corner popped in. Good to see you. Let's see. Angel Newfound Life popped in to see his picture, of course. Let's see. This is Angel Newfound Life, and that's the picture up there. So this is let's see. Yeah, make the picture bigger. Bloop. That's our guy. That's Angel Newfound Life. His head looks a little darker, honestly. I gotta make his skin a little darker. But yeah, it's kind of him. glasses are kind of the same. I should have gave him the teeth. He always has those two little teeth showing. He has a little bit of a mustache. I just noticed that. Yeah, give him a little mustache and a little bit of like a goatee, huh? Like a salt and pepper goatee. That's what he needs. Alright, let's see here. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Yeah, goatee. Goatee. Is it called goatee? Goatee or goatee? Goatee. Golden tea. Here to see the drawing that Cholito needs a beard, yes. Yes, a bit. Just keep him a bit. Oh yeah, let's start working on the shoe. I guess I should finish the shoe thing first. Then the beard. And then a bit. A bit for the lad. Let's see this one. That. Like that. Alright. I did all that. It took forever. And watch, it's gonna be so tiny nobody's ever gonna even notice it. You'd be like, you wasted all that time drawing that thing for nothing, basically, because watch, it's gonna be so tiny. This is a little thing for the shoe, a very little tiny part of the shoe. Just spent like half an hour drawing, so hopefully it came out right. See how that looks. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm back. I also came to show you the pictures. Was I going to show a little bit? This is my native drawing.
Pictures?
Yeah.
Ooh, hold on, let me switch back.
I've done stuff like that before, where I would do outline.
Find that.
That's Chief Joseph and Sitting Bull, and then a wolf.
Oh, nice.
I did that when I was.
Oh yeah, the wolf looks nice too.
Yeah, I did that, and I did the Vampire Queen.
Hey.
Oh, here she is. Charcoal, though. Charcoal pencil.
With charcoal?
Charcoal and pencil.
That was cool.
And then I like the painting. Everybody liked my painting the most, though. They like one person wanted to buy it from, wanted it from me, and I'm like, no, sorry, or they wanted me to make one for them, and it's like making them and everything is pretty.
But you didn't want.
Yeah, it was a little too much, and I was on other projects too, so
Yeah,
because when I was doing West Hill,
mass produced it.
Yeah, and this is old. I mean, I'm 43 years old, and this is the same old. Falling apart a little bit, but it's really old. But
I had it for like
years. That was a long time ago. For many years, it's like really old. Like, about 24 years old, 23, 24, 20, 30, almost 20 years. Almost 20 years.
Dang.
Yeah.
Surprised the book's still holding together.
Yeah, still holding together. Even that painting's old too, but that was a lot of acrylic paint that I used too. Like 6 to 8 layers of paint for the background. But he needs a beard. Oh, I heard you saying with Chili. Yeah, sometimes he grows a little bit of facial hair, but he mostly shaves. But if you give him like that little Godfather stash or whatever, he doesn't.
Well, really I'm gonna give him a Hitler beard.
I heard you saying goatee and all that. I grow a thin goatee, but
no, because that's for Angel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it goatee or goatee? That's why I was curious.
Goatee. Well, without there's the goat, and then there's the T.
Yeah, goatee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like go kart or goatee.
Here, I'm gonna still be here. I just gotta make some food, but I'll still talk with you. So I'm gonna like take my cam off, but I'll still hear everything. You know, 'cause I gotta make food for myself and my father too. But yeah, excuse me.
Alright.
One second.
It's good to be sitting here drawing things.
Hey, Dad, do you want a croissant? I mean, a croissant sandwich with a hash brown? A croissant sandwich and a hash brown? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cook these Jimmy Dean foods. It's pretty easy food. Wait, what's that? What's that, Dad? Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, my dad shares with his dog all the time. Whenever he eats something, his dog eats whatever he eats. I think as you get older, you start to get a little more charitable. Yeah. Well, you know, it's dog.
Just don't give them chicken bones.
Oh, no way. Never get dog chicken bones. Wolves eat chicken bones, but not dogs.
Yeah, that's how my dog died. He ate some chicken bones.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll eat that stuff and they die. It rips their stomach apart.
Yeah, I guess what happened was it just like started stabbing up his stomach or something.
Yeah.
Poor little. Rough.
Now my dog knows I'm making food and she's rawr, rawr. The Karen. I call her Karen sometimes, but she barks.
It's like, hey, I'm hungry too.
Yeah.
I had pizza
My brother
today
was the
from
one
this
that got
place
me.
called Paradise.
Oh, these aren't croissants, they're sausage biscuit things. Oh well. That's okay. They're good too. Sometimes a change of menu.
Yeah, like McDonald's. Little homemade McDonald's
has
burger.
good breakfast food. I don't like McDonald's, but I do like their breakfast food though. But Burger King.
Yeah, their breakfast food.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate their.
Yeah, I get the breakfast burritos from Burger King because they got the bacon in them. They got good bacon burritos.
I've never had a breakfast burrito from Burger King before.
Yeah, they got them. They got some, and they're good.
Because I always get coupons from Burger King, and they never expire ones. You know, even if they have expired ones, they'll still take them. Because I would do is like get those.
When you start to get Walmart, I found a freaking book. Oh.
See what these are. These have a different. I would do with these the croissants. I don't know if they're the same way as the croissants. Let's see. Wrap them around the towel. Is that the same way? It's all in Spanish, both sides.
When I worked at Walmart, I used to be a cart pusher, and I found a bunch of these freaking coupon books for Burger King, and I used every single one of them every day. Like, some of them were like freaking a whole meal for like $5.
Yeah,
it was like a freaking big meal, double Whoppers and stuff. And I would come in with a coupon every day for like free.
Yeah, I still do.
Eating free, like basically free food.
Yeah, I remember Whoppers used to be 99 cents when I was a teenager. 99 cents, you know.
Good old days.
Those were the great old days. We also went for the chicken sandwiches, loved them too.
Back in my days.
Yeah. I love those things. I hated McDonald's. I love Burger King. I was a big eater too, so it was good they were that cheap. Because I ate like.
I loved Burger King when they started making the big kids meals.
Yeah.
That's when I started liking Burger King.
Yeah, I like their little mini burgers they used to have when I was a kid. They made those minis, and they were so good. Even as a kid, I liked them. I mean, I liked them over McDonald's easy. The only thing as a kid I liked at McDonald's was just the chicken nuggets mostly. That's what I liked. I didn't like the. I really didn't like the burgers really.
Oh yeah, everybody's always obsessed about their chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. When as a kid, I'd eat anything. You know, even if it was bad, I'd still eat it. You know. Even as a little kid, I ate everything. But as soon as I got to be a teenager, I became a monster. I was just a monster, wanted to eat everything. It's like, yeah, it started to happen. My metabolism started speeding up more when I was 12. And then it started speeding up more because I was in exercises. I was doing cross country and track. Oh, I ate a lot. I ate 14 pieces of Boston pizza. And I was like, hey, you look like crazy. And they said, I could go for more. I said, no, you're done, Rudy. It was my brother's birthday. He had a pizza for his birthday. I ate the shit out of it.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. It was like, no more.
Did you ever see that King of the Hill? There's a King of the Hill, and Bill comes over and they're eating hot dogs. And they're like, all right, you're in a hurry, Bill. You get first dibs. And he eats all the fucking hot dogs as quick as he can.
Wow.
It's just like,
everybody.
Dude, that was funny. That one's fucking hilarious. Like, just to spite that girl.
Yeah.
It's freaking amazing.
Yeah, you know, I did like how Bobby Hill gets used, and even Dr. Dave would use him to make fun of Patrick, who's now Patrick.
Yeah, because he looks just like him, man.
Where's my purse? That's my purse. I don't know you, you know.
I don't know you.
I mean, that was funny. I mean, Dr. Dave did great on that.
It is hilarious.
Hey, Dr. Dave, be a funny guy, but don't take it too far.
I say about his opinion, say it that way.
Yeah, I mean, you know, being funny is, there's nothing wrong with being funny, but, you know, but don't go after people and stuff. Just make fun of them. I mean, you know, it's all, when you're a YouTube user, it's all, you know, you make a YouTube, they make fun of you. You can't just get mad about it and everything. You have to just say, oh, well, he's going to make fun of me. I guess he did a good job.
Yeah, like, I mean, Dr. Dave has a video making fun of me. So, I mean, and I didn't complain about it or anything.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever. It's like, cool.
I joked around with him, not being mean, and Megan was the one that saw it. I said he looked like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball Z a little bit because of the sunglasses and everything, you know. And it wasn't like being, he knew, and they were saying, oh, he must be an anime person, and I'm not really, but I know of it. My friend, I have a friend that's an anime fanatic, you know.
Yeah, they make memes about him. They always make a bunch of memes about him. He's like a cool guy too, ain't he? It's not like he's just kooky.
Cool. Yeah, Master Roshi was just a pervert, though. If you think about it, it does match up a little bit with Dr. Dave.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? If someone's going to call me a pervert like Master Roshi, am I going to get mad about it? And if I'm old and I'm bald and got a beard, am I going to get mad about it? I said, no, I wish I could do better than Master Roshi, though.
Well, it's probably just because they don't know the character. They don't get the reference or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, though. It's all funny games and everything. I mean, it's just that, you know, some people...
Yeah, there was like, but I guess it might be different in person or something. Online, it's hard to get on stuff like that.
Yeah, when you make yourself, though, out and everything, there's always going to be fair game and people are going to make fun of you. I mean, when you become a YouTube celebrity, you're out there to get whacked, and you just got to take it like a champ, and, you know, or just don't even, just ignore it, you know. But, you know, somebody like they make fun of me, say I look like a hippie, or one guy said, oh, you look like a bass player from Ozzy Osbourne. I'm like, you know what? I don't think that's a compliment, not an insult. If they're trying to insult me, they did a bad job.
Say you look like Ozzy Osbourne's son.
Osbourne's bass player. You know, because of the long hair, you know.
Yeah, like at least they didn't say you look like his son. His son's a weirdo. He looks like a weirdo. I think it's his son or his daughter.
Well, his son lost a lot of weight. He's in good shape. He's not like a little pudgy guy with glasses.
Son's a little guy.
But, you know, they all have their issues and everything. I mean, I respect Ozzy. He's the Prince of Darkness, and You know, the guy that bit off a dove's head off. You know, that was his famous thing. You know.
Yeah.
And he was on some stuff and everything. You know, he was on some kind of drug. He was on acid or something or crank or anything. You know.
I bet all the time. But he was always on drugs.
He was definitely on drugs. He was an alcoholic and everything. But you know, he went through. The funny thing is, people don't know is he used to be bullied as a kid when he was in England. But you know, but I had a magazine. It was called FML magazine, and what they would do is talk about Ozzy's weirdest true stories, and he wrote those story articles, and they make a little cartoon of him like a friend of his was choking on some food, and he was naked because they were in California. It was so hot, he had no air conditioning, so he slept on the couch butt naked and everything. But then his friend went out to go get something to eat, and he was choking. So Ozzy went over there and gave him the Heimlich, but he was naked, and then the girlfriend came out and thought he was fucking him, and it wasn't. He was giving him the Heimlich, the naked Heimlich, you know. I mean, it's funny though, but yeah. And then there was one where Ozzy went with his wife Sharon to their vacationing in Japan. But here's one bad thing: he went and picked up a Japanese hooker, and he forgot that. He went home and he forgot that she was home and went to bring her into their home, and she punched the hooker in the face, but then dropped a painting right through Ozzy's head. And they show a cartoon of it, you know, like, you know, they're telling the story. And then there was one where an ex-girlfriend, but he went to her place, she's German, but he saw a Nazi Germany uniform on it. He went and got the uniform, put it on, and he was acting all funny with it. And then the girlfriend saw that, told him, get out. You know, because Ozzy was just being a funny asshole on purpose.
Really?
Yeah. And then what he did was, this last one, it was funny, is that Sharon doesn't allow him to smoke because he would always roll his cigarettes. He would catch the house on fire when he does it when they're in bed. So he was sneakily doing rolling the cigarette, but some of the tobacco on his woman's butt. So what did he do was he rolled the tobacco wrap on her butt. He got the tobacco off her butt. Did it that way. And, you know, it was funny with all those stories. I mean, I wish I could dig up that.
Cocaine on a woman's butt. Cocaine.
Yeah, well, what he was doing was it accidentally some of the tobacco fell on her crack, and he was rolling it off her crack. It was like really, really funny.
Sheesh.
Crazy stories, though.
Like, back when even that expensive guy, just get a new freaking little pile of it.
Yeah, Ozzy, he's a crazy.
He's like, no, I want her ass tobacco.
Here, yeah, and he actually, they were saying that. I remember my father was telling me about when he did a music video and they wrote songs with Lita Ford. And Lita Ford played an instrument and they sang together. I'm trying to figure the title of this song. When I Close My Eyes Forever, and they sing that song together. They were doing a duet. Well, some claim that him and Lita Ford had a sexual relationship while they were writing this song, you know. And he was with Sharon at the time. And Sharon's not his first wife. That's his second wife. He has kids from another wife, too. But they were saying that Sharon's father was a musician producer, and he was producing for Ozzy, you know, her father, you know. And they still did that, even though Sharon knew that Ozzy was sleeping with her, and it seemed like it didn't bother her that much, or, you know, because it was business, it was making money, but, you know, most women would, but, you know, but those are little rumors, but.
Yeah, I mean, like, some women are just, you know, they don't value themselves the same way as other ones, and it's like,
yeah, she should, because you see Lita Ford back then, she was hot as hell. Talking about. I mean, she back in the 80s, she was
married
hot.
to a rock.
I don't know if she was married at the time, but Ozzy was definitely
like-
married though. But Ozzy was definitely the married man.
Yeah,
But she might have had a boyfriend or something, or a come and go boyfriend. But Ozzy, though, he was totally committed. You know, the Prince of Darkness and everything.
no, I mean like Ozzy's wife. You know, that's why she stood around.
Yeah, she stood around him for a long time, which most women wouldn't. But yeah, but Ozzy, man, he was just the Oz man, and you know, I like a lot of his songs. I think Black Sabbath was.
Oh yeah,
like him,
gotta be a rock star.
Yeah, because once he was gone from them, they were nothing. He did better without them, you know. I mean, yeah, he has his craziness going on, but they were crazy like him too, so you know. But they were stupid to let him go.
So why did they let him go from it again?
It was some sort of disagreement. It always happens in bands, you know. But
Yeah.
he was bigger than they were. He was the lead singer and everything, you know. But you know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like Chicago, well, Chicago's had many different singers. But the guy Peter Cetera, he was not original singer, but he was their lead singer. And then he wanted to go on his separate deal and everything, and he actually did well without Chicago. But Chicago actually found another guy to replace Peter Cetera, and they actually did pretty well without him. So it was like both sides benefited, though. You know, Peter Cetera did well, Chicago did well. It went well for both sides.
Good.
And that usually doesn't happen. It's usually one side that does better. And
yeah,
David Lee Roth
usually one person does well. It's
yeah, David Lee Roth and Van Halen.
Like with NSYNC, it was Justin did fine, and everybody else sucked.
Yeah, NSYNC though, NSYNC, their manager originally was the manager of the New Kids on the Block. Then they went Backstreet Boys, and then they let him go, and then he created NSYNC. And that's what happened.
Dang, he was just like about his boy bands or something.
Yeah, boy bands. I mean, think about it. NSYNC was after Backstreet Boys, but they were like really close apart together. But the New Kids on the Block, they were.
Yeah, I remember hearing them on the radio times a lot.
I mean, Mark Wahlberg's older brother was one of the. Was part of it. He was part of the New Kids on the Block. His older brother.
I was gonna say, it was the band 98 Degrees. I remember my sister listening to that.
I think I heard of them before. 98 Degrees, but yeah. Justin Timberlake.
My sister would listen to them. I remember. That's how I kind of know these bands because I have a sister.
I heard Justin Timberlake song as a little kid.
Yeah, him and Britney Spears.
I would say, man, I hope nobody knows that was me. Moment, But I mean, to me, he. We were always saying that, one time we said Lance Bass. My dad said, yeah, he's definitely gay. And he was right. Joey Fatone went to go see him, and he was with another dude. Then he came out of the closet, Joey Fatone, I think he's the funniest guy on NSYNC, funnier guy. The people on Robot Chicken, they make fun of him, and he's on there as himself. They call him Fat One, but it's pronounced Fatone, Kind of crazy. You have an Italian name, but
wait, is he the one that was on Impractical Jokers?
Yeah, he's a Practical Joker and stand out. He wasn't the pretty boy guy. He had the goatee and the dark hair.
No, was he on the show Impractical Jokers?
I don't know, probably, but he's a singer and he probably did some acting.
There's one of those guys. I think it's a Backstreet Boy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was in sync though. I mean, he made fun of himself and his own former band members on Robot Chicken. The NSYNC making fun of him, really.
His name is Joey Fatone or something.
Yeah, Joey Fatone, or they call him. Well, Robot Chicken, they would call him Fat One. They even had Pat Morita on there too, as himself before he passed away.
Yeah.
Where he was going to train. Joey Fatone. He wanted revenge of his instinct brothers were killed except for him. And they looked at him like he was a nobody. He wasn't somebody that he was good enough to kill.
Yeah.
You know, and they were like laughing at him. So, but he wanted to know who was responsible for making the killing for him. And he's all training with Pat Morita. First, Pat Morita says, "I don't train. He's too old." And then here comes Craig. "That's what you said about me." He goes, and they turned full Miyagi. He goes, "I know, son. I thought I smelled failure. Clean up on aisle 5. It's going to clean itself." And he has him cleaning. Then he's all training Joey Fatone and all that. And then he goes, "Well, I don't know what to say." And then he's like, hot dog, and everything. And he's all fighting all kinds of people. And then he goes, "I want to know who's the one." And he finally gets it's a fighting contest. And Britney Spears says, "It was me." He goes, "Wait a minute, you're not REO Speedwagon." He goes, "What? They weren't part of REO Speedwagon." He goes, "What?" "Yeah, but what about?" He goes, "What do you want, that one?" She says that. And he goes, "I want revenge." He goes, "Well, if you're gonna face me, you're gonna face everybody. You're gonna face Christina Aguilera, Jessica Simpson's sister." He goes, "It's Ashley Simpson." He goes, "Shut up, little girl. Let the big girls talk." And they're combining to one chick or whatever. And Joey's, I guess, the insane spirit people went into him, and he became a big person too. And they're fighting, and he defeats the Britney Spears band chicks or whatever. And it was pretty funny. And it goes, "Rest in peace, my brothers," and all that. And then it turns out Britney Spears is like, "I'm gonna get you, Joey Fatone. Until I get my revenge, until you get," because she's buried in the ground or something." And it was kind of like funny. And the people that do the voice of Britney Spears, they're the guys. They do the voice. They'll do voices of the chicks. They're funny as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane.
Oh, yeah.
And
I gotta learn some chick voices.
I mean, I saw them do the imitation, and I was like, "Oh man, I think we're doing it a little too well." But yeah,
they have fun, especially Seth MacFarlane. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. He's like one of my I guess idols.
You mean Seth Green?
Somebody
Seth MacFarlane does the voice of yeah. Seth MacFarlane does the voice of Peter Griffin and almost everyone else.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Green,
that's the one I'm thinking of. He does. Seth Green's the one from Austin Powers. Seth Green's funny too. Seth Green's actually really like him and Seth MacFarlane basically do the same thing. They make animations.
Yeah,
I think
they're funny guys.
Voice. Yeah, he's a voice actor more than anything.
Yeah, they do voice acting, and Seth Green go outside, but he's doing more voice
Seth Green's acting. Funny as hell.
The only thing he tried to do was they tried to do a sitcom. Seth Green tried to do a sitcom, and he got one actor that played in Roseanne that played as the gay guy. The gay friend or something.
I don't remember.
Trying to get him to be dads, and they had the chick from this Asian chick that was in. She was called something London from Disney. I don't know her name. It's just kind of cute and all that. Well, they tried to make this sitcom, and it didn't do well. It might have been the storyline or something that didn't do well that people didn't like. It happens sometimes, but if you don't have the right storyline, it doesn't matter what actors you have at times, because they can totally suck. And that's what happens. I mean, I like that '70s show. It was good. They had everyone that was there was a nobody except for the father who played as Red. He was known. He's the only known actor. I mean,
was he?
All these other guys. Yeah, the other guys.
That's how It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is.
Yeah,
but Danny DeVito's in it, and he's like the only well-known one.
Way before like that '70s show. This guy played in RoboCop as a villain. He played in a good Time to Kill, which had Matthew McConaughey and Samuel L. Jackson and Kiefer Sutherland and his father Donald Sutherland and Ashley Judd and Sandra Bullock, and Red was in there too. A lot of actors, like good actors in that movie. A lot of that. That was a good movie. A Time to Kill is a great movie. I think that was one of Samuel L. Jackson's.
Oh, what's that? Action?
It's more drama though, because it's about Samuel Jackson daughter gets raped and mutilated by these racist redneck hillbillies. You know, they raped her, and then they mutilated her where she will never have children. You know, and what did Samuel Jackson do? Because they're evil racist fucks. You know,
rape them.
So what does Samuel Jackson do? He told them that they better put these guys in jail because if they're not in prison because they're on bail, that he was going to kill them straight up. And he felt like they weren't going to get put to death. They needed to be put to death or something, but they need to stay in prison for a long time. And they weren't. Matthew McConaughey was going to be their lawyer. That's what was the crazy part. And he told them don't be their lawyer because he knew about him. Because he's a good lawyer. So guess what happens? Samuel Jackson goes there and kills those two guys. He injures a guard by mistake. He's going to prison. Now Matthew McConaughey is his attorney instead, And he was found innocent and everything.
It was crazy. There was a guy that killed the guy that molested his son. And that guy only got like 5 years probation. Because it's like, there is actually a thing where it's time to go, and you can be forgiven. And it's like if somebody, molests,
I didn't know this about Cain.
Like,
Cain Velasquez, right? MMA fighter, former MMA fighter.
Yeah, he's in jail now.
I heard he got out. Actually,
crazy shit.
Well, he got out. There's a reason why he was being.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I think they dropped the charges. It was a child molester that was going after. There was,
I hope so.
And he shot at him. He didn't kill him though, but he shot at him, and some people got a little injured. Or
something. That's what he got in trouble for. Really, is because he started shooting at him or something.
Yeah,
it's like, you call the police.
But if he was a former victim or something, which I think that might have been why. He might have been a former. You never know. He could have been a victim himself and wanted to, didn't want.
Could have been
that monster to be around. And that could get him out, say, insanity, he'd be out just like that. Just keep him away from the guns.
Yeah.
But that
pretty much would be like, well, that guy did something that was
he's a powerful dude.
Repulsive.
He's a powerful dude, though. 6'2", like 240 pounds. He was a former wrestler for Arizona University.
The hell out of people. Yeah, he was the
European
champion for a while.
Yeah, he fought Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
The crap out of him. And then they had them wrestle in the WWE, and of course Brock beat him in wrestling. But it was so dumb. But Cain Velasquez didn't care.
Oh, really? WWE? That's so stupid, though.
He was there for a short time.
Yeah, because it's like everybody knows WWE is big.
Yeah, and Brock, he was like former WWE. He was a former wrestler too in I think it was Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. And then he got into the WWE, and then he quit. Decided to join the Vikings football. He was part of the preseason practice squad, and then they cut him, and then he goes back to wrestling, not WWE but different wrestling, and then he gets into MMA. And then after his training there,
he was doing MMA.
And then he went back to the WWE too. And then he kind of went back to MMA.
To WWE or whatever.
He was tested positive for steroids,
Yeah, he actually got hurt when he his last fight he hurt his leg when he tried to pick up a fighter, and it's like. It basically showed that he's basically done. Like he can't lift, he can't do things like he needs to be able to do in a fight at that level.
He did lift a big guy in wrestling who didn't help him. They're supposed to help you. And he lifted him up with pure muscle, and he barely picked him up over his shoulder. He was a 400-plus pound guy, and then he dropped him. He was angry because the guy didn't give in, because in wrestling, when you're a big guy, you have to give your weight out. And Andre the Giant, he allowed guys that were really small to body slam him. And Jake the Snake told Jake the Snake to body slam him. He says, "There's no way I could pick you up. Do it." And he said when he went to body slam him, Andre the Giant climbed on Jake the Snake.
Well, try. It'll waste a lot of energy.
Well, he climbed on him, so he actually only lifted about a quarter of his weight, or half his weight. And Andre the Giant weighed over 500 pounds, so Jake the Snake only lifted probably about 250 pounds. Because Andre helped. If he didn't help, he would have hurt himself, you know. And Jake the Snake.
Well, in wrestling, that's what they do. They work together, honestly.
Yeah. Now, one guy didn't get help. That Cena, he flipped that guy, Viscera. He was over 500 pounds, close to 600 pounds. And he did that. He calls it the FU, or the attitude adjustment. And he flipped him over. I was like, and that must have hurt Viscera when he fell down, or, you know, that's heavy weight. And Cena, he's naturally a strong guy. And the Big Show said,
I was thinking about poor Rey Mysterio. They just tossed that dude around.
Oh yeah, well he's a high flyer, you know. I mean, the guy's like what, 5 foot? He's like 5'4", and he weighs probably about 160 pounds. They'll probably say he weighs 180, but
and they had him fight that great quality guy. That was freaking crazy.
He is cut up though for a little man. He is cut up though. He is very cut up though.
Yeah.
But he's very agile.
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit accurate. Like you gotta be fit to do those things. You gotta slide like that. You gotta be like a gymnast, basically.
Doing the 619, he calls it the 619 pop and everything. The only thing he don't do anymore is the Bronco Buster. And the Bronco Buster is what that X-Pac guy does, where he puts his nuts in your mouth in the turnbuckle. When you're down on the turnbuckle, he'll jump at you, and grab the rope, and put his nuts in your mouth.
Yeah.
He did that in WCW, but he didn't do it in the WWE. You know, I thought it was like the gayest thing. I always hated that.
Yeah, he probably grew out.
Now, you know what? The stink face, right? I thought it was funny.
I think the fans were
like Rikishi when he stink face.
That Rikishi guy, that was the nastiest thing in the world.
I liked it when he stink face pissed me mad. I was like, Vince just took one for the team. He pulled it. I mean, he pulls his thong up and then he stinks it. I mean, he stink faced The Rock. He stink faced Stephanie McMahon.
Destroyers of false. Are the true messiahs cursed? Or the God Wars? They are.
Of course, Rikishi don't wrestle no more. His sons do. His twin sons wrestle.
Shall be shorn, born sheep, right? Born sheep. I don't know. I'll just read some of these comments. I just noticed them. Yeah. Satan has been the best friend the church has ever had, as he has kept it in business all these years. Well, I guess, yeah, if there wasn't no Satan, there wouldn't be no God, you know. If one's not true, the other one's probably not true.
I studied humanities, learning about religions, monotheism and polytheism. And my teacher said, I'm not here to teach you what to believe, just the history of religion, that's all. And, you know, told why people turn from the polytheistic beliefs to monotheistic beliefs.
That's usually
because the gods were more like people too much, you know. It's like you get to please the gods. Well, are you really pleasing the gods? Or are you pleasing someone else, you know? You know, like sacrificing a lamb or something, you know, to please the gods, you know. You know, like the Greeks and the Romans did, and, you know.
Oh, God loved that stuff in the Bible. God loved. In the Bible, God loved it when you sacrificed shit. He loved when you killed animals.
God did. The Greek
gods. Like, he straight up loved it. No, I mean, like, in the Christian Bible, there's a God. Like, in the Old Testament. Have you read the Old Testament? They do a lot of animal sacrifice.
I've never read it. You know that the Old Testament is the Jewish Bible, right? The New Testament is the Christian one. The Old is the Jewish one. Well, there's in ways they are. They both believe in Genesis and believe in Adam and Eve, angels in heaven. The only thing the New Testament is it doesn't believe. The Old Testament doesn't believe Jesus as their Messiah. That's the only real difference.
Yeah,
some
I
Christians
think the Bibles
believe
are
in the same thing.
basically the same, unless you get a very specific Bible. Yeah, they all believe in a basic same story. They just worship differently, I think, is mostly how it goes.
Now, Catholicism
I like the
very
Catholic
different,
and Christian stuff where you don't really have to do too much.
That's a funny thing. Catholics are Christians. They're just
I don't know
they're
what
just
that
really different. Well, Catholics, they believe in Christ, so that makes them Christians. You know, the Protestants, you know, like the Mormons or the unorthodox Orthodox Church, you know, all kinds of different ones. They all believe different ways, or even Lutherans. Lutherans are actually believe in the similar things as the Catholics. They just don't believe in money, you know, because the old Catholics believed in, you know, like paying in money and everything. Lutherans were totally against it. They do believe in saints and everything else. They just don't believe in that. See, Martin Luther didn't like that you had to pay your way to heaven. Why not do it freely, you know? And it, you know, but others, the Protestants, believe that no man has the right to be the man of God. You're people of God. Only God is the man of God, you know. That's what the Protestants believe in. And I always did history like King Henry VIII was the last Catholic English king. He still believed in saints and all that, you know. But he was bad because he wanted a divorce. That's the only thing. If the Pope had given him a divorce, then the Renaissance era wouldn't have been as big. It became really big because of King Henry and Martin Luther, you know. That's where the Renaissance really came in.
Oh, one of the popes is dying. One of the popes is
currently
dying, I think.
Well,
yeah, they say he's like really sick or something.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's politics there too. The bishops vote in the new pope. So that's what they do. I mean, the one pope that lasted the longest, he was a Polish pope. And he lasted the longest till old age took him. And then it was a German.
I would just keep going until I died. I would just be like, I'm pope forever, you guys.
Yeah. It's crazy, though. And my mom, she's totally against Catholicism. I mean, she doesn't have hatred for people that believe in it. She just doesn't believe in herself, you know. And my grandfather, her dad, grew up. He grew up Irish Catholic, and he didn't believe in that. He believed in Protestant belief and everything, you know. But you know, my dad, he grew up Catholic, you know. He grew up Catholic, you know, from his mom's side and everything. He doesn't believe in. He didn't believe in the Catholic system, or he's not like my grandfather. He's a little. I don't think he's an atheist. He claims to be one, but he's more agnostic because he respects religions a little bit more and everything, and believes that they should do, you know, if it makes you feel better, you should do it. Most atheists don't say that, but some may. But it just depends. If you respect all religions.
Yeah, but that's like, I guess that's just not like the literal terminology.
Yeah, well,
I guess atheism just means that they just don't believe in religion.
Completely deny that there's a God. That's what it is. And atheists, agnostics don't totally deny it. They say it could be, but they don't believe it's true. You know, but
they'd be like, who knows? That's what I say.
Yeah, atheists will totally dismiss it. Like if you know that, like, what's his name? The Bridge to Divide. I know his name. It just, you know, it's like lost in my head. I guess it's from being old. He's an atheist, and so is Team Skeptic. They're both atheists. They say it themselves too. But what's his name? I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Bridge to Divide's real name is. He's the one that stood up against Chile. You know.
I don't know.
And they said if Chile had went up against this dude would fucking flip Chile on his head, you know. Irish Demon said it. He said, this dude is strong. He might be short, but he's hell of a strong. He said he picked his fat ass like he was a sack of potatoes, you know. But yeah. And I was the one that told him, you know, on when he was doing a Halloween thing, he should dress up as Captain Sparling of Devil's Rejects. And you know what he did? His wife painted his face up to look like Captain Sparling of Devil's Rejects, and it looked dead on just like the original actor that played that character. I was like, dang. And it was pretty.
Which one is that? Is that the clown guy?
Yeah, the clown guy. You know, he's the guy that says, well,
is he the clown one? Yeah.
Yeah.
That died?
The actor, he died. He was from he was from Fresno, born in Fresno, from closer to where I live at. Good actor. He's been in a lot of older movies though. But
yeah, he really was.
I thought he was a great actor, great bad guy. You know, I like the one when he's having a good dream, right?
It was great for those roles. He always picked those creepy roles.
Yeah, he was having a dream. He's doing the nasty chick. You go, oh, that was so good. He goes, yeah, that's so good. This time, I think you should pay me. She goes, did you just call me a whore? He goes, I calls him like I sees him. And then she pulls out a gun and goes, oh, I was just kidding and everything. He goes, make me laugh, clown. And then all of a sudden he wakes up and he's next to a big, fat chick, Mexican chick, his girlfriend or whatever. He's all like, what happened? He goes, get with me. He goes, I went to the war. He goes, man, he goes, leave me alone, woman. Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
I seen the one, what is it? The last one that came out before.
We're trying to stop. Sorry about that. Cortana, my Cortana on my laptop activated. It was when you were talking, it just interrupted you. Sorry about that.
Oh, I don't know.
It was. Yeah, Cortana. It's a program on my laptop.
Yeah, I didn't really hear it too much.
Yeah, it just.
Yeah, I got it on my computer too, but I deactivated it because my computer barely function as it is.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Deactivate it. Yeah, I was gonna say it was funny, like when his name was Sid Hagel, as Captain Sparling. He woke up with that big old fat Mexican girl, and she's like, "Oh, I want some more." Because leave me alone, lady. My dick is all swollen and everything. It's like really funny. He goes, "What am I doing?" It was a good dream, and it was a bad dream. It was 50-50. That's what he said. It was right. But yeah,
it was good until I woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
Like you woke up. But yeah, Devil's Rejects. I like the Rob Zombie movies. Pretty awesome. They made more movies after. They made A House of a Thousand Corpses, which was before Devil's Rejects.
Does he still make movies?
Rob Zombie? I think so.
I've seen them all, basically. Yeah.
He's made
I've
a
seen
lot.
all those, basically, but I don't remember which.
Yeah, he made a lot of movies. He did. He also did a cartoon.
The ones my girlfriend's really into.
Yeah, Sharon Moon Zombie. Yeah, she was in The Devil's Rejects, House of a Thousand Corpses, and also Free from Hell. Free from Hell.
Isn't he young? Isn't his girlfriend like a lot younger than him or something?
I don't know. She looked pretty damn old in Free from Hell, though. Because it was a much older.
Well, yeah, but he's old now.
They're probably the same age. They're probably at the same age level. Because Rob Zombie was not just a producer; he was also a musician too. So he did both,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he did music for Edge. Yeah. Now I got fixed.
Oh, really? Was he like in a band before?
Well, he was in his band was called, he was the musician himself, and he was just called Rob Zombie. And he was a rocker, punk rock music. But yeah.
Yeah, I knew he did like solo stuff. I don't know if he was like ever part of a band with other people.
Well, he was a band, but it was in his name. You know, like there's a lot of singers that will. Their name is the band.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So he's like Eminem.
Yeah, or Bon Jovi.
I gotcha. Yeah, I consider a band more like Korn or something, where it's a group.
Yeah.
That's why I think I like a band.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people would say like another band was called. I'm trying to think of it. Was it called? Oh, called. It's a religious like name, but it was a rock name kind of. What's it called? Yeah, this singer passed away from overdosing. His name was Kurt Cobain of Nirvana. You know. He was mostly the band, you know, because he wrote.
Wait, no, he didn't overdose. He overdosed on bullets. If it was Nirvana.
No, it wasn't bullets. He did drugs.
Wait, was it the
drugs? Kurt Cobain. He was the lead singer of Nirvana.
Okay.
And he died in the 90s. He was with Courtney Love. That was his woman, you know. Some may say that his woman led him to overdose. He had a lot of problems, though.
Oh, he shot himself in the head with a shotgun, dude.
He did drugs. He had a drug.
He blew his head clean out. Yeah, he had stomach pains and stuff. He would complain about a lot. Like apparently he always was in some sort of pain. And it wasn't just mental, I guess.
But I don't believe that was him. I think it means someone else, because Kurt Cobain, he overdosed on drugs, and it was suicide though. He overdosed, you know. He did it on purpose. He eats up a lot of drugs, but he did more.
Gotta Google this.
Yeah, I think you mean someone else though.
Are you thinking of Heath Ledger? I think you Google this. Google it for me, guy. Come on, I'm drawing.
I can do it. Let me see it. I can try.
All right.
I'll look up Google.
I feel like I'm right about this. How did Kurt Cobain die?
Okay.
AIDS. He got AIDS. I feel like Kurt Cobain got AIDS.
He didn't get AIDS. No, that.
Yeah, I know.
The guy who died of AIDS was Freddie Mercury of Queen.
Magic Johnson. Oh, Freddie Mercury, yeah. Magic Johnson lived with AIDS.
Actually, HIV. He never got AIDS.
Oh, yeah, but he lives.
He died.
He lives.
HIV causes AIDS. Let's see. Oh, it is shotgun.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So it just never escalated for him.
Man.
Told you, he ate a shotgun.
He had a suicide note, too. Shit. That was something.
He wrote I was gonna say he wrote a note and stuff. He it wasn't very explaining too much, but yeah, he went out to the greenhouse or something and never came back.
Yeah, it was crazy. And he had a daughter too.
Yeah, a lot of people say it was Courtney Love, was not helping his old mental condition or something.
Yeah, she had a psychological problem too. She was a control freak. She was obsessed with him. It said that she hit up on him. He didn't hit up on her. You know, he just went with it. You know.
Yeah, that sucks. But I some people can't have crazy women.
She is crazy. She's so crazy. She scared Madonna away. That's how crazy Courtney Love was. You know, she was crazy. And Madonna, she's crazy.
They blamed her for it. Like they say, she's part of it because of her abuse.
You know, I think that Courtney Love's so crazy that if she were around Dennis Rodman, she might scare him away. That's how crazy she is. It's crazy.
I don't know, man. That dude broke his penis jumping at.
Oh, I remember. What is it? Lorena Bobbitt and Bobby.
Did you know he broke his penis running and jumping into
Who broke their penis?
Dennis Rodman. I think it was Dennis Rodman trying to run and jump into a chick on the bed. Yeah, he tried to run and jump into her. Yeah. I don't know why, but he thought that would be a good idea and broke.
Stupid. I mean, when's he gonna go spread eagle and he's
like he was already erect and she was on the bed.
I'll tell you
He's
something.
just like, I'm just gonna run into it. And I guess
my uncle. I'm not gonna say his name. My uncle though, he broke his penis with his girlfriend. I can say his wife though, even though they're not really married, but you know it's still like common law. He had a broken penis and everything, and my sister heard about it and said it on the radio and said, "No, we can't do that stuff." My uncle would make a joke and say, "Yeah, well, it folds up. I can just pull it up and put it right on my shoulder and all that other stuff." You know, being funny and everything. My uncle, he comes up with strangest.
It went back to normal after a while.
Yeah, it might not be the same like it used to be, but it still work, you know. But, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure. Dennis Rodman still has sex, you know.
Well, Dennis Rodman, I don't feel bad for him because he's a freak, you know. Even though he was on my show.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
He's an idiot. Anybody that does stuff.
Yeah, he is an asshole on the Bulls, apparently.
Hey, it ain't my uncle's fault for like said his name. Uncle's fault for like doing what that is. Totally, it happens, you know. They got a little rough or whatever. Or
I'm thinking, is his wife a big lady?
No, she wasn't.
That's what I'm imagining. He was like, this girl must be like a bit of a big lady.
No, she wasn't big then though. She gotten big now though, but it's due to getting older and everything. My uncle's like 63 years old. You know, he's a year younger than my dad. They were best friends when they first met each other. But that's how my dad met my mom, because of my uncle, you know, his younger sister.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's usually how things happen.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like my sister's friends, when they were there, there was this one girl. She was born in Mexico, but she was adopted by a white family. And you hear her talk, she talks like she's white, you know, doesn't have an accent or anything. But she said to my sister, and my sister told me this, she said, you know, my friend Jennifer, she wanted to sneak in your room and go sneak in your room and go right underneath the blankets with you or something. I was like, oh, shit. Said that.
Yeah.
I mean, she like said that to my sister, like, I'm like, she was crazy too. She like, yeah, I was like, she had a bad dad crush on me, but she ain't the only one. There's another one that was like, I was like barely 18 years old, senior year, and her friend was 14 years old. You know, not even a freshman in high school, you know.
I was about to make a joke. I was about to say I would have banged all her friends. I did not realize how young they were.
Not that one. Not that.
I was thinking they were probably closer to your age, but they seem like they're a bit like younger. I was about to say I would have banged almost.
One thing I said I would not do that because this girl wanted me. My dog didn't even like it. My dogs can get jealous just like people. I mean, my dog acted like a male dog. She was underage, but when she was like, you know, getting all touchy with me. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. My ears. Can you hear me? Let's see.
Yeah, it's cutting out a little bit, but I can still hear you.
Okay, my earphones went out.
Oh yeah, it sounded like they were staticking a little bit, but yeah, I can still hear you. Just staticky, or like it was doing a robot. It stopped.
Okay. Yeah,
what do you think of this picture? Check this out.
Let's see. Oh, yeah,
let me zoom this up. Come together. Like I got his beard on there. He's got his glasses on. He's got the Nike hat, and I gave him some little Nike shoes. You can't really see the swoosh too much. And I gave him a little crotch shadow and little arm shadows. And these are like this is where his arm connects to like the thing.
He looks a little bit like my ex-brother-in-law.
I keep thinking of like Mario for some reason, like Mario.
Yeah.
He's coming out though. He's coming out good. I'm gonna make him into an NFT after I'm done drawing it too. I'll make it into a little NFT and sell it on the crypto store, thecrypto.com.
Yeah, that's kind of funny though. He kind of does look like a little bit like my brother-in-law, my ex-brother-in-law. But yeah, a little bit like him. My ex-brother-in-law, man, that dude grew a beard.
It looks like a typical Mexican, typical Mexican.
Well,
that's why
my brother-in-law wasn't Mexican at all. He was white, but he wasn't like all white, but kind of like like how would you say it? Like a toned white guy, but you know.
It's like a dirty white.
He was beige.
That sounded racist, actually, after I said it. I was like, wait, that sounds hella racist. You dirty white. Oh, man.
So it turns out he's part Jewish, according to his son, my nephew. Because he's growing a beard and they were calling him a Jew.
Huh.
He goes, I'm not a Jew. Then he did a DNA test and it turned out he had Jewish blood. And it's kind of crazy because, you know, and it's from his father's side of the family, though. They have Jewish.
Oh, where does this family come from?
It's crazy when someone uses a racist term and they're right about it, though. That's the worst part. Imagine that someone
Could be like,
calls you a Jew and turns out you are a Jew.
I am a dirty Jew. I always think of South Park where he's like, you dirty Jew, Kyle. It's like, where'd your Jew go, Kyle?
Wonder Woman's Jewish. She looks hot as hell.
Oh, yeah? Wait, Wonder Woman?
Yep, the movie Wonder Woman.
Oh, nice.
She's Jewish. She's a hottie too.
What's funny is like,
sexy.
Oh yeah, he is. He really is.
Oh yeah.
Like I always feel like I can tell when somebody's Jewish for some reason. I don't know why. It's just like I always like, oh well, apparently I'm wrong because
Before she did Wonder Woman, she had kids already. She already had her kids. I was like, God dang, she had a nice body, and it didn't look like she ever had a kid at all.
That's what I'm hoping happens with my girlfriend. Like I'm hoping everything stays in shape after the baby.
Yeah. Well, I've known a few females that were like that too. My uncle's kind of like stepdaughter. She had two, and she was always a slender person. She had 2 kids, and didn't look like she ever had a kid. You know.
Nice.
And she looked kind of like Jodie Foster a little bit. You know, a little bit like Jodie Foster.
Yeah, nice. Yours even not about you.
Because Jodie Foster wasn't a bad-looking chick. I mean, I know she was lesbian, you know, but you know.
Is she?
Yeah, she's lesbian. She
I
came
didn't
out
know
finally.
that. Was she or is she?
Yeah, Jodie Foster is a lesbian.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. Even though she did kissing scenes and all that, she is. I mean, Ellen, everybody knows she's definitely lesbian. She said it.
Oh, Ellen, yeah, she's very vocal about it. Of course.
Yeah.
I like Ellen though. She's really funny. Like,
yeah, she's funny.
I
think she should be a dude.
Her voice,
I think
the character she does.
She would be a guy because she talks more like a guy a little bit. I mean,
I think she looks good the way she.
Guy, she like what's his name?
She's gonna do the like Amanda Bynes thing. I don't want that.
Oh,
I don't want to see another Amanda Bynes.
I think you're thinking of someone else. Her name was Ellen Page. Ellen Page transitioned to a guy.
Oh, Ellen Page too. Her too.
Yeah,
like,
she did.
Like Amanda Bynes already looked like Ellen Page looks after. You know, she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna do all this junk."
Well,
Amanda Bynes already looked like that.
Yeah, if you see Ellen Page, I mean, she's now Alan Page, not Ellen Page, but Alan Page or something like that. Page.
It's like it's Alan with an A now.
But showed, I guess,
Alan.
wouldn't know that.
Yeah,
looks like a guy.
Out.
You know. It's pretty crazy though. But you know what? I kind of do understand. Like some people, it's like they get, people feel like they're a woman or a guy or whatever, and it's like, you know what? If I was reincarnated as a chick, yeah, I would be definitely a lesbian. Because you can say
there you go. Some people were like, it would be like, imagine if Quagmire died and got reincarnated. You know, he would probably be a lesbian.
Yeah, I'd hate to be reincarnated as a woman, though. That'd be the worst.
I kind of would too, because they got to do a lot of junk I don't want to deal with, like periods and childbirth. That shit sucks.
I gotta fix my dog some food. She's like gonna eat my food if I don't give her food. Yeah, she'll start going Karen mode on me. You know what? That's what my sister-in-law said. She says if someone gets all crazy with me, I'll just go Karen mode. And I thought that was pretty funny.
It might work. They might just be like, "Oh, well, I don't want to deal with this."
And when a woman says they'll go Karen mode, if someone's giving them shit, they'll just go Karen mode.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, I learn a lot of things about jokes. I can learn from other people, and people can learn from me. But I'll pick up my own material, but also pick up other people's material. But most of my
I learned a lot of comedy from watching or listening to podcasts, not podcasts, but just comedy shows on I forget what it was, Pandora and junk. I used to just listen to that while it was like it taught me how to set up a lot of jokes and junk. This one's here. Well, that's cricket. This needs to be over here.
Like an energy drink. The slight headache I have. Can you eat all that, honey bear? Yeah.
Let's see if I can find a color for this.
No.
Rare saturation. It looks good like that. Add some shadow to it. Let's see. Just give it to Chateau now.
Did you ever remember the Howard Stern show?
I remember the show, but I never actually remember any lines or anything. But I've seen it. I've seen where he's like sitting there. It's like a chick and some dude.
I listened to it and I always laughed my ass off, and like they have this guy, they call him Bobby Bowie.
I always wanted to do a show like that.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Is that where that came from? Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey.
Actually, it was a guy, they called him that. It was they called him Bobby Booey, and he just went with it.
It was a joke from Family Guy. And Family Guy. I think it's a Family Guy or something.
I think that came before.
Yeah, that's
Family Guy. Family Guy came in 90.
You went Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey. Trying to cuss.
Work again. Let's see if it works.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Nope, it didn't work.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then I when my nephew was little with that Baba Booey thing, I said, "There's your monkey, Bobby Booey," and he had a little green monkey, and we called him Bobby Booey or something. Just be a little funny with him. But then my nephew, he started like
you guys let him watch that? We let watch No Howard Stern.
Wanting to shoot things, when he was 3 years old, he liked guns. He started liking guns really early and everything. But he was starting to act like your classic GI Joe boy and everything. But now he likes knives. He likes guns and everything. He's 22 years old. He does.
Yeah.
He still does and everything. He loves.
Everybody likes.
To this day,
especially if you guys love like weapons and junk.
Yeah, whenever I see him, he's kind of like people say he looks a lot like me though. Except he's got that Patrick Mahomes like hairstyle.
Yes.
Hey, I made little jokes. I said something like Patrick Mahomes' little daughter looks just like my niece Lily. That wouldn't even be a bad joke. It's actually a funny, cute joke, If my niece is beautiful, and if I said his daughter's beautiful, his baby daughter's beautiful, then she's beautiful too, But my niece is like one quarter Mexican and 3/4 white, blonde hair, blue eyed,
Oh, so she's light like him?
Well, his daughter's straight up white though, But,
is she? Okay. Yeah, I never seen his daughter actually.
I saw his daughter. She's a little blonde.
I just thought of Patrick Mahomes because he's super light.
Oh yeah, he's light. I mean, it's bad enough when some people, troll on him and say he looks like Darlene from Roseanne. I mean, it's like, that's kind of worse than being called a racist name. To say he looks like Darlene.
Maybe.
I'll be honest with you though, biracial people like him or even myself, we're the people that get really profiled more than anybody else because like someone that's half black, half white, other blacks will look at him like they call him half cracker or call him an Oreo and all this other stuff,
Yeah.
So you get no respect from nobody.
Feel like you just don't fit in.
Nowhere.
It'd be like instead of best of both worlds, it'll be like, well, neither one's gonna like you very much, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of people like doing that before. Yeah. That's definitely how it was back in the day when I was in high school. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a bit different with kids now. Hopefully it is.
Yeah. Well, they get on people that use any racial term, they'll freaking jump on them. I got on people for being racist really easy, I was around some blacks in track and field. They were racist towards each other. They were saying that one guy who's black, he says, "Oh, he's got Chinese in him," and they're all being funny with each other on purpose, though. They're just doing that to be funny and everything.
Well, yeah, of course. As long as they're not doing it out of like hatred, usually, it's cool.
Because when they're doing it, they're laughing. They're laughing hard, and they're not like just trying to be funny, But yeah.
Yeah. This thing's coming out good. This picture, I'm super impressed by it. I'm happy with it right now.
You know what? I'm starting to think he looks like a different First Amendment auditor, and I'm trying to think of his name. What's his name? Maybe he looks a little bit like what's that guy's name? Georgia Audits or whatever his name is.
Boy.
Or somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know that one.
What? If you you know what?
He like Silence Boy or SBG News.
Or he kind of looks like Anselmo a little bit. But Anselmo wears a hat like that.
Maybe like if he was a little like not as
Well, Anselmo's light-skinned Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I gotta make him a little darker. Let's see. Let's make him a little darker for our guy here.
Well, actually, Emel's not really dark at all.
No, because the one we're drawing is Angel, and Angel is actually a little bit darker than what I drew here.
Well, Emil does wear glasses sometimes, though.
Does he? Huh.
Yeah, he wore glasses. I think he wears contacts, but when he was in jail or getting out of jail, he was wearing glasses. I saw his he was. I mean, the guy. I mean, like that's Elmo. That's a guy I don't respect at all because he's a convicted felon. He's not considered a sex offender, but he did to his girlfriend he imprisoned her and sexually assaulted her. You know, I consider that rape in my book. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, basically.
And I can't see that he could have any visitation rights to see his kid. When you rape the mom, there's no way. He's a predator, he loses his rights from doing that shit,
Yeah, you would think so.
No way.
And that's not like the action would want to have.
I don't believe he sees his daughter. I could be wrong, but I think he just knows of his daughter.
I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt he sees her. I doubt they would even want to, be around
her. I'm sure the mother wouldn't want her daughter or child being associated with a rapist like him,
Right? It'd be like
respect guys like him. To me, I would rather beat the crap out of him, I mean, it's bad enough a guy hits a woman, but that's much worse than that. I mean, a guy hits a woman, you just pop him and it's over.
Yeah,
but with a guy,
pretty much the same thing.
So, let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Man. Oh, see, Meg's not there anymore. Megan's not there anymore. Mm-hmm. Let's see. You're right, Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer team. Okay.
Miso sari. Oh, miso sari.
Miso sari.
Oh, miso sari. Miso enemies.
Yeah. If I ever sound like an Asian person, I'll do Asian imitation. And I don't have hatred towards Asian people because they're in my family too. Like my,
of course not.
My second cousin, my third cousin.
It's the thing. It's like when you just do.
I mean, I went there for his birthday. My third cousin, and they had these Filipino shish kebab, chicken shish kebabs, barbecued and everything. Oh man, they were so good. I like learned one thing, part of Filipino food. I was like, I like to learn outside of things, I was like, wow. But the Filipino people
I do too when I get bored.
This is one thing, too, and it's kind of like something, it's kind of a fad, is they'll get some cream corn and they'll add it as a topping on vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
Sounds gross.
It's bad because corn is not traditional with Japanese culture at all. Corn actually is traditional with my native ancestors, But I don't know if I put cream corn on some ice cream. But yeah.
Yeah, that sounds kind of gross.
Well,
this might be easier if I the other way. Do this way, this way, and make it buggy. Put this way, and make it
hey,
buggy.
you better not hide that, dog. You're gonna eat that. No, you eat it. No.
Save it for later.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She like buries it. Nothing more now. You better eat that.
We used to have a hamster, and it would take its food and go under the couch with it.
Yeah.
It made a nest under there. It was cool.
Yeah. I always thought my old dog Shiva was hiding her food, but she wasn't. She was using it to catch gophers. So it always, because she really didn't dig in the ground. She would put it in the hole, Oh, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if you had a spinner on that wheel.
Oh,
It'd be a lot of work, but
it would be. Maybe I'll make one with a spinner too.
Yeah, make another one that's. I mean, make that one, save it, and then, yeah.
Yeah, and then just make one with the spinner on it, like so he has different costumes, different wheels.
No, you eat that hash brown that you hit, honey. I can give you no more. Yeah, I'll give you a little sausage. That's about it. You know what? Where's that hash brown? Let's see. Where you hide it? Where you hide your hash brown? I know you hit it. There it is, right by your paw. Oops. I'm not trying to. Here. I'm like putting the sausage and the egg with the hash brown, and she'll eat the whole thing. She doesn't like potatoes too much.
Yeah, she probably just wants the sausage.
Yeah, she wants the sausage and egg. Yeah.
My dog would just like eat only the stuff he wanted, so I would have to mix it up. Especially his medicines, I would have to mix them in with it.
No. I do give her baby aspirin sometimes to help her pain. She has a little pain sometimes.
Oh.
I know she's just being sassy, and she ate her food already, and she's like really greedy. She's a greedy dog. Dogs are naturally greedy.
Well, that's how dogs are. They'll just eat until they get sick. They'll just keep eating.
But humans are greedy too.
Yeah.
Only time I really gave in was we had a family dog, Chi-Chi. She was a little puppy, and I was eating pizza. And then all of a sudden, she made a little puppy baby whine cry. And I was like, oh, dang. And I gave her a little piece of mushroom, and she gobbled it down. But she was like a little puppy and everything. And the puppy, she got to me, Little puppy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that works. Little puppy dog eyes.
Yeah. Well, it was the way she called out, too. That'll work, honey. You're not a puppy no more. Your puppy years were over 17 years ago. That was when I was a young man at 25.
Dog's like, what's a puppy? Always a puppy. Yeah, there's layers, right?
Oh, Kate Reed, Josh. Oh, there's a name.
What does it say? Kate Rape Josh?
No, Kate Reed. She's some chick rape a guy.
I'm not supposed to say that word.
On dildo. It was kind of funny.
Oh, wow.
Like, in high school. I'm not going to say the girl's name, but she said, well, F you, Rudy. I said, how are you going to do that? What are you going to do, get a strap on or something? It was like, I turned her, because people will say F you a lot.
Yeah.
When a chick says it to a guy, you say, does that mean you're going to get the strap on? And then it just, they get you catch them from surprise. But yeah, I know, like a day later or so, then she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy," and all this other crap, and but she didn't say it meanly. I just was laughing at it. I don't get.
Yeah.
I mean, if a girl told me "F you," I am not going to get I don't have thin skin where I'm gonna like get all butt hurt or anything. Yeah. Oh, Kate allowed to rape me once. What? Oh,
I can't see what they're commenting.
Broken system. Josh was saying Kate is allowed to rape me once. You know what that means, though? If she's gonna do it once, it means that she's gonna get the big strap on, and she's gonna put it in you, dude. If you're like Deadpool or something, into that kind of thing, and okay. Remember Deadpool 2? He said, "Let's make a baby. Let's get the strap on." And then Vanessa says, "That won't."
Did he?
That won't work, but we can do that though.
Wait, is he retarded or something in Deadpool? Like, is Deadpool retarded?
A little bit.
You
think about it.
Oh, okay. I remember it.
And she had a strap on, and Ryan Reynolds he's looking a little scared and everything, and she gets gets him, and he goes, "Oh, painful," but then he started to like it.
Oh gosh. And they show all that in the movie. Damn, that's surprising.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
But yeah.
Fix the shoe.
No. Build the hash brown.
Must fix this shoe.
When you put shoelaces, nice.
Tap into them. Yeah, I put some shoelaces, but this shoe messed up over here. Let's see. Put this in the back. Should fix it. There they are. Now, yeah, there's the laces on this one.
Yeah.
And, you got to group all this together now.
No. One time I used the paint program, and I got Kate Upton's picture. No, she's always in a swimsuit, right? I colored it in and made her like animated, and made her into the Witchblade animation style, clothing, and giving her blades and everything. And people said, yeah, it's basically outline copying color, doing that. It came out pretty good, It's not easy to do it with a mouse. Mouse is
like we use like
yeah. And when I do memes and all that, it's not easy.
It's kind of easy to do this, what I'm doing.
Well, I made fun of like Antonio Brown. I superposed his head on Miley Cyrus's body, the wrecking ball, just to make fun of him and everything, to say how much of a diva he is or something.
Yeah.
I did that before.
Yeah.
They had one where he's going to prison, and then Bill Cosby's like behind him, says, "Oh, let me give you something that'll help you relax while I massage your hair." I've seen a lot of memes, even of Bill Cosby. They say finisher. It's Bill Cosby versus Sonya Blade, and he throws a drink with a roofie in it. I've seen some really messed up memes.
There's an old episode where it's like an actual episode of the Cosby Show where he makes his freaking barbecue sauce that makes people fall in love, and it's so trippy to see it now because it's like they were like, his special barbecue sauce that makes people fall in love, and then at the end, one of his daughters is about to eat it. He runs over and takes it away from her. It was like, what the fuck? It looks so cringy looking back at it now.
Yeah.
Let's see how we're doing on time. Time. Almost out of time. Got another like 20 minutes. I'm almost done with the picture then.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I was eating, that's why I kind of like took the camera off. Let's see. There we go. There's my headphones, charging them up.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I was staring at this thingy
No.
for the comments.
Yeah. Yeah. Now it's really looking more like
Now I can see it.
SLMO.
Tell me not to cross walls. What the hell? What does that mean? Don't cross walls. Kate freed Josh. Kate freed Josh. She did. She freed him. Stop. I am Lily. Okay. Who's Lily? Josh is Lily. Who goes by Lily now? And he has
Oh, I was just saying that my niece's name is Lily. I even have a relative, like on my dad's side of the family, named Lily.
A guy named Lily? Trying to catch Josh Wright in Dirty. They see him patrolling. They hate patrolling.
I need banana. That's a new one to me. Oh, he's making fun of you or somebody, so he makes this. I love to pee.
Which one?
Bed.
Like so what?
Said they like to pee in the bed.
This one front. Nice. Good for you, buddy. Good for you, Josh. Good for you. Why are these still a little bit off?
Oh, yeah. Well, good for you, Josh. If it makes you feel good. Now that it takes balls.
I love pissing all over the bed.
Well, actually, that's a little messed up what he said. I saw a tranny in a mini skirt. Now that takes balls. Well, maybe it shows balls more like. Not takes balls. Shows balls.
No. Oh, I guess you gotta have balls.
The Josh Suck guy wants to be in the live.
Let's see. Okay.
They should still be there. I don't know the link.
They know how to. There's a join link under there.
Should be.
Yeah, it's in the description too.
Well, on my laptop,
it
was there. Wait, let me see. I gotta go wait. I'm already in, but I'm just seeing like.
Yeah, it should be in the description of the video.
Oh. Oh, on YouTube. Yeah, I was able to do it because I was on YouTube and everything. Yeah. Because I'm on Yardstream with you, and yeah, it's much different once you're on Yardstream.
Oh yeah, because I can see I can actually see the thing. I can change it. A tranny banana. A tranny banana. How crazy. I make a prostitute banana. Or a banana that's addicted to eating its own banana pill. Until it's naked and all the other bananas call him a naked one. This is like the dumbest stories up. Alright, the shoes look good now. Looking good in the hood here. Oh, this is a little bit off. This line's off. Can't have that.
You can probably make t-shirts like that or something. I was thinking.
Oh yeah, I can definitely put this on a t-shirt.
Yeah,
I have a merch shop already, so
people will pay some money for that. I mean,
yep.
I mean,
I
yeah.
Well, I'm planning to.
Selling merch.
Trust me.
And that's funny with some YouTube.
I have a merch shop already.
Yeah, like Cholito, he claims that, I'm not getting merch stuff because people keep stealing my content, I'm like, no, you don't. I don't think he has time to even do it.
I mean, like, it's because nobody likes you, Chili. Damn, Chili. But, like, if you were smart or at least, something, Chili, but you're not.
Yeah.
You're an asshole, Chili. You're an asshole, Chili. Let's see. Alright, so I got this well.
Come up.
Let's go down on there.
Oh, Broken System said he'll come up if Lily comes up.
Ah, how very interesting. How very, very, very interesting. Let's see here. All right, this is good. This is good. I like this picture.
You could always put a cigar in his mouth or something.
Just give him a map and name. Am I losing you guys? Search for a body. Yeah, I think I'm losing you guys. Okay, now I can hear you. I couldn't hear you for a while. Yeah, I think it was just lagging out. It says the things were low, like the connection.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now I'm gonna give this a background.
Yeah. And my dog's been in the little bit of the video here.
Put him on a basketball. Funny. Let's see. What do we got that look cool? It's one of the little. Put him in this little makeshift background here. He's in the middle of the road. I love it. He's just driving down the street.
No.
Mind to me, I'm just driving. Make him a little smaller. Give him a name. Name him Angel.
No.
Angel. His name's Angel Wills. Now, if only animate him a little bit, but he's not a good angle to be moving early. But yeah, let's see. Let's try this.
In the background, we're able to
wheels and flip them over
the other way
and see if that. What do you mean, like flip it around?
I mean, the if you could somehow angle the background, he would fit in.
I don't know if I can or not. I can make it tinier, but I don't think I can turn. I don't think they drew too much on that because that's like a pre-made background.
Driving completely diagonal, you know.
You're right. Like he just pulled up, like he pulled up to stop and look at us.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we fix this tire? Oh yeah, they're upside down now. Those little marks. Oh, actually, that might benefit us. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna make them a little tinier. Should I make them tinier here, probably? Okay, let's group all this. Damn it, I'm stupid. I should have made a new costume before I did that. That's what I should have did. Because now I gotta do it all over again. Watch, you'll see. You'll see what I'm doing right now. Wrong thing. Get this one. And get this one. And I want to flip them over back to how they were. And then we will get them. Let's see. Moving one. We'll call that moving one. And moving two. Okay. Damn it. I always do them backwards too. That's annoying. Just be moving one. Call it rolling. Okay, so rolling one. Change this to rolling two. You still there, or did I lose you? I can't tell. Let's see, did I lose them? Did I lose everybody? Okay, you're still there. Alright, cool. I was just checking. It got quiet, so I was like, I better check in. Let's see. Got this wheel and this wheel. We're gonna. I'll make him a little smaller. So let's make him a little smaller. Like 80. Try that. Okay. And then we'll go to code him real quick. We'll make him move diagonally, I guess. How can I do that?
What the heck?
I can make him glide. Let's see. Move one over, one down. It's gonna be hard to do. And then let's see. So what we're gonna happen? So he moves over. I can do the change X, change Y. Change X, change Y. I'll just do that. Change X, change Y's. And then we need some clocks. A click. You click. We need a clock to time it all out. One there. Need one over here. Need one of these. Another one of these. So we'll do this, get this in there, and this over here. Then we'll change these to like 0.1 and 0.1. 0.1. And we'll start here, start him right here, and just make him roll down the screen, I guess. Start like up there. Yeah, starting place. Starting place. Where is my starting place? There it is. Okay, so go to this position first, and then wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, and then I want to see it move. And we'll do these by 5s because they're going to be up. Like they should be going. I gotta do negative here, -5. So this will make it go right and down. Hopefully, I'm gonna make it do that like 50 times. So it should just look like the wheels are spinning. I think we'll see, and it should be moving down the screen to the right. We'll find out though. We'll find out. Let's fuck around and find out. There's no they're not actually flipping. I didn't make it so they were flipping. My bad. I didn't do the costume changes. I didn't put the costume change. I just made it so he moved down. Alright, hold on, let's stop that. Costume changes. I need costumes, so looks. Go to switch costumes. Switch costume to the rolling 1. Not that I just kept rolling 2 and kept times rolling. So change by this, do that, change by that, do that. Alright, this should be it. Let's see. This should look like it's actually rolling, hopefully. It just looks like it's wobbling, kind of. It's like he's wobbling down the road. He's going though. He's going. Bye, Angel. Bye. Oh, he stopped. He just stopped. That was funny. Oh man, that's not bad though. That's cool. That is something. It's like a pull up. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually.
It does look like it's moving though.
Yeah, it's like it looks like it's a movie. I just don't like that these are all kind of uniform, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's got a lot around this thing expected. But you think I'm on a farm?
Yeah, I was going to say,
We're gonna
if you were to draw it, really, you should draw him looking like Wally the Warhead, you know? The candy.
Wally the Warhead? What's that?
Wally Warhead candy. Have you heard of that?
Oh, is that like I heard a Warhead?
Some of his eyes, ears, and he's got his eyes. Here, let me see if I can show you.
Yeah, it's like the sour candy, right?
Sour candy and hot candy, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. His face is all sucked in. Like sucking on his chilito.
Yeah.
Should be like Chilito's on a cop. Chilito's a cop sucker. X P say negative 57. Better, and now we should have 2 little Chilitos. Or wait, no, 2 little angels. Oh, these look like little Mario Karts or something. They're too tiny and they're too close to each other. You separate them a little.
Trying to find
negative 7. Further apart, and let's see.
Oh, yeah, that one. This is for people that don't.
Now we have them break.
We said Wally
on a farm.
If you don't know what that is.
It's Angel and his son, Rudy.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
I made a little baby. Yeah, made him tiny. Made him tiny.
It's mini me.
It's funny. Right? A little mini me.
I shall call him mini
me. It looks like a thing. Mini.
Oh.
He holds him on his lap. He's stupid.
Yeah.
Little mini.
Baby angel.
Baby angel. My baby. Angel baby. Oh, still. Sweet. Make one super small. See how small I can make it. This is the smallest I could possibly make one. Let's see if I can even see it. Nope. This is just like a little dot hopping around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's make it 50. Oh, not 250, just 50.
Yeah, I forgot to charge these earphones. I had a live stream yesterday and we're going like 7 hours or so.
Dang. I always try to cut mine off before the 6th because then you can't edit them. I want to be sure, like, if there is something that's going to ruin the ads later, I do want to edit it.
You're only about 18 minutes from being 6 hours.
Yeah, that's why I was saying we're right out of time, because that's like where I cut it off. Yeah. It's like usually just right before that, or right around that time. Plus, I already did my picture, and it came out amazing. Let's see, you know what we could try to do here? We'll take the little one, right? Where's the little one? That's the big one. We'll take this little one over here. See if we can make him roll down this. Have to be a little littler. Make you 15, and then you'll start there where you're at. So I'll move this out, throw that out of there, move this over here, move him right there, and I need a start point. Start, go to this place, wait 1 second, and then let's see how this goes. Alright, let's see how this goes. 1 second, see if we can make him roll down. Oh, he's going off though. He went off the rail. We had him on there. Let's see if I can get him to stay on. Change this to 4 and try it again. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if I can get him to stay on the ramp. He stayed on it that time, kind of. Let's see. I'll make him go down faster that way. He's not up much. Like he wasn't going too far. All right, let's try it again. This one should be right on it, I think. Yep, perfect. Perfectly rolled down. Look at that. Stepped on the little thing. Little angel. This is so stupid. It's a little angel. It's like, well, I'm leaving my chicken house to go to work, honey. So stupid. Oh, man. Struggling to go now. Alrighty. I guess I'll wrap that up here. I'm done with this picture. It's been fun hanging out.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Let's see. What did we make you up to? 145. Not bad.
Yeah.
I'll probably be on tomorrow too. I'm trying to do more live streams because they're kind of easier to do content. But next week hopefully I get that computer tower in. And then we'll have a better connection to communicate. There won't be that lag, and I'll be able to show videos. What we have to point and laugh at. We can look up all the junk we're talking about and be like, oh yeah, let's look at a picture of that or a video of that. So that'll be cool. And hopefully in the next few days, we get that in.
Yeah.
Alrighty, everybody.
All right, later.
Yep. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night, Angel.